first kill. Able to be traded. And Scraps able to take down two. 226, 222. Thieves are in, and you gotta wait for
Here we go.
the Falcons to come off spawn.
You just gotta hold. You gotta now bank on this player working on the pinch. He's able to spawn Kismet also on that angle, so he's able to find an opening double. There's pressure from both angles. Scrap has to get some done. On 4 in a row. Can he take care of Selling? No, he cannot. And now Falcons just need one wave of kills.
Good break for Falcons.
Decent spawns though for Thieves. Proximally, they can get back to try to contest this, but they're waiting for a little bit of a pinch from Beezy. Pred trying to watch it. Good shot. Shakes him off the heady. Now you go back to the hard point. X dead.
That's 4 dead. Falcons take map 1.
Right behind the play reinforced. Last 3 seconds. Last man dash for the Thieves.
Wow.
Here to touch in time. No. And it's the Falcons to stay.
Wow. The Falcons.
We just play potentially the best teams on this map. We know what we did wrong. Let's run it back and show you the adjustments. And the major adjustment was not getting outslayed by 46 kills. Basically everyone going positive. And the Falcons were able to dominate that P2 motel hardpoint from start to finish of that game. There's just too much to handle right there for Thieves. When you have a Beezy trying to commit on the Dravev, using that SMG, all those gunfights a long distance. Xnay was able to pick him off. Kismet was able to do the same thing.
Scrap, Kenny looked good. Hydra. And a Beezy. God damn. Scrap. Oh my god. Scrap's tweaking about that one. Celium, Pred was frying. Xnib was frying. Wow.
All of the off-season conversations, whether you're listening to the Flake or you're listening to whoever happened about how the rosters were moving, and of course the groundbreaking and historic nature of what the Falcons did to this roster.
The Falcons.
The Falcons.
To now bringing in one of the historically best ARs.
Scrap is tweaking after that one, bro.
Yeah, he's like, what the fuck?
Bro, he put out
He's like, whatever.
5k damage.
He's looking left and right like, what is going on?
Well, Kenny was with him. Scrap had like 5k. Kenny had 4k. Hydra and a Beezy had like 3,000 each, and Paco is almost double neg. Like, he's looking at Paco like, dude, you're supposed to be the guy I can rely on always.
We should have got Sim too.
Every time he's able to spawn on in. And now with these players sitting side by side, he's gonna grow only faster in his progression, man. And at least for him, he was able to show it in that map number 1. Gotta be feeling good if you're the Falcons, because you got steamrolled in your last matchup, but to go potentially up against the second best team that we currently have in the league and make easy work of them in that opening map where you were going blow for blow. You didn't have an answer at the P4. You were making it mixy at the P5, but P2 was their go-to, even not holding it from the preferred side. It's just great plays, and it's definitely showed the teamwork development aspect on the side for the Falcons.
Yeah, you can see again that comeback effort when it was 119 to 179 for the Thieves, stringing together and snowballing like you called, and you heard it through that listen in how exactly they were going about doing that, talking about let's let them spawn here, and then trying to find ways to flip and move things around again, thinking about that map.
Is Hydra sick or something?
Game a while back, like you mentioned, that 4 AR meta that we saw from Falcons there in Scar. A little bit too much to over and get too destroyed. If you missed the pregame preamble, this is again a bit of a run back here for the Riyadh Falcons. Played it against Optic. It went 10 rounds, and honestly, I thought the Falcons actually played the search pretty competitively. Just a couple things got out of hand, and honestly, just the clutch ability of Optic was too strong out there.
Yeah, thankfully they also had a Pred, because Pred single-handedly was able to win them a couple rounds in that search and destroy by popping 2Ps after 2Ps, just finding openings, but unfortunately the ending result wasn't a W. But just like in map number 1, you came out lackluster versus Optic, you made adjustments, you got the W this time. I'm curious to see what they're able to do on Den Search and Destroy now, knowing what they know and the angles that you were able to develop over the last couple of days, because we know the Bulldog, especially with that boomstick in hand, he can make plays. But one thing that was scary about with Kismet running that sniper in hand is that the objective focus wasn't really there. The hesitation was there for Falcons in their S&D gameplay, and if he's gonna run that sniper, pretty sure Chance said it, someone else has got to start thinking about that OBJ, because he's Mr. Playmaker, but he can't do it with a one-shot gun in his hand.
And it's interesting, I think, just to see how the dynamic of search
Flashes aren't even on his nose.
Sniper rifle in play, of course, the kind of player agreed upon
They're
stipulations
just
and rules
levitating.
also
He's just getting
make
pinched
sure
by
that
his
the
fucking
first
headset and
match
levitating
is
over his
over.
fucking nose.
You know, past round
That happens to me
10 when you
sometimes with
don't
my
have
blue
the
light glasses,
opportunity
and then I had to
still
push
use
them
the
in.
sniper rifle.
Now, if you are Scrap,
What are you
starting
thinking?
off 0-1 in this series,
If you're Scrap, you're
if
like,
they get
what the
already
fuck?
lackluster in that map number 1.
Nah, he's probably locked. He's probably just thinking about what they do
for
for him.
Going into the search and destroy, you got the king of the first flood.
He's probably like, what's their
historically, and
break
the
off
BZ and
again?
Hydra. That SMG drill can cause so many problems. We saw what they were able to do in their last matchup versus FaZe. Slowly pick them apart, really isolate that sniper, not allow him to be impactful. And that's one thing that you have to think about if you're Kismet, because if you decide to pull up the sniper early into these rounds and potentially put yourself in a 1v4, they chase you down and you give up your life for free, you only have 2 lives to make plays like that. And we saw it yesterday in the Miami series where Super in a 1v4 died unannounced, and it caught him off guard. But then towards the later of the game, Insight was able to use that sniper and be uncontested with it. So there's a lot of strategies that now go into the search and destroy mode with the 2 life play with the sniper in hand. But I think if you're the Falcons, you're going to be making your adjustments.
Is
Definitely looking at
Exit
Pred
the
and
AR?
Exit to be the playmakers,
Is
Kismet to
Kiz
make
the
play
sub?
calls.
I had
This is
no
a
idea
lot
that
No,
more
Kiz is an
structure.
AR.
That's what I
Potentially
thought,
try
but
to sneak away
Zinni's
with
saying
in
that
this series.
Xnit is the flex. The fact that they don't even know, that no one knows.
Now, when we take a look at the maps and modes, again for these 2 lineups, it's the same 3 maps that Falcons ran up against versus Optic. They were able to make their adjustments on map number 1, got a Den Search and Destroy map number 2, and then a Den Overload in map number 3. I feel like Overload...
Oh, Falcons.
for
Making
all
it a
these teams, whenever
series.
you get to that swing mode, like it was Control, like it used to be CTF, whatever the hell it is. Like, this is what makes the best teams in the game. When you can start off early on showing that you've been putting in work and you can get ahead when you talk about the new...
So happy I got McDonald's breakfast today.
Whenever we get
I've been
there,
like craving
I'm excited to
McDonald's
see what
breakfast.
adjustments Falcons
I
make
either
this time
don't get
around.
up in time,
But the search and destroy
or
has got
like
me
when I
excited.
do
I'm
get
super
like
excited
I
to see
always
Falcons
crave it the
on
night
both
before I
sides.
wake
We know
up.
what
You know what I
Scrap is
mean? I'm
able
like,
to do.
like tomorrow I
know
want
what
to get
Kenny is
McDonald's
able to do.
breakfast, and then
But on a
I
map
wake
like
up and I
this,
either
where
just
it's
don't
so
feel like it.
strategic,
I'm like,
you
that
gotta
sounds
be
like
ready for the
disgusting
aggressive
actually.
plays over towards the
Yeah.
site.
Or
Just don't
or
get
um
isolated with that sniper.
or I just don't wake up in time because
You
it
should
closes
have a
at,
good
I think it
time.
stops at like 10 or 10:30 or some shit.
I think I'm back,
And
brother.
so, but today I woke up and I was like, it was like a combination of the 2. I was like, I was up and I was like, you know what, this shit actually sounds fire right now. So I got McDonald's breakfast and it was absolute gas.
Hopefully, 'cause
Like normally I don't really like their coffee, and I know like Granny loves their coffee.
Yeah.
And today I was like, man, this coffee is just hitting. I was like, the whole thing I was like, damn, this is a great ass experience.
Are again, I think really important, especially when you look at the teams that have been successful, not just in the preseason events, but especially
McDonald's is
over the
cooking.
course of this weekend. There are a couple of those key identifiers that are really coming in, like every single map, no matter where we find ourselves, no matter what teams we're talking about. The teams that are doing the best search and destroy right now, it feels like they do have like a really good calm setup strategy. They're very versatile. They're finding ways to, again, play off of different power things, whether it is like having a sniper rifle out, or we even saw yesterday that 4-man hit down the middle of the map at Raid just to try to find something new and different when you don't have the sniper rifle available. So there's a lot of options, and I think teams are starting to find what their identities are going to look like based on which options they prefer. It's really the long way of saying it.
Yeah, and I feel like for Search and Destroy, it's usually about early dictating the game. And for a team like these who can be the aggressors on the map with Hydra and Abizi, you can shut down early snipers and force them to completely change their game plan, and then you have everything that you want in front of you. It's just usually about that early start off. You don't have trophy sims early on. You got to make sure you're setting up your crossfires and simply not scamming. Like, that's the biggest thing in this game. Giving up a first blood on one side of the map, I know you can make up a lot of ground with the movement, but it's just very difficult to retake some of these sites. So you got to buy your life a little bit extra.
Yeah. And with that, I think, you know, you also have a lot of rookies where we're seeing some of that scamming coming through.
Oh, yeah,
Other
yeah,
things
yeah.
that we're seeing, how about these league packs and all these skins that we've had seen so far? Ooh. Take a little bit of futuristic approach with Treyarch. They're going to give you something special. And that's been exactly the case. And if you have not gotten your 2026 league pack yet, make sure you do so, because it's not just
There's
the
always a
operators that
delay.
you see on screen, but you also, of course, get the animated calling cards. You get the weapon camos, which are unbelievable. And, of course, extra stickers and sprays, which, you know, if you're feeling like one of those guys that gets that BM attitude and ranked, you're getting ready to go get that nice try spray. So why not load yourself up, scan the QR code now, and get yourself ready to wrap the CDL throughout what very well may be one of the most historic seasons that we've had in the history of the CDL. So pumped about it.
I'm with it.
Search coming up again. It's the run back, so that's kind of the story when we talk about the Falcons in particular. When you look at Thieves, though, and I know you kind of mentioned a couple players by name and some things individually, where do you kind of put them, like, in your mind off of what we've seen in their preseason or in their opening match versus FaZe, like in terms of where their strength in search is? You know, do you rate them as like an S tier type search team? Like, I think on roster you would assume that that would be one of their stronger game modes, but what are your early evaluations of Thieves, kind of more in particular?
S tier is just like basically playing perfect, and I don't think you can play perfect unless you develop early chemistry. You got two new players into the mix and two different play styles. With the Beezy playing as fast as Hydra does, even though it's not as playmaking as Hydra does it, he's the guy that's going to firstly go in. So those strats take time to develop. And even though you have some of the best players in the world sitting side by side, just certain things work. You have to figure out what works for you. So between Hydra and Abizi, you got to figure out which is going to be Mr. First Blood or how aggressive you need to be in certain cases. So I feel like they're around A tier and have time to eventually turn into S.
Well, I like the call, and now we have a second opportunity here to see what the Thieves will offer, as the Falcons have a second chance to try to really master out this den search and destroy. And off the bat, it looks like Scrap was taking the sniper rifle towards the outside awnings of A. Everyone else for Thieves is playing the middle of the map, though. A couple of defensive nades trying to stop any early plants, but the threat is more so over through the site, as it looks like Falcons may want to try to put a little bit extra pressure onto Scrap to see if he hits a shot or not.
Yeah, and they're going to put this bomb down, not going to hesitate to get the objective planted, but the nade comes in at the right time to take care of Xnid. Scrap over the top of the frag, leads to the first blood, and look instantly what Thieves are doing. Gonna rally everyone through Dojo's side. Let's push out with our numbers, 4v2.
Yeah, Fred just gets caught. Too many players to deal with. What a counterattack.
Who threw the nade? I'm not there right now. Making an espresso. Scrap. See, I knew he was locked in, thinking about their breakoffs and where he's gonna throw his nades.
They just let him plant A, and then they just knew they were on bomb, and they just threw it pre-nade.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a complete blind counter there from Falcons. Like, you get over towards B, no one's there to contest you. You take Dojo's side away. It's just like that split second of them not committing on the bomb plan early allows them to get the information through mid-statue and set up Scrap, which would had to be an insane nade from the backside of Dojo through the top windows to find that first blood. And then the teamwork shows there. Regroup towards Dojo, close out the round with ease. So Thieves take round number one. Now it's their turn to show some pressure on their attack, and they're just going for the default spread map setup to see what Falcons are going to throw at them.
And Falcons are opting to really not throw anything besides shoulders. And X did a little too greedy on the visual check down A. Does get connected onto first blood. So now Scrap going to rotate back over towards the B site. Falcons are going to lean for an A defense, but this bomb wrap is going to have a wide open 4v3 post plant.
Yeah, this is just way too easy of a call if you are the Thieves. If you're Falcons, you're thinking, all right, our teammate gets sniped at A, everyone's got to rotate back, but now you're completely out of the play in a man-down situation. Abizi in a very good spot to watch all of mid hop up. Flank is being covered. Falcons need someone to open it with a nade or double to make something out of nothing.
Yeah, but the post plant can just back off of this, because if it starts to get mixy, Abizi can just hit a pinch, and he's on the route now that Scrap has read. The Falcons are here. So now you just back off. Try to see if you can find that timing from Abizi. Still waiting, as the bomb site has not been threatened yet by this retake. Kenny for the first. If it connects, though, takes down the snipe, but here's Abizi off the flank, and there's just nowhere to go. Two back-to-back rounds for the Thieves, both very comfortable.
Yeah, off the back of the first blood. This time it's just easy. Perfect play call. All right, spread map. Someone shows face.
Yeah, they look good.
As soon as you get that first blood, you instantly hit the rotation towards B, and it's uncontested. Get the bomb planted, hold your side, set up Abizi for the late pinch. 2 quick rounds there for Thieves. Looking easy.
Yeah, that's picture perfect, though, legitimately. Just by design and execution, that is exactly how it's drawn up. Beautiful stuff. So now the onus goes over to the Falcons. How do you respond here in this second offensive effort? Do you just kind of go back to what you knew, and then, well, no, they're going to try to contest the middle of the map this time. A couple of nades go over towards the Thieves side, but it's Kenny with a little bit of help, I believe, from Scrap to get that first blood again. So Celium's out of the picture, and now all of a sudden you have to see who's going to step up, try to force things. And Xdid took a look at B, but with an AR in hand, he's got to wait for help, and it's going to come by way of Kismet on the rotation for mid.
Yeah, now Xdid might not check the corner. Kenny's going to be able to spot him, but the trigger discipline. It's not going to lead to a kill. The stun is going to connect, knock down to 34 HP in a dream, and eventually the wall bangs are good enough to take care of Exnid. Now Pred has one isolated, makes it a 2v2. Kismet
2v1.
can't get out. Now it's all up to Pred for a 1v2.
Yeah, and Thieves, I believe, will know that the bomb is down here over towards B. You just would not anticipate that Pred is the player carrying the objective in that part of the map. Considering where the hit
Stop
was
watching the
actually
watch
now
part of
it's
your way
Pred
ahead.
trying to isolate. He's able to get a couple of tags onto Kenny, but the smoke will come through. Kenny will back off. And things will reset. Careful tiptoeing on the side of the map, but
Almost jumped up the map.
make a difference. He's gonna fall regardless as the shots over the cross at B cut really, really clean, and that's a 3-0 start for Thieves. That Kenny is loving it.
Yeah, Thieves just have a default setup so far, Alan. Let's just take mid-map away from them. That's the first round it worked. You were able to get the info, shut them down at B. This time they try to contest you, and you get the first blood and force them to slow down on their offensive approach. Falcons have to find a way on in, and mid-map so far has not been the answer. They were able to execute, at least in the first round, 4 towards B, be uncontested, but just could not get that objective down. Now we're getting later into these rounds. Some trophy systems starting to develop.
Yep.
You got to make some adjustments, but you need this round here if you're Falcons.
Yeah, I agree with that. And they're going to go to something very similar to the first round, except that Exnid is actually going to play a little bit further up on the rooftops over at A. Shots from Hydra at mid. Smoke also enveloping that cross. As Scrap will put a little bit of shots down over towards the defensive spawn.
First time Falcons have had
behind all that action, but
first blood.
First blood collected for Falcons, and they're trying to go quickly for this retake. But the problem is Hydra's the one responsible for the flank, and he's in a really good spot to stop it.
Stay here.
Yeah,
Don't do
Hydra's
anything.
on the flank, but Scrap's gonna have his hands full on the other side. 3 players from Falcons attacking.
What a nade.
Dojo, and the nade is able to connect, but
Oh,
Scrap is
no.
gonna get any info. He does not. 2v2, 25.
Kenny stepping up on 5 in a row. Gonna get an angle.
Oh.
We won for the bread.
Hydra.
He's able to find the second in
Hydra.
front of him. Oh,
Well, that was
one got
Scrap
him.
in that
Let's see.
spot.
Falcons with the numbers
Yeah.
advantage. They put the pressure across
I think it was
the
Hydra's
board.
camera on Scrap, right?
The superstar player up front.
Makes
Yeah,
sense.
that's ideal.
I was like, how was Hydra still alive when he got the kill right there? I was like, what the fuck? I saw the kill feed.
The first blood on the island player to now set up pressure from every single
Or did they have the cameras wrong or something?
Yeah, they had Hydra's camera, I think, on Scrap. So I was watching Hydra, but it was Scrap. I was wondering why he had a AR too. I was like, damn, Hydra's running an AR? That's weird.
Do no wrong.
It was Scrap, just with Hydra's fucking overlay.
Here in the search and destroy.
4-0, alright.
They need to play for some early information before they try to commit on something, because these are just picking them apart.
Now we got early nades for Thieves. We talked about that trophy system being earned here in this next offensive attempt for Falcons. They go back to what they essentially tried to do round 1, but Thieves changed the timing of their nades, and you're actually going to commit.
Easy's out by
Beezy
himself.
playing in and on towards this site. Needs help though, and it's all coming from Dojo side. All the
Why is the bomb not
Thieves
down?
try to challenge this bomb plant, but there is enough resistance here for Thieves.
I don't know, it's the Falcon special. They just don't plant the fucking rock.
All things told.
And Scrap has a sniper in hand, but Kenny's able to find it somehow, some way through the smoke.
And they're still not gonna lay it.
Give them still the advantage.
They did this yesterday.
Still pressure on this
Or
side.
2 days ago.
Exton trying to close that gap.
They literally did the same exact thing 2 days ago.
Get out, 2v2.
Unbelievable from a BZ right there. And I will say for the Falcons, they're at least
This is literally identical.
It's just
Wrap through this time. Nope. They're gonna do the same thing, and they're gonna lose.
Kenny over the top, able to find a couple tags onto Pred.
Stalling time.
Trying to challenge the bomb plant as the clock is ticking. All meanwhile, while this
Holy
is
fuck,
happening,
these
BZ's
guys
also
are
been right
terrible.
on the pitch. It looks like the Falcons may want to try to shell Kenny out using the heady.
They might just win this off of pure skill.
Go back over to the bomb. BZ catches one on the return. Now it's to the 1v1. Pred has to stick for the plant, trying to commit for it. BZ challenging.
These guys are
Oh
fucking
my
atrocious,
God.
bro.
Oh my God.
Man, oh man.
Scrap is
BZ
fucking
keep getting
dying.
away with this. The fact that, he
That was
isolated
really
on the
bad.
backside of
Yeah, they're like,
Dojo,
what are they
he put
doing?
all that pressure on him.
They had a smoke down, X did. You couldn't be seen. Plant
my
the
God.
rock.
And his teammate
It's so
sets
bad.
him up
It's
for the
so
final
bad.
2 in the 1v2.
Oh,
He's
that's
just
bad.
surrounded by players. Knocked down to 3 HP, able to
Who they
get
play,
out of
Optic? They did the
dodge.
same
Still
thing
able to
versus
be weak
Optic the
by
other
Kenny,
day.
So it's an instant trade. But then you have to commit on the bomb plan if you're the Falcons, because you simply have no more time left. And Abizi's just able to get it done there for the Thieves to now be flawless in the game and almost close it out to 6-0. Just need one more.
We're throwing a wrench here if you're the Falcons. It is everyone hopping over and challenging out Scrap.
Scrap just said all 4.
Kenny going to get the read that was a heavy-handed approach for the Falcons. So
I mean, that's a
the
terrible
Falcons will take a
play.
moment to back off, but on the same front, Hydra was already playing far enough towards B and says,
I do not like
I'll go
4
ahead and
hitting
play and
that.
give the Thieves an opportunity for a 3v4 on their
Yeah.
terms.
Yeah, because now you're setting up Kenny on this late pitch, and he also in the back pocket has a Hellstorm, so
Unreal.
I mean, playing the bomb
30
good too.
seconds to go. Kenny's able to win the one.
Now he's gonna cruise.
Now he can just call in the missile and call the game.
That's exactly the call. Hydra's going to back off. He'll be the first line of defense. If there is information that someone's on for defuse, the Hellstorm coming through just to delay the clock. It'll get down to about 12 seconds. No one will fall off the score streak. First contact though for
He could have slowed that thing down. He could have let it sit
Yeah,
in the
he
air
did.
forever.
It doesn't matter. It's over. Why
Why
is he running? He lost.
Jesus Christ. That's a way to bounce back.
6-0 dog shit team. Yeah, that they're awful at search and destroy. Holy shit.
That was really bad. They just have no game plan. Like, you watch it every time they break off, it doesn't look like they're
Nah,
on the
that
same
was really
page.
bad.
and it breaks down even more as the map like as it goes on. Like, they might have an initial strat, but then there's no cohesion after that.
The Falcons were not just like getting outplayed necessarily.
Their mid-map adjustments are horrible.
Round 3, round 4, you know, we talk about those counter nades from Thieves on the defense. Falcons say, okay, we don't want them to throw those through mid, so we change up our offensive strategy. It is the right response. It's just they don't get the kills they need. Then when you get the trophy
Like,
system on your next
Thieves are good at search, but Falcons, yeah, no, they just.
round 1 setup again, but
I'm sorry, that run round is
the contest issue that again, Falcons just don't get that extra kill that they need.
like, I understand the initial gunfight when the smoke was down, like, sure, like, cause they got LAD's got a blood, they got the trade, and then they got another kill. But after that, just lay the fucking rock or push through to A. Either one is a fine play.
They just weren't able to collect the kills they needed
Yeah.
to actually get it over the finish line.
Instead, they
Yeah,
do
that's what it
nothing.
comes
They
down
just
to.
sit there.
Sometimes you try your best to make your adjustments, but sometimes those adjustments still don't lead to W's, and that's because sometimes things don't go your way. And based off the first round, like, you take B-side away from them, you're forcing them to play through mid, you gain the early information, you try to get the objective down, and Scrap just throws a random frag through the top window. That just means it wasn't your map to win, so just got to shake that one off. Now go into a replay on the Den Overload, where you just played a couple days ago, and hope for a different result this time around.
1-1 map count. Things are stabilizing, not just in the series, but also here in the studio.
I like
Let's
that
back
Shift
down
is a
over the couch for
full-time
Puckett and Rusty
podcast.
Games.
Like he was last year too, but I think last year was his first time doing the CDL, because he did all the challenger stuff, and I always thought he was really good with the challengers.
242
Yeah.
objective points. It's a very even fight, right, Nameless?
Yeah, it's a very even fight, and you heard the
Honestly,
brief
that's one of my
discussion
favorite
about that
parts
search and
of
destroy, and for
the
Falcons,
CDL
I
is
mean,
the
Falcons
Like, I
don't
think they
matter.
have great casters.
Talk about
Yeah,
adjustments. I mean,
they do.
early on, like their early strategy, just sending Exton kind of on dummy missions over by the B site is just not gonna work. He's by himself. Later
Like,
on,
obviously,
you see
Merc and
Falcons
Maven,
play
but then
together,
all the other casters are really good too.
landed in smoke,
Like Chance and
really
Miles.
Try to make some plays together and
We'll
push
talk
them out.
about that in a moment, but first, can we visit the good game? Because we
Yes.
opened up with a banger. I asked, show me the game one highlights first, because the Falcons, it looked like they blew their opportunity to seal the deal, and then they were actually able to clutch up and land with an opening W.
Listen, this was Exnid's game. This was his map. He was unbelievable right off the start. I literally have it that Exnid woke up and decided that he was him today in this map number one.
You took this as a 3-0 or a I'm assuming you took it as a
I
3-0.
didn't. I didn't.
So much easier for the
Oh, you
rest
didn't do the
of
maps?
team.
Like map
Nah,
count?
I just did like they were just gonna win.
When we saw a roster like this.
Yeah, I mean, it was beautiful, right? Like, these guys in the latter half of this game, I mean, we're on the P1, and Kismet's just finessing his life left and right. And when we talk about teamwork, it's not just like, oh, let me rotate early, set up, and get my team spawns.
Yeah.
Teamwork is like
Talking to
fine,
each other.
it's fine communication in the moment. Kismet repositions to the other side of the tank, exit off the spawn, finds 2 kills.
Yeah, I was watching some of our
In a gotta have it moment,
I rewatched some of our,
to make a play. The reason Kismet is even
2v2s
in this
yesterday.
position is exiting.
And I was like, I mean, obviously the people we were playing were fucking dog shit.
They are clueless. They don't know what
But I'm like, we still could have been better at like little things, like little
just an error in
like little just like small talk, like
where players can be.
Clutch rotation by Exnid.
like you watch this way, I'll watch this way type of thing. You know what I mean? Like we could have done a little bit more of that when I was rewatching it.
Yeah, we did better on the second on that Scar one. We did good on that.
Yeah.
was just first bloods that set the tone. The sniper was bigger on the side of LA Thieves.
Falcons are just giving up too
Because
much
there's a lot of little
in
stuff we
early
just do
rounds, and
naturally
unfortunately,
that we don't really
Yeah.
like say.
Yeah.
But we should get better at saying it for.
But
like,
we should
Nick
get
and
better at
Steven.
saying no. That's what I was thinking. It was like we were kind of doing it anyway, but it was just, and that's why it doesn't really matter, especially against like the dog shit kids. But just in general, like I feel like,
Those numbers are probably insane on
I mean, maybe it does matter against the dog shit kids because that's like the time to do it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
like the time to practice it.
I'm just trying to
Really
push
fun.
out more. That's the thing. Like when we get a wave, I'm just trying to like
Yeah.
practice taking.
No, but I thought we were
space.
doing well I thought we were doing well playing together. Like there weren't really instances where we were like challenging like individually. There were like a few bailouts that we had, but like for the most part, like when looking at the kill feed, like we were both there. I mean, we were either getting the kills or we were dying, but like at least we were there together, which is always a good thing.
Good waves.
It's so trolly. Like the one team, like they just kept running at us like one at a time.
On that
and, like,
Colossus, I think they
Yeah,
just gave up and they were just hitting
you could
it.
just really tell the difference. Like it just like they have no shot.
The weak players on the team
No.
are in a surprise position. They are leading the squad. Xnid is the one without a world championship for the Falcons. On the other side, Kenny was the big question mark after a rough season last year.
Listen, we saw it last year. Exxon was putting up
But that made me
some
think that like
crazy
even
numbers
like we
for
could
the
do that
series
even
so
with like
far.
Nick.
So
You know what I mean? Like it doesn't
consistency
like
and
the
race
people
lots
playing
on
this shit
team.
are.
And on the flip side,
It's not like they're any better than
champion, and
the kids in
Kenny's
ranked.
ceiling is incredibly high
I mean, they are the
along
kids in
so
ranked.
It's just we've seen his floor a little bit a lot recently.
I was
so it's
thinking
a
today
little
too. I was surprised that the people were so bad because like we were playing at like 1 o'clock in the morning, so I was surprised
No,
if
I
they
thought we were gonna get
weren't
some
better.
splats. No, yeah. I was thinking
Game
a
number
similar.
6, we've had
I was thinking a
over
similar
4
thing,
rounds
Thomas. I'm like, man, if these
and the rest of the
people
Call of Duty
are
universe
trash,
is
but we're
starting
also
to
playing
know
for
how
XP,
awesome
so
this
it's a
game
little
mode
bit
is. Let's
different.
take a look at the
Yeah, we just started the XP. I don't know if like the XP will be different where it's like it only like
Yeah.
sent it out to people that like have similar XP.
That are like in the novice rank or whatever. Yeah.
Overload's the greatest mode in Call of Duty history. Overload's the greatest game mode in Call of Duty history.
That's a great montage. That was really good.
Opinions
Yeah.
are steep on it. I know, man. It's we have gotten some unbelievable shows.
Thank God. That's honestly the best, dude. Call of Duty. I love this game. It's like for like a competitive speaking, like obviously like pubs are pubs and like whatever, like in like the rest of the game like that people don't like. But competitively speaking, like CDL wise, this is the best it's been in a long time. Like maybe like 10 years, like a long time.
Playing it a little bit, and it's just exciting at every single moment. It doesn't matter what the score is. Obviously, if it's mathematically impossible, you're not gonna have fun. But just the non-stop action aspect in this game mode is super fun to watch. You know, there's obviously three.
And it's fun to play. Like even like in a pub, like it's way more fun. Like the fact that I've played Overload pubs, you know what I mean? Like it tells you something. Like did I search for it? No, but did I play it? Yeah. If I got a control in that stupid game mode, I would back out immediately.
It's the same 3 maps.
Yeah, no, that's true.
On Friday versus Optic, so there is a direct correlation and comparison ability as Hydra's going to kind of slip the net here, but it's red. Or is it? Cell gets not necessarily full turned on, but blown out of the sky, and in that there's an opportunity for Kenny to turn that to a quick score. Not the case. Cell comes off spawn, stabilizes, scrap will drop, and there's a chance here to at least play a little bit of extra defense as the EMP is still down and almost in. But no, there will be no detonation on A, and we'll finally get a moment to breathe here if you're the Falcons.
Oh man, these thought that they had a freebie, especially when Hydra finds that opening kill. There was no one contesting him after he finds that second one, but just the perfect play there from Xnid to still be in the mix. Saves the goal coming in. Now the pressure from the Falcons over towards the Palace side at Broken. Preds is camping the corner, but he's gonna get sniffed on now, and now it's Steve's turn to go forward.
Yeah, the problem is you have to go forward towards the A side, but
Oh,
wait a
he's
second,
just
the
getting
Falcons are
jumped.
really, really far apart from this. Pred's got to get the shots lined up. There's a blocker in front. Oh, Pred's able to find not just 2 but 3.
No
Major trying to
way.
force it forward, but Celium is back into the mix and is able to stabilize again.
They're not even grabbing the bomb.
So
What are
it's
they
gonna be
doing?
overtime, but it's getting hot early as we jump over to see how the Thieves are feeling.
That's an insane one. That shit was at the goal line. The kill, Kenny?
Paco always sounds like he's in war.
BC just went when he got that kill on Pred.
Are BZ's cheeks red? That's how you know he's gonna start crying.
You say this game mode's awful?
No, he said this kid is awful.
Oh. They both just fucking sold by doing that stupid ass jump.
I don't know what he's doing.
I don't know what he's doing. He's insane.
They're talking about Pred too. Like I'm pretty sure Scrap was talking about Pred when he said that as well.
Couple of fun one-liners in there. Kenny saying, let's just bang. I don't even know what this guy's doing. Stuff from the Thieves. Near scores a couple times through, but Falcons, honestly, they're lucky to not be down 4-0 right now.
No, 100%. So many gold
Yeah,
lines.
and they're on the good side.
And the only one currently finding success in this lane department is going to be Pred and Celium.
Oof.
Can't get anything going, but like you said, the only way. I mean, the fact that you're only down by 1 is insane.
I mean, Xnit is 1 and 10.
Here comes Hydra, making the
And Kismet is not far behind him.
now created. Your lead blocker is trying to make an avenue of approach. Can Hydra get anything more done? No, just gonna reload in the corner, wait for somebody to scam.
Oh, I love that little pause from the Thieves. Try to put pressure through this front lobby. Trades back and forth. 2v2 situation. But Kenny gets turned around. It's just down to Abizia to pistol out. Trying to back up. Values his life. Plays it nicely off the reload. Finessing. Getting some extra space, but he just does not have the help to keep the life going.
I'm sorry. There's no excuse this team doesn't have Dan Ghosty and Abizi.
Once again, clear the
They have all the money in the world.
Ghosty and Abizi?
Yeah, they should have Ghosty, Abizi, Celium, and Pred. That should be their team.
You're trying to push right through the bottom side of mid-palace.
Oh.
You gotta try to keep your EMP
With the free agents that were available,
Ghosty
those are the
didn't
people
want
that-
to.
For the Thieves, Pred last man standing.
Yeah.
He is also gonna fall.
What do you mean?
So with 35
They
seconds
went
to
for
go,
him. He was their target. He said, fuck
we
no.
can start to push towards the left
If they
side.
gave him enough money, he would have joined for sure.
Their feet underneath them.
Gentleman's got money too, man.
26.
That's true.
So far from Xnit and Kismet as the pace and the tempo for the Thieves continues to push up, but maybe a little
I mean, I don't think Ghosty. I'm not saying Ghosty just made the mistake. I'm saying this team made him. Like they should have been.
They probably said, we're not getting rid of Xnid.
Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably the problem.
And that's probably why Abizi said the same thing.
Yeah, well, that's probably why they didn't even go after Abizi,
But looking at the stat lines, Falcons are sitting here like, I don't know
which
how
is
we're only down
insane.
Yeah. And they went for Ghosty, and Ghosty said, fuck no, I'm not playing with Pred, Xnid, MC, when I could play with Neptune, Envoy, and Sib,
Yeah.
and get paid probably just as much money?
Nah, they probably would have made a little bit more money, but like from all the wins,
Slightly,
yeah.
yeah.
He'll probably make more money from the
And then
wins.
Sib probably said the exact same thing, because he was their next target. He was probably like, fuck no.
But now you can capitalize on their mistakes.
Yeah, it's
With
true.
you spawning on the preferred side,
These guys
you
wanna
can
win.
follow your way as much as you possibly can with
I
that
mean,
EMP
if
towards
they
that
got
point.
Abizi and Ghosty though, like I feel like
But they probably knew that they weren't.
yeah. But if those were if they got those two guys, they might have won everything.
And Abizi might not have wanted to play with fucking
Play with
MC again.
Celium, yeah, that's another. Yeah, it's true. Like.
He's like, the reason I didn't leave was because fucking...
Although I don't know about that because I think Celium would have went to Thieves had he not signed with the Falcons.
No matter what.
Yeah, I think that was his next. Like that was like it was like Thieves or Falcons, I think.
Yeah,
'Cause
probably.
I think Scrap wanted to play with MC.
Timing here from the Bulldog, who gets himself a mini little 1v2 off the site. But Thieves coming off spawn still have some defenders to stop this EMP from being grabbed.
Yeah, you gotta take care of Hydra in your spawn. And this game mode might have been just created.
Although Cell and Scrap might step on each other's toes a little bit.
Yeah, they play too similar, I feel like.
They play pretty similar, yeah.
And that's now 3 dead in the feed. Hydra is trying to
It's like the same like with Scrap and Dashy. Like people want Scrap on Optic, or they did anyway until they got Mercules.
At least 3 dead. Now you stop the EMP from taking any progression, and now you are in the driver's seat to get a score.
Wait for Kismet, though. He's reading all of this. In terms of where the Thieves are positioned, he is a double agent right now. He is going to look like another
They
Thieves.
pick him up.
What a read.
Good place.
Unbelievable read. Plus, you
A
also
easy.
They run him down. They're gonna grab that and go A.
Makers, yeah, it's gonna turn into a cap.
And the Thieves can hit the counter attack as we jump over to another listen in.
They're gonna wrap it now. They're
Good
gonna go
kill.
wrap and go B, or just push through it. Fuck it,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
just push
dead.
through. Yeah.
Weak. Jins, bro. Nice. Come on, back office, low office, low office. Kenny pinching dead. Nothing right. Nothing. Pitch it again. One shot of BZ pitching. You got Jen. Go. Out of BZ strap. One's pitching.
8. Who's 8Ks?
BZ was P2 guys. Kenny. Kenny, alright, bro.
I can't understand accent, bro.
Yes. I've got it. Wing left.
Tigers the
On the
run.
right, on the right. BZ. Grab a left. Okay, we're already short, bro. Scrap. Get to him. He's going on the head. Get to the box, get to the box. Yeah. I spawned down north. Catch us, Parker. Come left. Parker's catch us, you heard? I shot, take me. Dead. I'm playing short. Short, bro. Scrap. No, Daddy.
Dude, they're all playing a different game. You can just hear it in the comms.
I got the BZ. You're on the route. Get right control. I think one's already here, guys. Go now.
Where's 4? Kill from Ken. Good kill from Ken.
Oh, it's starting to fall apart here a little bit, Jay.
Yeah.
I think you're starting to at least,
They're on good side.
It's just so many moments with the Falcons. They're trying to do the next thing. They're trying to get that next layer, but
If they don't score before 40 seconds, it's over.
right now by the sheer strength of the Thieves playing off of one
It takes 10 seconds to cap each one.
This Thieves lineup is that they can play the same exact way, just individually trying to find some success. And
This team is just.
difference in this scoreboard. You got players getting lost in your spawn.
The thing is, I think this team can beat bad teams. They're just not going to compete against any top teams.
And you're also not winning those one-on-one gunfights.
Like they can just skill diff, like a bottom tier team.
Yeah.
Like overload. You're already down 5-0. It's a minute and 50 left to go with. You basically have to play perfect if you want to try to have a comeback here.
Yeah, it's going to have to be just a convoy of running the EMP in and just
They look lost in this game mode
I
too.
don't think any of us are
Yeah.
doing that
Hard
well.
points though when they can fucking handle it, seems like.
Plus the elimination. EMP will be grabbed
Oh my
once
God.
again. Pistol
Oh, I
out.
thought you...
Salim,
Not keep his feet on
Salim's
the
taking a
Hydra caught little
Clayster.
off guard, so an opportunity to kind of swing the EMP over towards this middle battleground, over towards the B point. Kenny in position, deals with one.
I almost jumped off the map anyways. He would have gotten it.
Kenny, like Ant
That shit happened to me yesterday. You said you watched it back. Did you see that
Yeah, I
happen?
saw. I did see you jump off the map. Yeah.
I was fucking going for him. I was about to fucking shit on that kid. And that fucking just launched.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, no shot.
Okay, wait. How did I end my season last season? Wait, I was spawning into next season alongside these guys? Yeah, there's no way in hell I'm going to have a second back-to-back bad year. And so far, just being
Yeah.
consistent for this team.
Kenny's been looking good, bro.
There's so much
Been looking very good.
And they
His-
put a slow start in the opening eight.
Oh my god, if he ninja'd him.
He tried
Oh.
the ninja. Did you see Shakti did another ninja?
Yeah, you got another
That was
one.
almost cleaner than the other one.
Falcons don't have a chance way back.
It's over, bruh. There's no point even playing. Put your controllers down. You can't
Yeah,
win.
just drop the sticks, man. Come on.
Oh!
I mean, again, it's
Oh, he's laughing.
with the scoreboard, but it does
Well, they're probably gassing him up.
mental, and you can see that.
It's like because that's what probably what like a BZ's probably like how you probably like I'm not even running.
That's gonna be a absolute beat.
I just got joked.
Again, a run back in this series for the first 3 maps for Falcons, and I think we can walk away outside of just the Scar.
The team
Hardpoint,
kill.
say that the adjustments
Wow.
have just not been good enough.
Hey, they got one.
Yeah, there.
From pretty much start to
Wow, they look fucking terrible at that game mode too.
Yeah, that's not look great.
Like we're talking about either side. All right.
They don't look very locked in for the next map.
The new respawn. one. And every time that Falcons thought that they had to jump on them, there was either a BZ or Hydra working the pinch to find a massive kill or a massive double shut down that play instantly. Just couldn't find any ground. You couldn't get anything going. Nobody could be in sync there for the Falcons on that overload. You got outslayed to bits. Unfortunately, at least you were able to get that one score at the end, but Thieves dominated on that map 3.
All right, Jay, I'm gonna put you on the hot seat here. You know, put the coaching hat on for a second. You take the color commentator hat off, put the coaching one on. What I mean, I would say that again, Falcons. Let's just go and just evaluate that first half. You get these heroic stops to just keep yourself alive, but then do you feel like they're moving too quickly to try to counterattack when they get those eliminations? Because it never really felt like, as they were able to repossess the EMP, that they were giving themselves legitimate chances to even get across mid-map, let alone over to the opponent's goals.
It was just hard to get across mid-map. It was not really anything they were doing. It was what Thieves were doing to them. The fact that you're consistently coming off the respawn, having to focus where a BZ and Hydra are, because depending where you spawn, you know someone is potentially going to be behind you. And when you're looking for the guy and losing a one-on-one gunfight, you just can't set up team pushes. So it was relied on a lot of individual.
Yeah, Falcons look and sounded lost.
Never were comfortable as a one unit in that map number 3, and I think that's only
like when they did the listening, there was never like they were like had synergy in what they were doing on the map.
Yeah. To slay in the right positions to open up lanes to lead to those easy scores, or set up these proper pinches to open up lanes for your teammates to find an avenue of approach. Just right now for the Falcons, they haven't put it together yet.
Yeah, it also just kind of feels like maybe this is just a reiteration of what I was trying to say a little bit ago. Is like at some of those heroic defensive stops, you get 4 down, and I think.
Why is Clayton fucking? Why did he play Jaden Daniels? This guy's arm is snapped in half.
Might be back.
He is back. He scored 2.72 points.
He's trying to sell for Nick.
Apparently. I don't think it's possible. I don't even know if Nick set his lineup. Steven didn't set his lineup. He's giving Nick the win. He's giving him a chance.
No,
I don't think Nick has to score like 200 points to like to have a chance to not be in last.
We do have an exposure hard point to also consider here. And after again the comeback effort was stopped just a bit short in map number 1. The Falcons, you know, what do you see out of their hard point in map 1 that could possibly translate here in the map 4? Are you still looking at possible AR flooding, or are you looking for something different?
Well, it doesn't really matter what gun they have. I just think they need to bring that slaying prowess that they had in map number 1, because everyone was basically positive. You had everyone individually making plays off the rotation, and were able to set up properly on some of these money hills for full 60s. You're going to need that on a map like Exposure, especially with the recent update that just came in. P4 is no longer going to be in the outskirts, or at least on the bottom side of Ring. There's a brand new building there, so you can get chained very badly from that P3 to P4. So they had rotations on certain hills for that map number 1.
I'm gonna win. No way.
Yeah.
Derrick Henry's getting cooked out right now.
It's coming into play right now for the Thieves.
H-Chan get hurt?
Because again, it was a trial to get themselves started off in the preseason. The expectations, of course, are
You're
still
gonna
very
be
high
Clayton,
based on the
bro.
rosters we put together, and now we're starting
With
to see
a
the
rib
reactions
injury,
come through that we want to. I think if you're just a general fan of what these personalities
Just
have
doesn't
to
want to
bring.
play.
So that's what
Super
we gotta
play in the
look at,
chats.
what these reactions with these are currently, you know, how they're feeling, how they're vibing.
My God. I'm just ironed. Grab it. Oh, no, I'm just getting baited, bro. No. It reset though.
Well, how about that, Jay? You ever have moments like that when you were a pro player, going through the vibes?
Yeah, especially with like Blizz.
Ryan's gonna lose.
Be like, oh wait, I'm sneaking by, I got a
Yo, I might be first.
That was at the very end of the game as well with that list.
Do I have more points than him? Oh, I'm gonna be first. Yes. Yes.
When you dominate the game the way that you are.
That's good. Confidence boosting is part of it.
I'm gonna be
that's just something the energy that you
third,
expect to see.
stuck in third place.
When he was,
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping you could lose so I could be in second place.
That's unfortunate.
Starts to feel, I think, very, very deadly. So,
That's very unfortunate for you.
Keep that momentum up as we head over to the exposure hard point. First time that we've seen this for both these two teams.
No, I think if Clayton loses, I think
It's a third team play. The 6th seed, you can get a bye.
you're gonna play Caitlyn.
No, I'll probably play Brendan, right? Third time, unless Brendan's gonna lose.
Brendan.
Looks like he's gonna win.
Brennan's gonna be Tim, but isn't Tim also 6 and
Caitlin's gonna
7?
win.
Brennan wins, he's in, Caitlin's out, depending on the
Yeah.
score. But
Yeah.
she's gonna score 126. Brennan 101.
You gotta check every single corner, watch every single crevice, and just when you think you're safe, no, you're instantly gonna get shot in the back. Still, 25
Brennan
seconds.
still's got Joe Burrow out there.
Moment here, though. Pred on 3 in a row has cleared a lot of space. The problem is none of his
He's got
teammates
someone
have
out.
too much with that. So the spree will stop on 4. Cell able to get
Have to
one
pick up
trade.
But yeah,
someone.
she scores a lot of points. She could still be in though.
Seconds to fight for before we look over
Potentially.
towards New, which
Yeah.
Thieves are already making moves towards that top side of the
Yeah,
map
nah,
because
she's
they're trying to
only.
contest and challenge this with help
She's
on
done like 40 points, I think.
late rotation.
Yeah, it's a lot though.
Punished. It looks like the answer
Not if she scores 120, he scores like 100.
Kenny considering a potential
No,
pinch
she's
off,
down.
depending on how the action over the hard point goes, and no.
Brennan's at 1590 and she's at 1525.
Oh, yeah, it's a little bit more. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
lot.
She's down like 70 points almost. Just under 70. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot.
It's so difficult to try to break from this side of Solar, but when you find an opening kill, that's going to make it a whole lot easier. The contest is going to be in. What can Exit get done? Give me kill number 2. That's 3 dead in the feed, and Falcons in full control of the map.
Yeah, Scrap just going back
And hey, if they have hard point, that's like half the battle.
from the Thieves as Selim has to just kind of
They just need to get the other modes fucking together then.
first, expecting a second challenger, but cannot break the camera of Abizi, who gets the trade needed to get the Thieves back into the hard point and take the lead right back in the same breath. Now we start to look with 8 seconds though. Moving over towards New, it's on to Kenny. He finds a big first elimination here as he tries to flip the spawns around, and he will right before we open up the New Hill.
Yeah, now Selim just needs his teammates to stay
Yeah.
alive. Value your life as long as you possibly
but I
can.
think
Got your front.
either way, Nick and
Stacking towards the HP. Keep in mind, it's still very early into this
whoever
game.
loses at Nick and Clayton, I think
Kenny from the back door opens up the first
like I think both of them do it.
in the trade, finds
Even if
Slice,
like
standing.
technically
Hydras on the
Clayton's in
chase,
9th because he scored more points.
from the Thieves with a good
Yeah.
chunk of time left.
That was a really good break from the Thieves. So.
Really big education.
I don't think Nick's gonna win, right? Or you said he might.
Manipulated the spawns going from 2 to 3, and
No, I don't.
break a hard point where it's
I think he's gonna win just because
Steven's not setting his
Steven
lineup.
didn't set his lineup, yeah. But
counterattack. Here come the Falcons. 3
Good guy,
either way, I
Steven.
don't think he has enough points either way.
tries for the hot swap, but only finds the first. Hydra trying to follow up on that.
You gotta
defense,
get
in
out.
position to try to keep contesting
One's
it.
out.
Thieves had a really good break on this hill though. Kenny
How
played
did
with the
7
spawns.
spawn there?
Rotation to New instead.
Yeah, it's a race to do. Scrap,
they're gonna spawn in the
I
back
think it's 'cause of
still.
I think it's because of the skulls. Yeah, they're getting parallels.
Good win, Scrap.
I don't know if 5 knows they're there because I does. He just
win from
doesn't
Hydra.
know where they are. They don't know the spawn.
Oh, they double shot and they spawn
they
up
just
on
went
top
for-
of him.
Split the gap.
Well,
Elimination has Pred right back up into the action. He falls though, leaving Cell by himself. Falcon still spawning
Clayton's
close.
still alive.
From the front allows the Thieves to find entry. And now you've got Scrap trying to shoot
Cell? Holy shit.
outside, but Cell
This guy's moving.
he's got both guns.
an absolute pogo stick from wall to wall.
Oh my god.
Not done, almost able to double
He
down.
killed it easy there. That would have been insane.
For the trade, and the Falcons will reclaim the lead with 20 to 5.
I love Cell, bro. People hate his playstyle, and it is like not the best sometimes, but he's just so fucking gross.
Put us up towards top crate, get some information top mid. Let me line up a freebie, but his teammates are falling at the same time, so XD has more in his hand and he cannot find anything. Thieves were in the rotation.
Yeah, but
The
Cell
streak.
has earned himself a Hellstorm. That's going to be called in to try to make this break attempt a little bit easier. You can see the Falcons stacked up just outside the first point of ingress. A couple of kills will come through. Hellstorm will not get Scrap out of position, though. Hydra finds a kill at mid-map, but he needs a little bit of help over towards the hill itself. Not going to happen. Kismet stunned up, not able to even get a shot off, so it's up to Exton. Knows where the contestants are, but just too many spots to look at. Thieves once again break. 30 seconds to fight.
Yeah, and they have all the control of the world. They have top mid, but as soon as I say that, Kismet checks the right
Nice, Ken.
corner, lines up that kill, but Kenny with
Kenny,
the
3
response
beats.
from bottom dirt finds 3 in the feed. So this final 20 is going to go in favor of the Thieves. Lead swap again. So going into our second set of HPs, Falcons need to have an answer this time around for that early rotation at P3, but the P4 was the muddy hill, and now it's the early fights for mid.
Kenny nearly doubles down again. Abizi looking for the low
Abizi
elbow
versus
of his
Selim.
former teammate, but Cell battles back. 50-50 fight pace now over the top of New. Roughly a 20-point game, but Kenny
Jesus.
not only play wonder right back into the mix, and then impressive shots from Easy as Thieves win every single gunfight over the top of the hill, and a chance to get this thing a little bit more into their favor as the lead grows.
Yeah, they have everything in control right now. You got Kismet who's gonna have sort of a route to work his way behind window, but just based off the spawn that Abizi was gonna get, you call it out to Hydra to turn around and be aware of it. But just forcing him to turn around and give up that oversight control from top window leads to a break now for the Falcons. Still a 20-point difference. Battles back and forth through the middle of the map, but the next key
Fred
play
laying
is the
down in the
rotation.
corner.
He's
Should have
already
a
in the position.
freebie.
Finds the first for free. That will send the alarm bells ringing though for the Thieves. And oh my goodness, what a transfer for Cell. But Kenny responds. Again, he has been there every single time.
Pred
He
is
starts to get a
fucking
little out of hand, it feels like.
ratting.
And it keeps the Falcons from running away with opportunities to get into this deficit maybe a little bit more convincingly. Still, P2 will open up in white. Pred trying to find the kill on the backside of the ball. Scrap. A little jiggle, a little elevation. Kenny follows and
That's the best new move, like the jump back, like so good.
Yeah.
Like the tight jump over the corner where you could see over top for, like you just get the peeker's advantage from above them, like it's great.
Pred working his way through mid cut, selling him an exit, already combining for two. You got the numbers, you gotta fly.
Well, here we go. See if there's opportunities to try to get this thing a little bit more out of hand if you're the Thieves. Cell just resorting to the pistol. It might be good enough for a little bit of damage, but no
Should be good for the
eliminations.
Falcons here.
Pred now over the top.
Just gotta watch the back.
Wait and see if you can find any exits. And it looks like he's just not going to be able to. So there's now an opportunity for Exit to be the next one up. Hardpoint about to open, and
There you
Thieves
go.
once again playing for spawns first.
What is Exit
Big
doing?
kill though from Celium, the only player who spawned
Making the-
out.
making
No
the
one
play,
has
that's what he's doing.
to try to locate him to set up a proper pinch.
Get in there.
But now you don't read the
Hell yeah,
There it
let's
is.
go,
bottom
Exit.
side. Thankfully, Exit had full HP in the dream.
Oh,
Locates three
his
in a
teammate
row,
with his nade.
hold on to this P3. Now all of them are trying to jump in through
And
They're
I
playing
did trophy.
dodgeball and then he got trophy.
Well, here we go. Pred trying to hang on. Thieves.
Kismet's out there frying. They're not even showing him. They're showing.
And whoa! I was gonna say that could maybe slap around Scrap, who nearly turns that into a bash down three-piece. But still, the numbers
Scrappy's
for
hard
Kismet
counter,
start to float a
Kismet.
little bit further forward. Kismet though off the regen gets an extra lease on life. That turns into 4 in a row as nades will start to exchange in the feed, and the Falcons will be back into the lead here with 10 seconds to fight, and Thieves backing up to New.
Yeah, and this is scary now because two players not dying off the rotation. Thieves are gonna now rely on.
How do they spawn out like that?
Try to win this rotation over towards P4. Abizi does his job by getting one, but Falcons, who are gonna be late to the party at
Are
this
the
money,
Falcons
are here
good at
early on. Hexted trying to
hardpoint,
contest, he's
or
gonna get caught,
are the
but who
Thieves
cares?
just
The
fucking
teammates
trolling?
contesting for the spawns.
I think they might be
We saw
trolling.
this the first time through.
I mean, scrap it. I mean,
Never
this
mind,
is
they're in.
another.
First, Kismet trying to
There we
extend
go.
his life, not able
This is
to
a money hill
do
too,
much
so this should be
at
good for them.
all. So now you've got some freedom here from the
Should
front
be
for
up by
Thieves.
like
Exit
40 by the end of
working on
this.
Celium nearby. Kenny just trying to guard, if not possibly block the spawn. Sees
Yep.
the big play over the top.
Good two-piece
Steps
from
for another
Ken.
double. And Kenny
There's this guy
finds
spawn
himself at
depth.
They
20.
spawn
Pete.
deep.
Yeah.
And Scrap pops too.
Able to again go
Gonna be up
for
by
a 1-2 and clear out this Falcons break attempt again.
This has been
They got
perfect
split
for
spawns
Abizi.
at the end.
Chaos for Falcons.
One guy's going new. What's 8? 8's not in a good spot. Oh, maybe he is. What the fuck do I know?
Walk away with a majority of the time, then almost give them a 30-point lead going
I think you
in
can see the whole
towards
cross there. Like he's just cutting the whole map.
Exit trying to find an opening, Scrap through bottom dirt, trying to find an opening because Falcons have the early rotation.
That's
they
what
need.
5 is trying to do right now. He's just trying to get up top and cut the whole map.
And Pred's actually going to leave the low ground to wall jump up to ring. So kind of a sneaky
I don't like
spot
that
for
6 is up there
Thieves, trying to set
too.
up where their break's gonna
Like, they're
diverge
playing so
some, but
spread.
No, it's not really going to do too much onto the hill itself. Exit, keeping his focus into multiple places at once.
I like
From
this.
Celia. Off the
Well,
reload,
until they get shit on.
another no, it's Hydra for the double. Thieves able to get on for a moment, but again, Falcons in a position to try to quickly collapse back onto the hill. Selling some trouble. Values his life, backs away. Falcons off the respawn, hitting from the low ground, and the pitch set up from up high is decent, but not actually.
And this
good
team could
enough.
actually be good if they had some fucking teamwork.
Scrap finds another two-piece. Cell trying to do it
I mean,
all
Celian's been up here this whole fucking time, but he hasn't gotten any time. They haven't had any hill time.
by Abizi as the Falcons will get a little bit of scrap time.
Now we're going into our third set, and I promise promise you, this is going to be one of those maps that we see all season long, ladies and gentlemen, where it's going to come down to the P2 HP to close out the map. A 13-point difference. P1 off the reset. Celium and Exton trying to hold down the long alley. Just play keep away from this P1 time.
Well, as it's gone in the first 2 sets, this P1 continues to stay open. The game clock not out of the picture right now with 1:40 left on it, so keep that in mind if this continues.
The game clock is kind of out of the picture.
Over the top, in some trouble, backs away. Thieves with the numbers. Hydra turns that into a second. A little bit of space to work with, but Fred works that
If this
out.
goes to time, I would be mind blown.
Cell keeps the hard point neutral. 210, 193 with Falcons trying to get whatever time they can before we rotate over to 2. But if Easy's double has some staircase control.
And Thieves has is set up for it. They're there first.
You already have players pushing out towards the opposite side of Solar.
Yeah, this
Rotation
isn't good
is
for
gonna be won
Falcons.
by the squad in red. BZ in a very crucial position.
The only good thing is 7 has a natural pinch.
Trade on BZ.
Exton, you need to make the play. Oh, try. Ooh,
Oh.
nice. This is good. It's good. It's good. They don't win off this though. Just gonna go release a
Fred
P3.
scamming. That wasn't close.
Just Fred scamming.
And Kenny with the play.
It's Kylo Ken.
And Fred team kills. Good trades. Yeah, they win off this.
Yeah. Just make them run at you. Just playing zombies.
Hydra should flank.
Nice.
Up,
And
and
they're
they're
gonna play
spawning
for
it.
new. Yeah.
Just leave it.
Yeah, the timing of the eliminations just not ideal for the Falcons. Kismet has to make
Oh, I thought Kismet was gonna hop. And it's over.
in the ballpark, and these will close things out.
That's too easy.
Falcons fighting in both the 2 hard points against a very solid
Falcons look all right in the hard point, but if you looked at the mini map, like the whole time, like Thieves, all 4 arrows are always like next to each other, and the Falcons is the exact opposite.
Yeah.
Situations to try to play keep away from the HP time. That's why Thieves pick up players like Abizi, because he was just getting one and getting out, forcing players from the Falcons to break their setup and change their look, and that's what kept them on their toes the entire time. You do what you need to at the very end of the game. You get someone in a rotation position.
Is it P5 is the last one that's down low?
Pretty sure it was Hydra.
MC was holding the top mid, like the whole hill, but they got like no time off of it.
No, I noticed that was the same thing in Overload that I noticed. It's like, I see it a lot with the pros where like, whoever's front will just like go to spawn trap and they'll leave the bomb. But like, I think like 3 of them all did the same thing. And then like the person who was coming off spawn picked up the bomb. And they probably could have capped if the first person just picked it up.
Yeah, no, it is tough, but that's why teamwork is so important there, because like, ideally that is the right play where the person keeps applying the pressure and then one of their teammates can grab the bomb, but it needs to be quick still. You know what I mean? It still needs to happen fast.
They trolled it for sure.
It's only a matter of time before they start to click, you feel like. And now you start to maybe, consider where Falcons can spend their energy next. Because, you split the difference in the hard points, but again, Thieves is a great hard point team. And to be able to take one and have a chance to take both is incredible. Now you got to get to the lab and really work on things like what's gone wrong in search with map control, what's going wrong in terms of how we're playing around counterattacks and defenses when it comes to what we're doing in Overload. And they're going to have a chance to do that versus Carolina and Boston, I think, next week. So overall thoughts on like just where you see Falcons going from here and where you kind of maybe now reevaluate Thieves after the weekend, Jay?
Thieves look fantastic, without question. Take care of Easy Work versus FaZe, and now this roster. On the opposite side for Falcons, you definitely showed improvements from what you did versus Optic in your very first series. And I think that this is just one of those rosters that's going to take some time. You see what they're capable of. They obviously got the players who are capable of slaying with the best of them. And when they get that teamwork aspect and the chemistry down, eventually they'll be a really good team.
Agree. But for now, it is the desk and their perfect predictions. Some of them staying still flawless. Congrats, Adley. We're crushing it this year. What the?
And the fans. And the fans.
Good
Smarter than us. Well done to everyone at home. You guessed the LA Thieves win, but I bet you weren't expecting a game 1 loss in that first hard point. The Falcons showcasing they got the slaying skill. It's only a matter of time before they figure out the rest of the fundamentals. And walk me through some of the highlights here. Game 4, right at the halfway point. Falcons actually retake the lead for a moment here from the Thieves.
Yeah, they're playing it well, man. Like, they had an idea how they wanted to play every hill. Thought they did an excellent job on P3. What really just got out of hand a bit is, like, they split time both times on the P5, right? And Falcons had such a good setup each time, but it's Hydra who makes a massive play. On the first P5, he gets through, he backs Pred all the way down, then kills Selim. And then the second time, you're thinking, okay, 60. We're about to get a full setup if you're Falcons.
Actually,
Hydra
definitely.
walks through the front and finds 2 kills. And you're seeing right here, it's like, okay, you have been mapped.
I said on Scump stream, they pulled up a stat that a BC is 11-0 against former teammates when playing them for the first time.
Nice.
Personally, I love this hard.
Like, that's a straight, like, he just fucking, he's like, I told you I wasn't the problem.
They need a mode to really put all their eggs in one basket that they can have as a safety net, and it's looking like it might be hard point. To be honest, I love the showings for both map 1 and map 4 from them. I saw the adjustments, excuse me, not map 1, just as map 4 in this exposure. I think they have a little more work to do on that Scar. But you can see the improvement slowly but surely, you know what I mean? Especially from the side of Extend, you can see his decision making is getting a lot better. I just think there was a couple of times that they needed to work on their fundamentals.
We take a look at our scuff play of the game. Was it something from Overload? Nope. It's the young man, Abizi. How much money does he have? Well, he's earning more doing stuff like this.
Yeah, I mean, and this is, you know, kind of what we talked about in Search and Destroy for the Falcons, where it's just so stale and they're trying to do like basic strats all stacking up on bomb, and Abizi just gets in and around, finds a kill, and then he repositions towards mid. And
Did I buy that coffee already?
Do we want to push him out? Okay, well, we'll go mid, try to push out that guy, and then Abizi just re-wraps again, finds the kill.
Are you here?
We have to commit to the plan at this point. Abizi with the cleanup and the clutch 1v2. This is why you pick this guy up for these types of rounds. And you see the player reactions like, how the hell you get away with this, man?
That's on my
Because they're hesitating.
What'd you say?
You give Abizi
I didn't know if you were at your desk or not.
Takes it all.
Oh, no, I'm not at my desk, but
in the monster winner
here.
spotlight by Abizi's teammate. He goes by the name of Kylo sometimes. Kenny, how we feeling right now? It seems like the guy that won a world championship for LA Thieves is back in the right jersey.
Yeah, feels great right now. Starting the season off 2-0 with the team, so got a lot of things to still improve on, but you know, finish out good. So I'm feeling great right now.
I put on my Optic Championship jersey. It is Sunday. Sunday whites.
For you during the off season, was there anything else? Was there anything that you decided to maybe change coming into the year in your own, you know, personal performance or the way that you approach God?
Yeah. I mean, I always approach COD like team-based, so like just teamwork above all. But I think this year was just getting my mental straight, and just focusing more.
I don't like the cold, but at the same time, there's something nice about like
in and out of games. So
just ripping a J and it's just like lightly snowing around me. It just looks so cool.
You know, and then also just hanging out with the team a lot. I feel like that's the biggest thing right now is like getting.
I feel like I'm in Game of Thrones in the woods.
Or not, I guess. Scrap and Hydra, but it's just getting on the same page and getting our chemistry up and our team culture. So that's always big to me, and I think that's one big thing that, you know, equates to winning. So that's one thing right now I'm definitely working on, is just getting the boys all on the same page.
Hey Kenny, I love that. I feel like you've done that every year. Even when you were back on the Minnesota Rocker with the Younger Guns, you were also the one kind of leading the way. Like, we need to hang out, we need to build this chemistry. That's really important for finding success as a world champion. So I'm going to be a little silly here because we always see you guys having a great time in the player camps. Who is the funniest teammate that you have right now?
Did you have to go to a wedding?
I would probably say Hydra.
Do I have to go to a wedding?
He has some funny remarks. I think him being French is definitely a key part of
for
it.
Steven, for New Year's, you said you had to go to a wedding. Do I have to go?
Funny.
No.
I think we overall got a pretty funny vibe and
Who's
good vibe. Even when
Brendan
we was in,
Tierney.
like, map 1 today, we're still in good
Oh,
mood.
that's right.
So I think that's a big thing for me, especially.
Kenny, let me ask you about that map 1, actually. Obviously, it was a phenomenal series. You guys win 3-1. But at the end there, we get over towards that P2. Exit makes the play. They spawn behind you guys. Was that just like a lapse in judgment? Like you guys not realizing he could flank and pinch?
I just remember you talking about it. I forgot about the context.
I think that's one thing right now in our hard punch we need to do is just.
Well, I asked Steven, like, when I first found out about it, like,
sometimes people get lost, we get lost.
are we doing anything for New Year's? He was like, no, probably not. So I was like, all right, I'll just say I'm going to go to the wedding. But if I would have rather gone skiing for New Year's than
I just know that was a calm. Like, he
the wedding.
pinch, and then as soon
Yeah, I would have done that.
We were dead.
That was fun.
But I think that's just like the main thing is just slowing it down and getting on the same page. Yeah,
Absolutely.
Agreed.
Kenny, this last one is for our editor, just to complete the piece before you
Should do the Martin Luther King weekend.
Highlight of Ben J 2v4ing nameless and
He didn't get a
Study
kill.
in the same lobby. You have never lost to Ben J from what I've seen on the internet. Any words of advice for my man Stud?
No worries. Benjay's my agent,
He's
so like,
speechless.
if you lost to Benjay, unlucky because
Listen,
I might have taught him what he, you know.
Kenny-
I don't know.
Study ran away from
Ben J's his
Yo,
agent.
Ken, Study ran away from
What?
Ben J around the
You're not channeling?
He had a
Not
sniper
challenge
pistol.
Ben J?
He didn't know it was Ben. He ran away from him.
Kenny,
Thanks for
See, that's
joining
not the
us.
J I know. That's not the J I know. That's not the J I know.
They said we gotta
Alright.
pay Ben J royalties if we keep talking about that clip. That is Kenny. Goodbye to my guy.
Gotta go hear what Ben J has to say about that.
Another LA Thieves victory.
Yeah.
If you're looking for an MVP, if you're looking for an MVP,
Not even break a sweat.
An easy standout player
I'd probably
today in your
go
eyes.
with Scrap. I mean, he was
Okay.
moving, man.
He was cooking.
You could pick,
Valid.
I'm
you
gonna
could pick
use my
anybody
laundry.
from this team, but yeah, I'll go with Scrap.
Allie?
Oh, wait, you're back?
Because of his performance in Search and Destroy, goes 7-3. They play it
I'm just
perfect,
listening to it on my
and I
phone
think
right
if
now.
You have LA Thieves, already a really strong respawn team. You give
I'm gonna
them
go
a
start
solid
laundry.
SMD
Yeah,
like
I'm gonna
that,
start laundry.
speechless.
Guess the MVP for the next match in the chat right now, because when we return, it's the Parish Gentlemates taking on Simp, Draza, and FaZe Vegas.
Banger.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Monster Energy, official energy drink of the CDL.
Ugh. What is Zoom talk?
Tits! You fat bastard! Hey, Nick Spurs coming in out with a 42!
Gatorade. Gatorade. Gatorade.
You back at your setup yet?
Yeah.
You can see what I'm sharing?
Stream. Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, looks good. I like the AI arms. I don't know how I feel about the AI arms, but the rest of it's good. I'm not gonna have a webcam either, is that okay?
I guess.
I'll put things up like Aches does. Get some memes together.
Just put your whatchamacallit.
Just the guy, the little Eskimo guy?
Yeah.
Day 3, match 2 kicks off now as we see a showdown between some all-stars. Dan Ghosty wearing a new uniform this year, wearing a new
Yo, are the Browns actually about to do this, by the way?
Still with FaZe, but he's now relocating from Atlanta to Vegas. So new jerseys, new rosters, a lot of excitement because it was a very impressive opening for Orglist. Now the Paris Gentlemates on the other side. FaZe Vegas on the bubble, but not finding success quite yet, Nameless.
Yeah, this FaZe Vegas team, Sim balled out in that first series. Like, absolutely took over.
Best in the lobby.
It was the best in the lobby, and he reminds you sometimes what he can do. You know, this roster, though, the ARs, they underperformed in that first match. You see in the Monster Energy pregame, like, can't just be Sim.
One of them's Lady Gaga, I just don't know.
It was really some of the plays. Like, in the overload, Abuza blacks out, just kind of runs away, doesn't understand the situation. And I think that's an indicator for FaZe of, like, okay, we need to be prepared for every situation. Like, we had this map locked up, make a heroic play, we just throw it away at the very end. So somebody's got to help out Simp. We got to be prepared for the odd situations.
I completely agree with you, and I almost take it to the side of like Simp was the one making all of the bayout plays. Like it was a 3-0, and it was close. Don't get me wrong. You're talking 30-minute hard point, 2 round in the search and destroy, and then the exposure even was just by 1. So for me, it's just like he needs some help. You know, you need 04 to get comfortable. You need him to get comfortable to do it with Simp and what he's doing on the map because you cannot have one player doing it all.
Got to be the ARs. ARs got to step up today. We got high expectations for Abuza and Draza as a duo, hoping they can be one of the best AR duos in the league.
We saw it in the Monster Invitational. They were able to step up. It's just kind of like, where are you at now?
Why do you need to step up? Because you're playing against some powerhouses on the other side. Sib and Dan Ghosty have led the way for Paris Gentlemates, especially in Search and Destroy. Sib looking like the most dangerous man in any lobby. Neptune, he's kept up the numbers across all Respawn game modes, and the whole team seems to be vibing. Everyone's saying this feels like a brand new opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, this team, they've had a chip on their shoulder coming into this year. You look at the roster, it's star-studded, and they have been frying in the preseason. In the Monster Invitational, in the K-Sun Invitational, making the grand finals, winning one of them, and going to a Game 7 also with Optic in the Monster one, right? Where they felt like they probably should have won that anyways. Started it off so good in that Search and Destroy. You know, for the rest of the teams in the league, and particularly in this matchup, you got to figure out a way to slow them down. Every single game we've seen so far, they are flying at the opposition. You see right here versus Surge doing whatever they wanted. You have to get some action. You have to slow these guys down and just not let Neptune like impose his will.
Ali, as we take a look at our maps and modes, I cannot wait to see Envoy on Overload once again. He led the lobby in damage. He was running that objective. Today, he'll be playing Exposure at least once. Do you think he plays it twice with it being Hardpoint Game 4?
I'd say hopefully we get a Game 5 in this series. Neither of these teams in that lineup have any of the maps that we saw from them in the past 2 days. So it will be interesting to see kind of where their map pool sits as we're going to get some brand new maps and brand new looks.
7 for 7 on your predictions. Let's make it 8.
Hell yeah.
Alley Cat, let's go. Where are we going?
I'm going Parish Dental Mates. I loved what I saw from them. I think
Oh
Vegas
my
Mates is a
God.
little bit more to work through.
She's picking the exact same as me. She must have watched the video.
Taking this into game 5.
Yesterday I chose Simp. He performed.
You guys have all the same picks and you're both undefeated.
Yeah.
I am going with the well.
Mine was out
copied who?
first.
Who copied who?
Mine was posted Thursday, but I made it on Monday. So,
Go 8-0.
video recorded on Monday, and I posted it Thursday. So you tell me who did it first.
Unlikely in this kind of series. I think
Me.
so, Chance. Well
Me.
excited to see how
course
FaZe
it's me.
Vegas shape up after what has been a fun couple of days of games, mate. Welcome back. So how are we feeling?
I'm feeling great. This is the type of series that like I would commentate for free. I'm just happy to be here. It's going to be extremely high level Call of
Hey,
Duty.
don't
The
tell 'em
hard
that,
one's gonna be
Chance.
great.
Fuck.
It's just going to be good Call of Duty.
how you do it for free.
across the board, and it's the type of matchup that will push both teams to be greater than they already are. Obviously, FaZe a little bit higher of a mountain to
Dan
climb
Ghostie's gonna be the
given recent
MVP.
Sort of standings and how good G-mates have looked, but I'm
Of the
expecting
series or this
to be
year?
an all-out battle.
Both.
Like everybody has to lock in for this series.
Okay, this is definitely going to be a
Both.
good one. Fun start today, though. Really enjoyed that. Thieves
Oh,
versus
Dan
Stars match.
Ghosty.
Either way, though, welcome to Castle Monster and Scuff. As we get ourselves
I could see a Dan Ghosty take over here. I could also see a Neptune take over here.
Yes.
Two teams stack up.
Oh,
Arguably
gotta hit the
part of
2
top
times.
4. Let's
But
see who can shift some power rankings a little bit. Here we go. Into P1.
And nice little battle as well off the rip.
it's already basically
0-4
caught up.
going against Neptune, that like sort of mid lane
They're gonna
control.
take the same for me,
Gonna
but
be
we'll do a
ever-present.
2x
An
anyway.
opening salvo, easy peasy for Paris. They're just gonna get inside the hill first.
So that was kinda fun.
Neptune's gonna win that ever important battle. They're gonna have that extra edge.
And Neptune wins every important battle.
Nice.
Nice 3 off the rip. Gonna get himself no more, though, but his teammates do manage to get time. Envoy and Co finding
Trade from
as
Sib.
much of it as they can.
I do hate that FaZe is pink. Like I like the pink, but it's just not
FaZe.
not for FaZe. Yeah, not for FaZe.
And if I cast a cursed him a little.
Otherwise, I actually kind of like the color.
Well, you're gonna help out FaZe then in that regard. They have swarmed the map. I mean, they quite literally have every single lane covered. They are aggressive on the push up as well. So
They're gonna spawn out
you
though,
know,
no?
final few seconds gonna go to Gentle Mates for the P1, but it's a very
Ooh,
small
Daniel.
lead and a much better rotation for FaZe. You got Simp. Well, loses the outside battle over towards the new time, and now Ghosty
that's
trying to
FaZe,
pierce through the
Ghosty.
middle of the
Neptune
map. But as
there.
the trades roll through, keep in mind, FaZe, they got the closer side spawns.
But for now,
Just
Oh,
working
shit.
them.
Neb still
Holy
Just
shit.
working them.
Envoy with a 3.
Well, Envoy and Neptune get their respective kills into time. We now go. Boo's on the outside.
Instead,
For the
stun. He
focus
knows
on
he's here though.
These are the white arrows. Genomics
Like
will
what
be
the
in the
fuck?
pink. Envoy and Nep here still roaming time, finding as much as they possibly can, and a wonderful start
good
here from the
spot.
Paris Genomics. 4 in a
Yeah, I
row
like that
for Envoy,
spot.
3 for Nep.
I like this spot too.
FaZe had those closer side
Oh.
spawns. That
One thing
was
I've been trying to do as a sub, just sitting some creddy.
pushed all the way
Yeah.
out. So as good as it gets,
Oh my god.
Dan
Ghosty.
and well, everybody
What
is
the
falling
fuck?
into Dan
Oh,
Ghosty,
wow,
and
this doesn't even. This is a beating.
for them as they get a collective
Hey man,
final
chillax.
40
It's
Dude,
still
this team
FaZe.
is nasty though. I
Still
don't know.
FaZe.
Yeah, but they're giving FaZe belt to ass right now off
It's
rip.
the pacing.
across the board for FaZe.
They got 4 fast players that are all smart. That's
Shooting
not
hot,
good.
Looking good. Let's hear how they sound with a listen in.
Yeah, this team is gonna be a problem.
Intercept time weak. He's gonna be outer dojo in a second. Nice. Sim's close right.
Told him exactly where he was. Damn.
They're heady. Mika weak.
That nade didn't hit.
Yeah, 'cause the other problem. Oh, wait for the listener.
I named their 10.
Good flank from 7.
Pinch weak. Pinch really weak.
Holy fuck, that was a great call out by fucking Sib. Holy fuck. Good hard block.
One dojo me. I gotta live. I'm going back petty.
One could be front now. I'm just shouldering at that.
I'm playing drag on a cab across to the back.
Yeah.
They can go top, they can go top.
One in the back weak.
Make a move, make a
I
move.
need an arc. I need an arc for you. One outer roof. Outer roof. Outer roof. One shot.
Alright, that's
One
fair.
here.
Shit.
Weak.
Boo's
Weak
the
as
first
fuck.
guy. Booza first guy. Yo, front of me. One shot of Booza. He's in broken, going front. Front shot. I'm laying down outer. I'm laying down outer. Are you done? Ate him outer.
Every server help.
Ate him outer though. Yeah, I stunned their push. I got over.
Nothing
stunned him.
Great work out of FaZe Vegas there, pulling
With
the
some
score
Sib.
back. But is it going to be enough? Let's go for a listening.
He's in Grey Home. Yeah, Ghosty did what he wanted to do.
Oh,
Right.
TK.
It's a great nade from 04. That's good damage control out of FaZe.
Yeah, that could have been bad. Only be down by like 40, 30. Oh, never mind. 50.
No, this is good. They're gonna be. They have initial. No, unless they get broken. Just got broke. I don't like this. It's too long, and then he's gonna get sniffed out. But he is simped.
That's Neptune.
Yeah.
Oh, Envoy's trying to take it right out. Oh my god.
Nep is frying.
They all are. They all have 11.
I know. I just keep noticing Neptune rip Simp though. They're definitely nemesises right now.
Yeah.
And Simp is not happy about the number.
No.
I just keep
Oh,
seeing
that was a
Neptune
boozer.
bounce up and just kill someone so quickly.
No, not in the slightest, especially on P1. They're just getting bullied out. Abuza struggling so far in this game, but a nice sequence for FaZe. Fighting back here on this P2, and draws
There it
the
is.
guy setting him up long term. So
Back in it,
clean break,
if they
40 more
don't
seconds
break
to
here.
collect, and everybody for Parrish is spawning out.
And Dra's trying to get it all
That's
done
not
here
good.
on the rooftops of the castle.
That's
He's
not
trying to
good.
get more life out of that life finesse, and Envoy and
That's
Neptune
not
on the
good.
break now. Entry towards time, and Envoy just runs over Abuza. A closed line.
It was so good until it wasn't.
Paris Genomates with the top.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, good stun.
Parrish Genomates are just too quick and still gonna have to battle for the time.
Oh my god, Sib with a fucking 3.
It's all four down in
And they're
favor of
spawning out.
and
And
they're
they're already on the row.
time. What could have been a fantastic kill there.
What's 6 doing, bro? Like, why are you checking old?
Run them over.
Unreal. Scoreline only getting worse, ladies and gentlemen. On board with Envoy, who's having himself a lovely map so far. Difficult player.
It's not over yet. Every time
No.
I think Gentleman's gonna go on like a little like deep run, FaZe kind of just
FaZe
makes
has been
it-
doing really well at rotate, and they just can't hold for shit right now. They just get broken so quickly.
Careful about this jump.
Held this hard point together.
Oh,
This is like
Abuza.
get back into the game with a kill like that from Abuza.
Oh, and yeah,
And
Neptune
then we're just
really makes the
letting.
We're just not getting time.
Yeah, that's 6 seconds that just went by. Draws is in that spot, and they know exactly where you are because you ran past it without killing someone.
battle in onslaught here on this time.
Go up top.
This is the type of hard point where there's really
Never mind, gun his
single
shit.
moment you can breathe, and there you
Damn,
go.
pussy.
Green the feed for Parrish Genomates. FaZe consistently on the back foot. A decent
free
help
fired.
for them. They
So he was just
Oh
shooting somebody
my
else.
god, Sib almost just
about 50 more
ripped.
towards that new time, and I mean,
And they
Fine,
have
though.
the money.
Yeah, they're
That's one thing that they've done, is they've made sure they rotated to this one. Oh, Envoy's in a fucking... Wow, he gets sniffed. They must have saw his gun.
And this hard point was all Paris Genomates. FaZe Vegas now on the attack through the outside. Ghosting to be the man on the in. Here comes the first wave. Damage is
Eek.
fantastic. Swaps the pistol for a little bit more.
Good break.
Draws and Sim might
It's not full
absorb
break, though.
hard point. They
Good
don't
nade
have a
from
huge amount of
Neptune.
space. No trophies either. And here
Good
comes
pinch
the
from
next
Sib.
wave of mates. They are in. It is another break.
Yeah, and that's a good example as well as the value of Envoy. He gets so far pushed out P2, even though he doesn't win that first gunfight.
Yep.
He's back in the mix off spawn, and you're ready to go for a 4
Oh,
versus
good win
4.
from
So
Simp.
you're able
Holy
to stack
shit.
your
Dude,
deaths
Simp
effectively
is
as you build
fucking
yourself
like the rest of his team needs to wake up, because this guy is gutting.
signs of stopping. Now the game's starting to
And the
get
rest of
just
them are
a
an egg.
little bit easy for
Yeah.
'em.
Damn,
Another
what people
5
thought about
second
FaZe,
fight.
their fucking fears, might be true.
Oh, yeah, man. They're pushing it far out.
Yeah, the trio is godlike.
Paris Genomates.
No, Ford Abuza are not easy in MC.
But can we get anything out of this? Nep.
Shocking. Who would have thought?
And the question mark of last year in Draza is still the question mark this year.
His boys are here to help
Did we forget that the Surge is a mediocre team until fucking Neptune was there?
Some people might have.
And they're bullying them out on this hill. That was the first time FaZe had that
The thing is, they're still better than like everyone else. Like FaZe will still be in like the mix.
Yeah, they're still better than
strictly.
all the lower teams.
Yeah.
They just can't beat they can't. Right now they're just struggling against like this team
Thieves,
and
Optic,
yeah,
Gentlemates.
exactly.
Yeah. They're the fourth best team right now. and it's
They're
pretty
easily
solidified.
yeah, it's pretty solid.
They might struggle against like Toronto and Miami every once in a while. Maybe Boston.
These guys can still take this Searcher overload. I think they're gonna lose 3-1 though. They're gonna lose one of them.
Both hard points. Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna lose both hard. This team is insane in hard point.
It's just the pacing.
Yeah. Well, Ghosty's really good at hard point in general, and so is Neptune.
Yeah, and then you had Envoy.
And you
Sib.
have Envoy and Sib who are just very consistent.
Oh my god, this guy's insane!
Jesus. Sib had to shut that shit down. He was
Oh
like, yo,
my
relax.
god. This guy's
Take it easy there, big dog.
disgusting, bro. Ghosty is disgusting. Let's hear it. Let's listen to Zuma.
That I was spewing on that fucking
What I was gonna say though is like what I like about this team is like they have
long
even though they
series,
have,
long
like
series, Sam,
Neptune
long
and
series.
Ghosty who are
Thank you.
considered like breakers, or like they don't.
You think
like,
so?
They like people say they don't like do well in finals. Like they have two players that always do well in finals.
Ghosty and Neptune?
No, Envoy and Sib. Envoy and Sib, for whatever reason, I've noticed like they always heat up. Like I mean, I only seen Sib in like 2 finals or 3 finals now, but
Well, every
time
he's won, no?
Yeah, well. Did he go to?
Surge?
No, he lost against on the online one against Optic. This is the only one.
And
I don't
Optic and
think-
Champs.
Yeah, and Optic at Champs. Yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Wait. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. Optic at Champs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, on New York. Yeah. I forgot about that.
Very, very tough customer on that inside hard point. We've seen the driver come out 4 drivers.
He's 50%.
So no, he hasn't won. Yeah, but he normally does well in them. Like anyway.
Yeah, I think against
like,
Optic at Champs, he was the one that was like the only person that was shooting him.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing that many M15s chances in the feed. I'm seeing
Skies and
Yeah, I mean, hey, when you pull it out for the Dravik, you're gonna get that.
Kismet were kind of getting shit on, I think.
Yeah, like he gets a little bit of a buff in the finals, and Envoy always does good in finals. Like he's normally one that does really well in finals too.
Yeah. It's my second favorite team, man. Wherever
I
Dan
like
Ghosty goes, I go.
I do like this team. I do like this team a lot.
What it is, wherever Dan Ghosty goes, I'm at.
They're just fun to watch. Like they're so good. I love good teams. Watching good teams is always fun. That's why I always like FaZe. I love the trio, like because they're always godlike.
Yeah.
You're like, how can you not be fans of these guys? Unless they're playing Optic, then you're like, fuck these guys.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough It's gonna be a tough one for me. Because I really like this team. Because I liked Neptune last year. And then Sib I've always kind of liked too. I thought he got disrespected being on Cloud9 last year.
Yeah, he had a tough go.
People were saying he was ass. I'm like, I don't know. I think his teammates are just ass.
That's so faded. Like,
I think he's just got a shit team, and you can't really do much when
Yeah.
your teammates are shit. Like,
I feel like if anyone who watched him, because I think he was a rookie in Vanguard with Pred, and they were both just godlike. Like they were just
Yeah.
frying everybody. And they had like Lamar, like they had the ultimate system, and then they were just like, and then they just had 2 people going absolutely crazy. And then they had Mac. It was Mac and Lamar, and then Pred and Sib going just insane. They were just slaying, and then Lamar and Mac were just getting the time.
yeah.
It's funny. The other day, Dashy was like, "I miss playing Lamar, bro." He's like, when you play Lamar's team in hardpoint, he's like, you know you're playing good hardpoint if you're winning. He's like, because he had a system. He was like, they had a system.
Yeah.
Like they were playing fundamental COD.
See the heights of the Paris Genomics there, but again, chance to quote Rambo Ray, losing is learning.
And winning is teaching. And right now, the mates are teaching the league how to get it done. We'll see if that pays off in a couple of weeks' time. But for now, it's looking great.
Well,
No, it's so easy to get the stats for the matches.
Neptune's gameplay is not an easy thing to try to mimic, and if you do, most people are going to end up failing. You know, we're going in at S&D. We're always talking about the snipers this year. The way that Sib snipes, I mean, it seems incredibly unique compared to the rest of the league. So
yeah.
you'll be teaching in that capacity, but that's just learning what you're going to have to counter in VOD. You know, if Abuz is going to be the sniper, I don't think he's going to be walking it down in the.
You know, honestly, I think one fix for Falcons is just put Kismet as the bomb carrier. They need to stop having Xning as the bomb carrier.
Yeah, he doesn't lay the rock, bro.
Yeah. Kismet gets that shit down.
Well, one of the halves of our problem to deal with here.
That's why I like getting the rock.
Man who brings the big rifle to play.
That's why I thought Kiz was the sub, or that he. That's why I thought Kiz was the ARs because.
Yeah, that's why I thought so too.
Because he's not carrying.
Oh, they baited the fuck out of him, but that's good trade. Ooh, Abuza sniped Sib.
Yep. Abuza's a good sniper.
Interesting. Yeah, run his shit, Neptune.
Neptune is actually through for free. He never found 04 in the
Oh no.
And I said for free, Abuza ends up getting the
No.
timing, but not before Neptune gives you something extra. So a potential clutch opportunity here for Dan Ghosty. It's only a 1v2.
No, he's
1v2 on the flank.
Bomb plant potentially now on. We should surely see that go down. There we have. But Ghosty, will he check this quickly? Just
shooting his toes.
Not enough to really get a kill, and
they still have their sniper.
15 and get involved. Bomb planted. No hope there for the defuse. FaZe with a nice opener, and again, early life lost there for Sib in the snipe world.
He's probably gonna put it away.
An example of the counter snipe, right? So this is why the 2 life thing is going to be so.
And Booz is gonna keep it out.
Finds that entry kill.
Yeah, I do kind of like it. I kind of like it. I didn't like it at first, but I kind of like it. It's stupid, but I kind of like it.
The bomb plant never got finished off. Maybe long term we can have a higher.
Low key, they should be able to just use it every round, but
definitely gonna have to be much more careful about when he wants to pull it out now.
We're not going to be keeping these gentlemen's agreements in rank play, are we? I mean, you could be looking at 4 snipes a game. It's just
I'm sniping 11 rounds. I'm all year. Doesn't matter the situation. If we're down 5-0, I don't care. I haven't sniped in years. I'm doing everything I can.
I saw you on World War II, brother.
I'm kind of with Chance on this one. I'm going to be sniping a lot in S&D.
I'm looking forward to it. Round 2 will be with us in about 3.5 minutes. So if you want to get cozy, chat, get yourself a bev. We're almost ready to pie. Oh, what do you know? Time dilation on the planet I live on. Although with the bomb in hand, we're going to see
So pop-up called me.
See,
I wanted to come over for dinner.
Oh, this is Tommy.
I got pizza out and I'm watching COD. Well, watching TV, but I'm watching COD. Optics on tonight. Granny was like, "You want to come over tomorrow?" I was like, "Nah, it's fine." Optics on. If Optic wasn't playing, I probably would have, but.
Kills just yet. Neptune's now trying to bake some action out here through the middle of the map. Catches draws on the transition. That certainly helps. The 3v2 makes her up.
Oh, and they're going quick as well. This is a fast wrap over towards B. FaZe.
I like this. Go, quick, go.
Yeah. Sprint. Knives out.
To push through, and now Abuza. What's
my buffering? The fuck?
the decision? Wrap back, watch the cross, go help your teammate.
Oh, this is gonna get awkward.
Staying put over towards the A site. And Sim might have a time battle with Sim.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the timing's great. The technique.
Just look out the window.
To your right.
He's not going to check that position, so Sim's going to be able to get in. The pinch is here.
Oh my god, he got by. This is gonna be so weird. Oh.
And what a position this could be.
He's not gonna read this. Yeah, he had no idea. He got a hit marker.
The turn for Sim. Can he catch another one here? Shots are in.
He's just gonna try and pick Sib.
Oh dear. The dance is on. That red dot is now on the minimap. Last man. And it's an easy read and an easy bit of work there for the pistol for Sib, who stays alive and gives the general mates the round.
And the attacks on this map for the offensive squad, I think, is where the skill gap is really going to develop on this map. When Thieves played it just the other day, you're going
I feel like you could 3 push like B, like
they were talking about. I don't know if they're talking about on the flank today.
I think it was the flank. I think
they're talking about how like yeah,
no
no one goes B. They're like it's not even that hard. If you get to plane quick, like it's pretty easy to get there.
Yeah.
So you know, Sim maybe with some timing could have done something special, but without the intel on the map, you just get the man advantage in a bomb.
I think it's just
down
because they
towards
spawn
B.
there.
I think nearly every round with the bomb plant over there has been successful.
Yeah, even they're talking about right now.
Retake with that wider
Chance is talking
space
about.
between the train or the trench, or the plane of the trench rather. Opening here from 04 takes care of that.
The fuck are you looking at?
He's the bomb carrier as well. That could have been an awkward moment. Heavy stack here towards
Booze is right there.
Draz looking forward to
Oh wow.
board, but Neptune
You got some blanks. It look like.
This is good. This is good because 5 is drawing them all over to B. Yeah.
On the map, so FaZe a small window of opportunity. In the meantime, Neptune has
Trophy broken though.
Flank opportunities always.
Yeah, now they know.
Here,
Well,
so
now, yeah, now that ruined that.
Oh boy! Wow. Jump his shit. Jump his shit, Nep. Nice. Good distraction. Good trade from Ghosty. Good trade from Sib.
He can't live for much longer, and the Journal mates a little bit of friendly fire thrown in the mix there to take the round 2-1.
And this is a situation where I think
Sumo
Gentleman's
looks-
able to just play with a little bit more confidence. FaZe doing good things on the minimap, creating opportunities to set
Sad.
themselves up, but maybe not quite as confident to sort of jump on these opportunities
shot his teammate.
and seize them as quickly as possible.
He's like, fuck.
Right now, just moving with a little bit more motion, and to acknowledge the aggressiveness of Sib's sniper. Instead of playing up like top green or some power position, he's waltzing through the middle of the map and
The
squaring up
fuck?
with
The
Sib
Knicks
to make
played
sure
at
you
like
get
1
those types
o'clock
of
today,
kills. So
apparently.
it's a very unique play style, tricky to play against.
Yeah, bear in mind the position he's in. I mean, he's exposed to all of this concrete wall, all of the top side of that blue barn. There is a lot to worry about. No fear for Sib. This is his last sniper life as well, so if he falls here in this round, we won't see any more of it. Early on here on our game of Scar. A bomb, mates are on.
You see 2 players on the pinch. You go towards A as quickly as you possibly can. Abuza swinging a miss.
Neptune
with
finds
the
one.
first blood. At least he gets traded out for the 3v3, but because the 2 players are on the pinch, they know you get the bomb down for free. We get a pure 3v3.
Yeah, 3v3, and it looks like a War 1 front now for FaZe. They make
Sib's in a good spot.
2 now through the top set of stairs. Is Abuza going to join them? Sib not in a position to really contribute just yet. Envoy's going to be the man to catch at least one out here, but sneaky down Ghosty, read and dealt with. Sim strikes first. No good there for Sib. Sniper now out of the equation for the mates. And
Yeah.
slash down as well. FaZe.
That's the problem. That's where the sniper's not good.
Huge retake as well.
Yep.
Massive round. That is no more sniper from Sib for the rest.
Honestly,
of the
that's
map.
fine.
He's gonna have to lock in with the M15, so you take care of that weapon early. And Abuza, I mean, I think he's still free and clear. FaZe have all the.
Oh, Bruce only has one.
Yeah, so it keeps the game very fresh now. They don't have to worry about the snipe.
Someone says, damn, someone in Zuma's chat. I have it up on the sidebar so I see his chat pop up. It said, the sniper's as OP as the FaZe roster.
It's a great retake. Everything working out. That top side of motel,
Like, yeah, they have like
put in
simp,
there, 9
but
times
like
10. Power position, it would hop up,
the
get
rest
shots
of it
in,
isn't that
some
OP.
players, you know, games,
No.
profiles,
That's why it makes sense.
so
It does make it's a good analogy.
Yeah,
actually.
you
I
can
like
one
it.
tap, but
This round is on. Abuza still with the big gun.
if you
If you miss, you're fucked.
if it's a 1v2,
If it's a 1v2, you're also fucked.
oh my god, yeah, why does this guy ever pull the sniper out? Good wall bang.
Gets the first blood and he gets out. That's huge.
Oh, Steve, look at this little angle. He's going to sweep a little further left. Hello, Daniel.
You didn't see him.
Abuza didn't catch him in the peripheral vision. He's too locked.
Yeah, he's
He's
so
too locked
locked.
down the skull.
As the Belgian baddie, he can't do much more from here. Sib.
And there goes that.
Abuza's eye
There
is
goes his
broken.
life.
104 completely alone. Sib, what a
Sib is
round
frying, bro.
outside Neptune. 2 kills apiece. The mates run FaZe over.
The mates. Abuza blind. Abuza gotta go. Bro, he's fucking sniping. You can. None of these people in Zuma's chat right now would see would have seen Ghosty.
Yeah. I don't like I just don't agree with that at all. Like it's like yeah, they're not better than like some of these other players, but like I'm talking about Abuza and 04 really,
They
and
are at the same time.
but yeah, exactly. Like there's no one that you could pick up that's better than them.
Nasty and
At least a
Neptune.
known variable, like anyway.
Nasty and Simp would have been. I mean, Neptune and Simp would have been insane.
Done.
Yeah.
And it looks like a fast plant potential here.
That's what I thought. Like if they were gonna combine these, I feel like that would have been like
Nasty and Neptune instead of.
Committing to the plan too, but those three players right now for
Imagine
teammates
Ghosty,
are
Draza, Simp, and Neptune.
Big rap here from 04 as well. Might run in the Sib in a second.
No, I feel like Abuza
Could be great, could be bad.
still makes sense.
Last chance here with a snipe. Oh, works
Abuza
from
is,
Sim,
I think
it
Abuza's
works
really
out.
good.
He tracks 04 down, and now he is behind. Oh, and like shit.
My God,
in
that-
the night, they've passed each other. They have to clear it out. 20 seconds to go.
My God.
This is so much time invested.
The
just
timing
there.
is
You're able to get
insane.
them, but a 1v2, you can clutch this. Only 15 seconds. Neptune just has to worry about the bomb.
He's been spotted. I don't know exactly where he is. Here
Oh,
comes the hit
they got it.
No.
with a second to spare. Goodness.
He got jump
gracious
scared.
phase.
Holy fuck.
They handed in their homework at the last.
He said,
possible
"Ah."
second.
He said, "Holy
Fantastic
shit."
Work again on the retakes.
And Abuza able to stay alive with the snipe as well. Or at least hasn't burned those lives just yet, so still continuously.
Abuza's
they will have
beard
that
looks
back
hella
pocket idea.
ginger.
And great there for the 3v3. He finds the opening pick there and gives you the man advantage.
He looks
and
super
we're gonna
Belgium
take a
right there.
second look. Glass is working this time. Ghosty.
He's got the Belgian beard.
La Fantôme. Nice work again with a pistol there on a Sib. Quick swap immediately to the M15. A very, very good idea in 99% of situations. Or a drop it.
How does this guy still have a life?
Imagine a quick cross there through shop. Nobody to be found.
Oh, he put it away.
Quite an open position.
No,
Sib
he's
actually
got it
put
right now.
there.
But he has
No, I
put it
know.
away. Yeah, he put it away for a
Yeah.
while.
Wants
too.
to deal with his
I guess
04
that last one was his last first.
What an escape from that man. No
Does Sib still have a life with
Draza,
it?
though,
I don't
managed
think
to
so.
No,
get
Sib's
there
done.
first, And Abuza licks his wounds and lives to fight another day.
Still though, if you take this bomb to A, I think that corner the Neptune's in. I mean, Simp's the guy with the bomb, so that's a dangerous moment to try to make moves there.
So
And
trolly.
if they're wrapping out, well, Envoy is also lying in wait. So a 3v4, but they have both sides.
Wow,
Wow.
time is insane.
Timing pays off for Envoy.
Unbelievable. Ghosty wins another one on 04, so a 2v2. As true as it could possibly be. Now down to Ghosty. I take it back.
Come on,
As
Ghosty.
fast as that became a 2v2, now it's on. Le Fantôme on the rotation. Abuza and Simp now in prime position to hold this together.
Little windy. It's okay.
Plenty of time. Ghosty v Simp.
Reload your fucking gun.
A matter of time. And Simp with a high ground. Timing.
What is he doing?
Absolutely sensational. I mean, how did he know? He didn't go left, right, left, right. It was a left. No left. Perfect work. Good call.
He just tweets right there.
Wonderful intuition. And a great round. What an attempt.
Sim didn't even move.
An 8 and 4 from Simp as well. So
Well, it wouldn't really
his
matter unless he threw a
instincts
shoulder, I
delivered
guess.
a double
Like
positive
he was just trying to go
KD for the
quick.
moment.
No, I know,
Keeping
but
his team
like,
in the mix, and
There's no reason to go
Alpha is
quick.
having an intense
Yeah.
conversation, figuring out what they want to do in this round, see how deep into their bag of tricks they can go. And on the flip side, Envoy chatting it
You
up.
coulda
I
took
think
the
Simp has
super
also
route.
been
Yeah.
noted as
They played hella slow.
being a playmaker in S&D, or like willing to make the calls for the team. It'll be Ghosty.
probably felt like
carrying the
Simp
bomb
was hunting him
towards
down,
Envoy.
though.
Gets to be a little bit looser, a little bit more free.
What the fuck?
And they're playing patient. In the meantime, Simp is capitalizing 9 and 4 on a 4 spree.
Big pimping moments now from Simp. 4 spree.
It's the pimp.
Full control of that bomb.
This
site.
guy is
Recovery
frying.
now needed from the channel mates to get back over and grab that. And also they're sort of teetering on who will be. the
He's
one
been
to go
shooting
and
all
win
year,
out,
bro.
win
Like
hand.
since
Minute
like
to
the
play.
start,
Bear in
like the
mind,
kickoff tourneys,
Simba's
bro.
moved himself
This
over to
guy
the
has
tree
been
position by
ripping.
B. He's got that defilade cover to work with. Will Draz check it? He lost his life in that exact same position last round.
Well, just no reason for them to move forward. Abuza should not push
Oh,
it in
hello,
this one. He's
Sip.
gonna check it. Yeah, look at that. Glasses are there for the X-ray vision.
He made up amends and some. Draz there on the pickup. Last man
Abuse it.
on.
5-3 curse.
Phase Vegas.
Yep.
I mean, what a way to just sort of dagger somebody off the rip, right? Sim just hyper aggressive through A on the defensive end and finding some very awkward angle to kill the guy that's top blue. Just to start the round off that painfully. I mean, what do you do on the attack after that?
It does feel
As
like
confident
that.
is. What's up?
It just feels like I've got nothing to do now. My whole opening strat is red. I've got to now completely
That corner is not going to be saddened anymore, huh?
To our last possible life in Search and Destroy. No more mistakes for the Gentlemates. We got ourselves a series.
It might be finally time for a B hit. Neptune aggressive over towards the helicopter. Gentlemen have already taken control of store as well. 04's got the intel and nice shots through the wall. And that's enough to get the kill. There you go. Draza gets set up towards the middle of the map. He does get traded out. We had a 3 versus 3. And still a default setup on the offensive side of things. No craziness just yet.
Before still running sharp. This time he's not getting smashed through the walls. He's managing to actually deal damage.
We're crawling.
And Sim, a sneaky attack through the front and a
04 is wasting smoke at his feet.
Gets away with it. Allows Sim to now reposition. Can he catch Ghosty out short?
Sim the pimp.
Left alive Sib, and now in a world of hurt on the strategic retreat, but he may be able to catch a soul out or two here. Sim the number 1. Next man in. 04. He and Abuza shoulder to shoulder now, pairing together. Oh my god. Oh, baby, made an effort.
You would have that would have been insane.
FaZe Vegas tie us up in the search.
Beautiful stuff. You're looking at this team to be one
It's the pimp.
The best search squad in the game.
Willing his team to victory.
I mean, honestly,
yeah.
Low key dealing with the sniper that early. They got it out of Sib's hand by round 3 or round 4, and then you just don't even have to think about it anymore, and you get to calculate. Maybe those little strats of like Simp flying out towards the A side on the defensive end. You're not worried about a sniper. You can go for those aggressive chows. And either way, it pays off for a nice little 10K there from Simp.
Optics on after this.
Yeah.
Draza gets credit for 3. Obviously, a well grouped up effort. Abuza, outside of not seeing Ghosty that one time, had a fantastic game.
Yeah, the eyes were great. They were switched on. Motherway's got
And they're the last match, right?
Yeah.
Again, big pimpin'.
3 matches each day this week.
Damage, beautiful stuff there. 6-3 final scores. So we get back to our maps and modes, and Exposure Overload coming up next. And of course, so far, if you are a diligent Call of Duty League fan, you now know, or if you've been watching the show at the very least since today, FaZe Vegas, they have had themselves an exciting time on Exposure Overload. A lot of time in the lab alongside the Thieves.
Yeah, I would say, Dan Ghosty controlled that one round. Neptune probably could have played a different spot when Abuza shot him in the back, but overall, FaZe played pretty good there.
Yeah, I think that was more just FaZe being good than Gentlemates being bad.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll get deja vu all over again, lightning strikes twice, and get the similar set of circumstances, or maybe Gentlemates will just continue the respawn dominance. That remains to be seen.
Like everything you're gonna, like anything you could say is just like super nitpicky, I feel like.
Exactly.
It's the first thing that Ant said to me. Round 8, you saw Simp go on a 5 spree, and we thought, okay, there's a little bit of life in this FaZe Vegas squad. But are they there on respawns? Because they lost the hard point by 100.
Yeah, the first hard point was bad. I mean, I was looking back. I'm like, what rotation did they really cleanly win throughout the whole time? It was really only P2.
Sorry. We're going to start here with the searches. We'll get into hard point. But who popped off here other than Simp? Was it just this man, Chris Lair?
I think just the team as a whole, some of the adjustments they made was awesome.
Yes.
I mean, you saw like early on offensively, like the decision was like, okay, 04, you carry the bomb. We're going to go over and like maybe slow play towards A. Well, you need to get some mid-map control. Later on, we saw, namely in the final round, it's like 04 is going to make plays through Delhi. Like, let's get a smoke down. Let's draw their attention away so we can take a bit of space. We saw some awesome retakes defensively as well, like giving up the bomb plant and then taking your time off, flying in and giving yourself an advantage. So, yeah, FaZe Vegas, search and destroy. It's kind of what we predicted, like coming in. Like, this should be a team that is, its base is search.
Ali, you heard Chance giving flowers to FaZe Vegas for dealing with the sniper rifle, but Sib started off 5-1. Is it really going to be just when they have a sniper that the Gentlemates are dangerous on attack?
No, I wouldn't say just when he has a sniper out there dangerous on attack. So we saw a few rounds. Sid was like, all right, you don't want me to have a sniper anymore. I'll get a couple kills with this AR. If anything, it's just more flowers towards the side of Vegas FaZe. Once 04 started to get more comfortable taking some lane and some space in mid, it just felt like for the rest of his team, some pressure fell off. You saw Sib get aggressive in that top side. But going back to the hard point, it just hasn't been great for Vegas. I mean, to be honest, Gentlemates hardpoint looks like it's been their strongest mode thus far, and as Ann touched on, they just had no map control. There was maybe one time they had early rotations on the side of Vegas FaZe, and they just weren't able to close literally anything out. And for me, it was on Envoy. It felt like right off the start of this hardpoint, he was balling. And if Envoy's starting off like that, we already know what the other three are going to do.
Yeah, he put yourselves in a hole, like 6-point hole, and you're playing that catch up the entire map.
Yeah.
And, you know, they had a couple positions where it's like, okay, maybe we can get a break here. It was like a P4 where, you know, they had a pinch going in.
Trying to think of when I want to eat dinner.
The first guy dies, and then you
Just have a DiGiorno, but I'm like,
down in that situation, right? So, yeah, FaZe Vegas, like the idea.
I was just thinking about dinner too. I just made some popcorn. I'm just gonna wait until after the Optic match.
This hard point was a little
I
interesting.
mean,
You saw it in that P2 where FaZe Vegas was trying
which
to
will
lock
hopefully
down
be
all
after the hard
lanes
point.
individually. Where on the side of Paris Gentlemates, they love to push that front with multiple people. They're gonna play that trade out in close
oh, like
quarters.
before
So
the
if you
Optic
lose
match?
all those initial fights, suddenly
What?
you're flipped out and suddenly you're
You
down
say you're gonna
60
get food
points like
before the
Apex
Optic
got,
match, you
and it is
mean?
so hard to call your
No,
way
I'm gonna
out.
get food after.
They are, as we were talking about it. It's like Abuza starting.
I've made
4-11,
popcorn.
Draza not having the greatest game one as well. Like, the
So why are you
response
waiting
to
till
me
after the
is
hard
so-
point?
They need more damage.
They need to be playing up to par.
Oh, you're saying the Optic match will be after the hard point?
Yeah, hopefully the Optic match starts after the hard point.
How do you build a
That
team?
makes sense.
Well, you grab a duo from a previous squad. It seems to be working. It's your scuff play of the game, and we saw it already between Ghosty and Envoy. Let's listen in.
Go couch. Last guy. He's hit once outer. Nice.
Let's spawn the back. Let's spawn the back.
In the back. We're plenty front. Couch already. Three couch. I got two. I'm back door. Oh my god. Back door has to be. Damn, bro, these shots are terrible. Oh my god, you guys are gross. I thought I was friend. I have a 2.0.
Times when you're on the final hill and they're just throwing their lives at you, you're just farming.
Thought I was
These guys
Brian.
are ass.
Dan is so funny, bro. Every time I feel like we get a clip of him picking up the sub, he just does something insane like that. He just slammed 3 guys and it was like, this gun feels kind of nice.
It's always like that with the opposite gun.
Vibes were high at the end of game 1, but then it was Vegas' turn. We are now knotted up 1-1. And before we get to game number 3, a reminder, you can look like the pros right now. The 2026 League Pack is available. Grab the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game right now. It comes with all those goodies on the right side of your screen. And boy, I gotta say, the skins look decent right now. They're only gonna get better when the teams drop on December 16th. As we get back into this one, it's 1-1. Anyone want to flip over to the Vegas side?
Nope.
Silence.
Locked in,
Can
gentlemen.
we hit a crickets play button? Where's
Nothing.
Miles on his soundboard?
I think we're all still.
Come on, FaZe.
Send it back over to the casters.
I actually want FaZe to win.
I really, really hope FaZe Vegas win now.
Same.
Biased casters. Wow, the truth comes out. It's always been like this. I've had to keep it a secret for so long, but Miles,
I'm
willing
willing
to. Face fan.
I'm willing to run this one. You know, we've never done this on an actual league match before. We've never gone full bias in a single game with this. I'm tempted. I'm not gonna lie. I'm tempted. I'm also not looking forward to this after. Not a 1-1. Maybe.
We can go biased for whatever team goes down 2-1, and then we'll root for the game 5. We'll be that kind of biased.
This might be it. Here we go, folks. Paris Gentlemates FaZe Vegas Exposure, and we are playing Overload, middle of the map. That's where you see the EMP. And a lovely bit of work so far from the boys of FaZe. They're going to get those kills. Go FaZe! Come on!
Best team in the game with the best opening.
Bang! Damn, that's a big set of kills. The Paris Gentlemates, lovely work. They've managed to now, so the front man is going to be Ghosty. You don't want the first guy to grab it. You want him to be the sort of second or third there on the pickup. But now they're fighting for kills, but no one with the EMP just yet. They've burnt a bit of too much time, and now FaZe are right back in the middle of the map for the quick contest. No grabs. Wow. Sets of kills though once again. Paris Gentlemates coming out on top. Back. It happens, man.
Dude, we've had more deaths of people falling off the map this year than I think every other game like combined. Like already, I think we've seen like 6 or 7 in the CDL. That's the second one today. It's been tough, man.
Now, wall jump assist.
They put that new map in. There's gonna be a lot more.
Turn it off straight away. Great shots from Sib. Not enough for the kill. Now we have got a run. Neptune's going to be upstairs. It's gone. Wiped out. An opportunity for a capture here. Abuza, the point man. Sim running it home.
Touchdown.
On the top. No good. FaZe take the lead.
I
mean, this is also an opportunity to chain it up if you're able to get these kills. Sim gives you the extra one. He's got plenty of teamwork here. And this is spawn trap central. I mean, Parrish Gentleman's going to be hugged in the back, nowhere to go. 0-4, there for 2. And every single time you spawn, you panic. Where is Sim? Where's 0-4? Where did these guys go? And then you have to worry about that EMP device as well. Abuza going to be able to walk these straight in. And how quickly you get that extra score. I mean, that was maybe 10 kills in a row, it felt like, for FaZe.
Wait a minute, FaZe. We have got them on absolute lock. You've got them in an armbar right now. Parrish Gentlemates now to the bottom side of the map. They're not in a position so much to get this either. Abuza still living, dancing. He's got himself a little bit of 15, and he goes to the Shoryuken and finds a double. Still pressure. Now Draz has to back on up. Still has himself the device. It's going to spawn on the top or the middle of the map now on the 3rd cap. Anybody home to stop this? In theory, yeah. But Draz is making them work.
I mean, where did that nade even come from? But credit to Envoy finally getting a 2-piece to alleviate that pressure and get them out of dodge. But this has been a slugfest. FaZe definitely have the extra edge.
Got the edge, and now a little bit of an advantage now for the mates on the fight forward. Let's go for a listening with FaZe and see how it's going.
One shot long. Yellow box. On the hop. They might go left. One team in.
One left, guys.
Yeah, I heard.
It could be top,
Top B2 on me. Pull behind me. I'm getting out of the QB.
Spawn on right.
Neptune on tank ready. Neptune tank. Inner army. Two left.
Out the flank. You good.
Let me three dead. Hey, listen, that was back window.
Take it up.
Wait for one left though.
Yeah, it's probably flanking deep.
I'm
Yeah, they're going right.
They're not keeping track.
I don't see anything.
One more. Hands on their portal weak. I'm coming
Yeah, top anyway.
Keep coming left. Give me top. I'm a tank right now. You want to shoot? Coming outer? Zig in. Yellow. Yellow is a mid. 13. Dante's on the top. Top last one. Nice. That's one and you're missing. That's hitter. Dancing to be there. I'll be in a second.
Meet on me. I think twice.
I got stunned.
You kill the guy now. You saying tank.
Yeah, wrap.
A lot of production here from FaZe Vegas in the kills department, but they are struggling to gain the ground over by the solar fields. That is another drop. EMP. Will it change hands? Chance final 45.
Couldn't get the extra kill there from Simp, and I think Draza might really be trying to break some ankles. Nonetheless, the bait and switch is set up towards the middle of the map to get that entry kill, but you gotta push another wave before you can get the score.
This is looking like a good hit. Can we get the kills? Draza's on there.
Yeah, they got the shit.
Well, Neptune could go huge. Front line's open. Somebody pick it up and get it in there. Over to Abuza on the slide, and it's 3-0.
Mistakes were made. What?
Half, and it is not looking good for the mates.
And Neptune found a brand new way to fall off the map, apparently on the top side, so he burned a little bit too much. 15 seconds though, gentlemen. You would love to pick up this EMP device and find a last-second score. Bottom side of the minimap's going to be open. They got 2 lead blockers, couple trades rolling through, but 0-4 might just call it, and 0-4 does indeed. And if anyone scores now, it'll be FaZe.
He's hooping. Oh, they're running it towards B. Can we get a fourth? Can we prematurely end the half on the whistle? 20 seconds to send it. Envoy, big damage.
There's no respawns, right, in this?
For the boys. 15 seconds to go. Here's Abuza on a pinch. Big work here from FaZe. Still alive and kicking. E-goal now open. Sim over the top.
In the overtime? No, they can respawn.
Blown. What a blowout from FaZe Vegas in the first.
And those are some emphatic fist bumps rolling through for the FaZe boys as well. They're getting hyped up about that one. 3 scores in 1 round, and
it only goes to lives if it's tied at the end.
I feel like any chain you can get is extra diabolical, and obviously, this is not the map I would expect to be difficult to stay on top of. But that is 2 players in a round, effectively suiciding. Unlucky.
Oosh. Great stuff. Again, looking across the highlights here, very, very well concerted effort there from FaZe. Abuza gets his second capture in there just before being brought down. A side swap. We'll see if that matters too much here. I don't feel like it does in exposure. Lovely opening nades now exchanged, and this time round, FaZe with the advantage tackling mid-map. General mates, see what they've got.
And FaZe obviously with that 3-score lead. They can play a much slower game if they elect post
Team
up,
kill.
get the kills. Draza unfortunately gets a team kill, but he takes one extra to the grave. But there's the space Paris are looking for. So finally have control of the device and can begin to make moves of their own.
Here we go. On the
I think this is the better side.
territory to be in. Goal scoring opportunity now. Sim stops his first man.
Who, with the mates are on now?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
It's still alive and kicking. The flank now taken care of. You're looking towards a main.
Although this one's pretty balanced.
The draws on the read through.
But this one is, I think, the better side, technically.
Eyes on the indicator through middle. Not going to let anything crazy happen. They know they've got Ghosty trapped.
This is an interesting moment too, because Ghosty's doing the world tour. Simp in the meantime, just gets behind enemy lines. That's a 5-spree for him, and now he gets
Now you can go the other way.
blocker. Every pair falls like dominoes, and the EMP device is following Simp.
How many can we get? Sim, first man in. Big work on a Ghosty. The second as well, nearly, but massive damage.
I like this wrap.
Stay alive. Back on up. Try to recover now for FaZe.
No, just keep going.
Now careful, son, towards the middle of the map, and Sim. This is an extra set of hands to help out with the heavy lifting right now. Hellstorm's going to stop any grab there of the device. Slow it down a little, buy some space. Wait for the boys of FaZe to make it out of spawn.
And this is the pinch of all pinches from Booza, but for the moment, he is just not in the picture. EMP device resets towards the middle of the map, and now Booza ends up getting the timing all well and good. Sib maybe wants to sneak this one out and does so. They're just leaving a Booza in the dust.
This is going to be a very difficult stop. Envoy's going to be the point man. Here comes the hop. Sib's in, and it's good.
Nice.
3-1.
Spawn trap the fuck out of him.
But they have to worry about the next spawn, top side of the map, and that's where FaZe will be first.
Actually fine.
Man at the end, Abuza, lead blocker right now, trying to maintain control. Can't get any more kills. He's now back over towards the drone spawn, and we're on it.
Well, there's the 2 kills from Neptune, so now Paris have the advantage. Another
Run him down.
wide pinch.
Yeah, is there going to be another cap?
This is a dangerous game about the timing.
6.
If you don't find the kills, it's going to be a problem because he's just so distant.
Oh my god.
In the picture, you get the lead
Get the bomb.
you pick up the device, and you go through for the score. It's the goal line.
You didn't grab it?
Can't get it done. 0-4 in the nick of time.
Oh my god, he didn't grab it. He never grabbed it.
Run.
What an unbelievable save, and FaZe.
What are you guys doing? They're drawing.
A quick drop, and across the map they now go.
Hello.
Wide open. It's looking like 4-1. Draza.
What the fuck was Gentleman's doing?
One end to the other. Great overload.
Yeah, this is
I don't know who. What of them?
Now, how close that could have been to 2
Ghosty's getting slammed this round.
FaZe being out of position, but ends up working out perfectly. Now the kill's going your way because Sib is just doing whatever he wants. Spawn traps getting set up on both sides of the map. Man's 24 and 16. He's got 0-4, 26 and 14. The SMGs for FaZe have kicked up indeed.
Oh, they've had the entire map control. They had the exact execution they wanted there, but they lose both the gunfights.
And Booze just pops a 3. 4 dead.
They're all dead. Pick a goal, any goal, and send it, boys. Waiting for the intel. The front man Abuza once again finding kills. Over to the B goal we go. This could be number 6. Can Chris Lair put it away? Coverage from over the top. The stuns and nades are finished. Picked it up from Ghosty. And
it's over.
Sib, the last man 0-4 wins the fight. And little does he know, it's his goal. A quick hop, and that's the 6th.
Yeah,
I think he knew.
They have just feasted. This is what, 56 combined kills from Simp and 0-4, and I mean, as you
Wow.
stated, they've
This got outslayed.
control and device control.
Simp's just having his way.
80% of this entire map, and
I mean, they're all having their way.
Simp another 2
Except Draza.
Once again, like this has just been fiendish in this overload.
40 seconds to go, and it is looking like a FaZe win. It is built to last out here on Exposure. What a look. And at this point in time, with 30 seconds, the FaZe fans can breathe a sigh of relief. Their team has certainly come to play, and look at Simp go. Again, we cannot stress this enough, ranked play fans. Get your pistol right. Get your pistol right. It's a weapon in this game, and you're going to need it more than you know. Final 10 seconds, we're going to go for a cap. There will be no overtime at 6-1. And FaZe in full control. Unless Abuza, if he drops this.
Yeah, I like the one that whatchamacallit's using. Draza, the burst one, over the Jaeger.
Can you use the burst one?
Yeah.
Really?
Draza's been using the burst one.
Yeah, feeling a lot of motion after
I was using it yesterday when we were playing the XP shit.
No, I saw you using it yesterday.
I didn't see anything against it, so I was like, fuck it, I'm using it. I don't like the other one. The other one doesn't have enough bullets.
Either way, the opportunity is theirs. They can pull off this upset.
I don't know, the other one's kind of nasty.
I mean, that's just electric stuff as well, because that's 0-4 getting the gun.
Damn, do I go start my pizza so it's ready for the next match?
1 in 38 combined from the SMG duo of FaZe Vegas. Just out there having fun.
I love how the ARs have both got at the end of their name. That's so bizarre. That's even more unusual. What a strange thing. 6-1, another devastating performance on Overload.
The ZA AR duo.
10 minutes as well. Technically one of the longer ones we've had. That is a fantastic look. Well, highlights here, folks. A lot of love here for the FaZe boys. Paris Genomates not able to get too much going. Magnificent work on that top right B zone defensively in the second half by FaZe. Draza, unbelievable save. And moments like this from Sim off of spawn. That's what you
That one was trolly though.
kills, but that was also a streak.
Where like Sib died at the goal line, then it goes back to where he like picked it up.
It was a good try, but I mean, just really never a moment for Paris to breathe the entire map. It didn't feel like you were busy getting.
That's where the map changed.
Yeah, that would have been 3-2 instead of like 4-1 or whatever.
4-1, yeah.
I mean, that is just
They did kind of
just put him in the nasty spawn trap.
Yeah.
Maybe things are gonna go well. It was a battle off the opening break, but the second phase got control. I mean, they quite literally never looked back. I mean, that's just an entirely overwhelming experience. But for Paris, shake it off. Get ready for map 4. Their hard point has been incredibly clean, but certainly a difficult map 3 to swallow.
I think it's a tough one, yeah. I mean, FaZe, having possession, you're forcing the Genomates to respond and have to react to every single little move you make. I mean, great work out of FaZe. When they got their captures, they were in position for the next ones. The rallies were good. Their top side of the map control was great when they needed it. But again, when it comes to that third spawn on the third point, you get yourself towards the bottom side of the map. You grab drone, or grab the EMP. Sorry, one day I'll stop calling it a drone chance. You grab
Drone's
EMP,
insane. That one doesn't even make sense to me.
I know it doesn't. It was called in BO3. I can't help it. I can't help it. I'm an OG. I can't help it. I can't help it. But once they have control, once they have possession, you're forcing the other team to have to bend to your will and have to play around it. So huge work, man. FaZe looking real good. What can I say? We might be going all the way. Oh, I bet the desk is sweating just a little bit now, and it's not because the heat's up. It ain't because the heat's up. It's because we're going to another hard point, and FaZe starting to get hot. Hey, I'm just saying, Genomates, great team. It's going to be a good series. We could be looking at 5.
You're the #1 fan, Miles. You're getting all excited over there. I see you. You're waiting for that 3-1 win. Change the narrative on the FaZe guys. We watched one series at the very start of the year, and now everyone's FaZe stocks just tank, completely fall away. But look at him now. It's day 3.
I'm bought in the dip. What can I say? I bought in the dip. What can I say? What can I say, ladies and gentlemen?
Best team in the game.
No, a stat I'm very interested to see, and I suppose we won't have the good intel maybe on this until like Major 1, and then it's going to radically shift by the end of the year, but like the largest deficit in Overload like made up from. Because you are right, if you get that like 4-0 lead at half, you can just like, if you're able to gain possession of the device, you can play whatever pace you want. You can slow it down, wait for the opportunities, and just take such like a large amount of control. At a certain point, the lead's going to be insurmountable, obviously just by the timing of it, if there's less like than a minute on the game clock. But even coming back down after a half, like by 3 or 4, is gonna like seemingly it's gonna be very
Draws
difficult.
is drinking
Straight
right
yet to see us
I know, I saw that. I think it's Red Bull.
It'll be fun to look at by the end of the
That
year.
they're sponsored by Monster.
I'm thinking 5.
Okay, cool. No, I like that. You can also, I mean,
So you can't have like a Red Bull can.
Yeah, he's drinking absolute piss.
Yeah.
Turtle, if you will.
That's what it looks like, at least. It's just Red Bull with like not in a can.
Hog it in your spawn. Yeah, I mean, there's options, man.
Man, I didn't notice the ZA at the end of both of their AR like names, and now I can't stop seeing it.
Yeah, same exact letters too, like amount of
I know,
letters.
and yeah, it's fucking weird.
Set of kills, a FaZe with a point.
Kind of cool.
Well, the gunfights on this map are the exact same, except for the brand new P4, and so FaZe picking up exactly where they left off. Draws inside of time, juking out the spots as well. Ghosty looking for some kills,
There you go.
and when he gets it, he gets them all. That is a clean 4 down, and big moment of opportunity there from Paris. Reading the spawns, everybody's got everything covered. If you
Timing's
go to 4
insane.
down at this level, you expect good things to happen.
Yeah, delightful. Again, this is This is one of the maps where wall jumping absolutely looks lovely. Big 3 out net here.
Were you wait? You watched this? So you watched me do the wall jumps on the guy? When you're like, what are you doing, man? It's not pubs.
Yeah, I watched you fucking fight that guy for a whole life.
Let's go for a listen in.
Yeah, it's funny.
The first time I died, you were trying to trade that guy, and I Child's Hill again, and when I was spectating you again, you were still fighting that guy. And so, yeah, I watched you just try and fight this guy for
I was trying to
literally
world
like
star,
25
man. I
like
could have killed him like
25
so
seconds.
easy.
It took forever. It was like 25 seconds. Yeah, exactly. You could have just slid on him and killed him.
I feel like I wasn't getting hill, so it didn't matter.
He is. Inner solar, one more inner solar, and I think that's outer solar. That's him. Yeah, Abusa's inner solar. Yep. Are we missing? I'm holding left. I'm holding left. Wait,
Why are they so good at this game mode on this map, but fucking overload?
Not just this map, every map.
Just play tight then. We can.
But like I'm saying, like we just saw it.
Yo, one's pushing up. Load it. One more in the back.
Because the spawns are random. And Dan goes through doesn't know the spawn.
You can get spawn trapped. Can't really get spawn trapped as much in Hardpoint. You can a little, but it doesn't feel the same.
No, I feel like that's really like Ghosty's superpower. He's just like a UAV, you know?
Yeah.
I hit one's bottom. He's behind the pillar, guys. Yeah, 3 on 5. Yo, listen, we need to wrap. We need to rotate. Go right.
Guy's smart, man.
Yeah, but in Overload, it's like he's got a counter up.
Fuck? Did you just pop active camo?
He's gonna be beacon somewhere. Yo, Boozer spawns back left, okay? Link curve. Boozer spawns back left. Beacon. Yo, I'm with you. I'm with you. Sip his curve.
Oh, I'm one?
Yeah, he has active camo popped.
Did we do the active camo?
I guess.
Yeah, I mean, outside of a one moment where they sort of mismanaged.
I swear he had active popped.
Now, surely back in the mix. I think for Paris and not listening, a little bit of discordance of like, you know, trying to get guys to move out the right side. I heard Neptune made the call, but everybody was slow for the follow-up. And now you're finally attacking the right side properly. But 30
Is that active camo or is that dead silence?
There isn't dead silence. There's ninja.
No, there's a dead silence field upgrade.
But he was invisible.
FaZe certainly very much still in this game.
Under a hill of 45, he gets cut up. Of course, we ran off for Envoy.
I have to watch it back.
Oh, that's a wild thing.
Good win from Ghosty. This guy should never put the fucking AR out. Should strip a use of sub. It's good time. Let's get hill time. Holy fuck, Envoy. Why are we baiting? Oh. Wanted to Hellstorm. Never mind. Sorry.
Actually made on this hill. His teammates never really had the pressure. He played it extremely
What a nade.
to wait for his moment to strike. And 04, really the only guy contributing.
Yeah, let's pull the AR out. Yeah, there we go, Ghosty. Let's reload our weapon. Let's not just fucking run with a pistol out. That was the most trolly thing that he's done all day. But he, for some reason, just decided that he didn't want to reload his AR and chow with that. Oh.
That auto jump, I don't, that shit's so dumb, bro. I hate that shit.
It's so random, too.
Shaping us up for a game 5. We've had in this series 3 players fall off the map. In the past 2 maps, there have been 3 deaths to falling off the map. I think that's more than some entire years combined. I don't know what it is about this game, but this has been, I mean, Clayster's just...
You don't know what it is? It's the random wall bouncing. And the fact that there's a ton of spots you could fall off maps.
Connection on the first. Here comes the main missile. Again, just enough to slow those boys down, get them out of the time, get now the mates in there. Neptune brought to his knees after a big string of kills, and the Hellstorm goes in. It doesn't do a whole lot, and it gives FaZe an opportunity to turn it around.
And FaZe have the right side spawns as well. couple pickups need to happen, and Draza takes care of that. You got the right side on lock. You got the top side on lock, and Abuza here first, and set up with a trophy as well.
All right, let's see if FaZe can hold a hill.
On these is incredibly slow in this game. You got to make sure you're on point when you use them. And
bro, Neptune just took the most insane wall jump route of all time.
Especially the high level Envoy somehow managing to slip the
Nope.
perfect line of sight.
Nope. Already broke.
Into the fight, and what a break it is. 0-4 now battling to keep his points alive in this.
Already broke. And he's gonna get run down. Oh, he's not. Neptune's not running that down?
Get it, chat? Do you get it? Sure you get it. Into the time we go.
We're not blitzing?
For that trophy as well. Yeah, wow, the trophy. You have all those guns, and now, well, Paris have one as well.
Fuck?
Wow, Simp. That was
the
a
fuck was
challenge.
that? That did not look like Simp.
I mean, that's the pimp, but man, that did not look great.
Dude ran the whole fucking 360 fucking
He said,
spray.
fuck that shit, I'm taking out the sub. Ripped.
A decent time. Looking towards rotation, man. Chalk it. You can fight your way back in with a perfect 60 if you
He's just hitting this shit.
Yeah, not checking his corners.
Envoy is, and another
Sib spawns it.
Envoy alone now. He's being
Envoy. Draza. Fucking dumbass should have helped your teammate, you fucking pussy.
And 04 is literally keeping them kind of maybe in this.
Oh, Ghosty.
And finally you stabilize. You get the back spawns, you make sure you get the block. You
8 and 19 from Draza is insane.
I hate this route from Envoy.
All good. FaZe. Finally holding.
What do you think he's in?
The bias caster is back.
Never mind.
But it works.
Never mind.
But it works.
Never mind. That's what he said, Vinny. He said, shut the fuck up. He said, what do you know? That was insane, bro. That nade was perfect. And they're in the back.
And now the back spawns are not what you want. Now the back spawns are, you are getting trapped in. I mean, Paris just have so much space.
Oh, it's a bad time to die, I feel like. Sid might spawn in the back. Oh, no. He's going to spawn on time. Ghosty, pull the sub out, Ghosty.
Yeah, on this hill? Yeah, I was pulling out a sub on this hill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is over. Going to a map 5.
Not over yet. I've seen crazier things happen. That Toronto Ultra Vancouver Surge map last year has made me not doubt.
The contest now. Final 10. Final opportunity here for FaZe. The Paris Journal mates are holding the
it's over.
down. Yeah. What a map it's been from them.
It's over. All right.
It's over.
Map 5.
That is 2 dominant hard points rolling through. Another effort.
I maybe spoke a little off about Envoy's route, but I was not off there. I still didn't really love that route though. I don't like the long route. I rather him just go into Zig because like they have an angle on you from the stairs where if you run through Zig, they can't really see you. You know what I mean? Like I feel like Zig's just a better route and you can hit it quicker than the super duper route. But it worked, so what the fuck do I know?
Yeah, exactly.
But at the same time, whoever was shooting it, like whoever was on the steps, I feel like should have just ripped it. Like, I feel like he should have just been dead.
It was 04.
It was 04?
Yeah.
What the fuck 04? Rip his ass. Prove me right.
The Neslo is up.
Or was it? Was it 11 seconds straight and then 12 seconds straight? You'll never know.
I mean, a dirty Neslo.
A very, very strong hardpoint game from the Gentle Mates. Their hardpoint looking very good indeed. Plenty of learnings to be found there for the FaZe boys. Search and destroy though. That's where we go next. Game 5 to Den.
Ooh, Den.
Good. What a battle we've got. FaZe taking on the Gentle Mates. One more map to decide it all here. Our second match of the day, our penultimate match of the day before we get one more after this. Of course, coming after this matchup. Hey, Trance, quick gut check before we get into this one. How are you feeling?
I'm very excited. I mean, I was expecting to need to lock in for this series. There have been a few blowouts in different game modes, but nonetheless, a Game 5 means the competition, and it is a Game 5 that can potentially change some narratives. So I'm just ready to go.
Could be big indeed. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a very quick commercial.
What map did FaZe lose their S&D to against Thieves?
Who walks away with it? We'll find out after this.
Scuff, the official controller of the CDL.
Monster Energy.
Are they dead?
Energy drink of the CDL.
They lose to Thieves. Hold on. Scar 6-4.
They won on Scar today.
Yeah, that's right. Cause they that's the one there. They went up 4-1 and they choked 5 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go piss and turn on the oven.
Game 5 between FaZe Vegas and Paris Genomates starting up momentarily, folks. And what a great series it has been. Hardpoint dominance from the Paris Genomates. A little bit of back and forth when it comes to the 2-3 and now the 5. We're going to find out who walks away with this one after an electrifying run. Chance, let's do it, baby.
It's going to be a good one indeed. I mean, this series has taught us.
Already get into it again.
Things. You have the FaZe boys whose Euro steps are on point in the game 3s, but they cannot handle Paris in a hard point in any way, shape, or form.
Nah.
That being said,
I don't think it's starting.
locked into the S&D. those poor dummies in the firing range, Simp is just giving them an absolute beatdown. But game 5 decided all. These players have seen it
Fist
all.
bumps are out, man.
World champs on both of these teams.
Production is moving today.
Paris, everybody else trying to get in the mix, and of course, Sid Pedraza holding it.
They've
down
had
for
2
FaZe.
fucking last maps.
Start to the year, if you're looking for 10 CDL points, and of course for the standings going into the major, a little bit more pressure on FaZe right now, just because they start off with a loss to the LA Thieves.
Right.
But
Yeah, they're actually on schedule. Holy fucking shit. Look at that.
looking to get the extra edge.
Yeah.
Simp, the man of the hour.
Optic should start around 6 o'clock.
Be on the lookout.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
With two map 5s.
Normally this would be like 7:30.
7 to 30. Yeah, exactly.
They will be pink arrows on the mini map. Carrying the bomb now through the middle of the map is going to be Ghosty.
That is
A lot of
insane
effort.
timing.
A lot of effort from the COD gods to orchestrate that moment. B-bomb site's all theirs.
I mean, when FaZe look at the mini-map over that, they're going to be, wow, we could have just flown through on the flank. We had the timing perfect. Meanwhile, Abuza reigns supreme with the snipe. He gives you the first blood. But as far as a 3v4 goes,
Who's
you
with
get
the
five
snipe?
down.
Why are they pushing this out?
Definitely workable. And a little ugly. He's going to get away with his life for now. Allow the lads to reinforce and get into the mix. Here we go. Trades are there.
Oh my god.
Two remain. Now to 1. Ghosty.
Nope.
Awkward hops and an unfortunate team kill, but not.
Why are they pushing that out?
Will be the bomb defuse with 20 odd seconds to spare, and that will be FaZe Vegas taking the lead.
Yeah, beautiful work out of Abuza. Finds the first blood, lets the pressure come to him, and does enough of a job to stay alive that he's got the team support there on the retake. And again, just the timing that happened.
Abuza's making the play.
Allow those FaZe players to sort of double flank through for free. Like if they get spotted, maybe they wrap back instead of forcing it through. But Call of Duty timing went their way, and so did the
Yeah, I don't know why they're doing that.
Checking every corner and
But
died because of it.
We're working again with the Jaeger 45, the pistol we use here in the Call of Duty League. A lot of 45 cal action and a lot of action from Abuza. First blood with a nade as well. Over towards the A-bomb site, and the lads are off the wall jumps. They are now hopping their way in on towards
Oh, wouldn't
the
have to
site.
get naded?
A slight shuffle here from the Parachute.
Oh,
Mix. They make their way
shit.
towards the back and a Draza. You can smell that one.
Oh, we're not getting bombed out again, bro.
They fear the sniper. They're waiting for the kills first, and there's the angle you want to deal with the sniper for. You got a 4v2.
Yeah, we're on. And great work again. Up
Ghosty.
to personal, whether it's the Dravik or whether it's the ARs, we are in the fight. And now, Ghosty, the Phantom. Bon chance, here we go. In this 2v1. Bomb plant. Still on site. Spotted out. Here comes the
This
reinforce.
is
The trades are gonna
really hard. Yeah.
04 down a bullet.
They would have to super scam to lose this one.
Ghosty, diligent
Yeah.
checks. Can't handle Abuza on that naughty
Tough.
tree heady. FaZe Vegas strike again.
And that is a now long-time duo of Abuza in 04 working in those moments as well.
Here we go.
I think Yoshi,
Gentle mates.
many teams, many players in 04 gets that contact. Players start to pinch in. Abuza says, I'm going to be
Yeah, you
in
ain't
the best
winning
spot
that.
I possibly can. And L-Trigger, you got to come to me, Big Poppy. And well, 4-0 out of the Belgian. Perfect start there for FaZe. And even for the opening blood with the nades, you had Paris round 1 try to throw the exact same set of frag grenades over the top. They messed it up a little bit. FaZe had it dialed in.
I will say, I cannot imagine Abuza saying Big Papi. I love it.
Yeah, that's a,
What?
Boston fan.
No, I think this is an important thing to add.
The fuck is he?
His vocab.
Well, because Chance said you have to come to me, Big Poppy, and he was clarifying that he doesn't think that Abuza said that.
Here comes the package. Stun connection. Draza. Somehow managing to thread the needle and find a first blood.
Nice, they're getting it down though.
That was a player on the bomb site, so now you know it's going
Yep.
down, and you're down a man as well. We're starting to, exhaust the lethals and tacticals.
Sib's in a good spot. They're not gonna pinch though, but
Waiting for the
I like this.
Envoy has to deal
we
with
just
the
got
two
triple
subs.
hit at her.
Oh, it's just a full group. All 4 players hitting from below.
Oh, here we go, boys.
Snake it. Fuck it.
First off on the immediate wrap. He's called it. He's made a move. He finds his first. 04 on the site now, waiting for the turn. Simp, the pimp, gets another one.
That was really nice out of FaZe. That was really nice out of FaZe.
Fuck, man.
That's great stuff. That is also
They played that perfectly. Like they all waited. They waited to all get together. Like that was really nice.
Had the perfect timing and perfect play to try to make that impact, but ultimately they just had the numbers able to get those trades. So
they just used their numbers. So it was perfectly played.
And this is looking relatively destructive in Search and Destroy. I mean, there's a bit of a battle on the Scar, but ultimately a 6-3 win, clean, comfortable, and now things on Den looking
they look good on
even
this.
easier for FaZe.
But this happened yesterday, the other day. They went 4-1.
Not a fan of David Ortiz, but he's a fan of the S&D round wins.
I got nothing. I've got nothing. B-bomb, here we go. We're throwing it down.
They are trolling.
And smokes are out. Oh no, stun. Trophy, thank you. Neptune, eat that. He gets absolutely.
God damn, they're getting first blood like crazy. I don't know if they've started yet.
And FaZe was just taking advantage. Like they just keep.
Serious trouble. Great shoulder. Stays alive. Can Ghosty catch one?
Dude, these guys are playing just together.
Great intel. FaZe Vegas are rolling across Den with immaculate coverage.
There's a trade.
There's another trade, and this
Be
round
insane
is as good as
clutch.
done.
I like this.
Perfectly calculated
Go to
play.
B. Yep,
No one
go
on
B.
FaZe
Go B.
overcommitting towards that B site. They just let Simp get
Why are they not?
active
Yeah.
on the pinch as the
Oh, they are.
outlet
They
player.
are.
And that is perfectly
They weren't at first.
executed, and they are grouping up the
It doesn't. I mean, it
mistakes
doesn't really
and
matter.
mistakes.
Like it's a
We
3v1.
know Sib ran off towards Dojo a little bit prior, but since
Yeah, they're planning it for mid too. They're gonna 8 just gonna late play and just check mid. Yeah, it's GG.
Good luck, Sib. There's the coverage from the middle of the map, and FaZe, like a well-oiled machine, they ran that round. Every possible avenue, every possible attack, every possible counter, it was there. The boys are well and truly rolling so far. Gentle mates, Chance. We are seeing a drop-off here. Scar was a good match. This one, a little bit of a mismatch.
It ain't over yet.
Should still have a sniper.
If I had
Yeah,
a run, that'd
baby.
be great. I was going to talk about their hard point.
You need to whip it out if he does.
To figure out hard point.
A month.
Not too long. Yeah.
Before they're really good, yeah. A month.
That long?
Think of how good Vancouver Surge were in BO6. You take half of that
okay.
roster.
Yeah. Black Ops 6. I hear you.
Yeah. You think of how good they were back then? Man, you're looking at some good stuff. You're missing some key pieces. But let's face it, there's no slouches here. Envoy gets into the middle of nothing but bad news. He's brought down. Neptune now.
Good nade.
Takes helps.
There we go.
Dravic, nearly doesn't.
Oh my god, 4 just came diving.
Oh my
That was
god.
an unlucky bounce. I don't think he meant to do that.
And it's about to be 5-0 here in game 5.
And in the meantime, Sib is just chasing a ghost. He was looking for Abuza, and Abuza disappeared to the other side of the map. That's Bond down, you gotta cross it. That's a great read and a great start, and you get wall.
Too bad that thing is paper thin.
5-0, what the fuck?
Suffocating performance.
They're laughing.
Giddy, happy.
And Simp is like, what the fuck you laughing about? We're doing this.
Well, you know why? Because he just said, let's go Big Puppy, and the whole room laughed. Because they thought, I would never have imagined you to say that. Bangs through the garage door into what? I mean, tin, small room, whatever you want to call it.
Seems
Doesn't
like
matter.
fucking
Match,
end this.
Point, FaZe.
Right
Boy, I bet the desk is sweating.
I mean, this is what I don't know how many 6-0s you have over the course of like a CDL season, but maybe in a similar fashion to people falling off the map in this game. Maybe 6-0s in S&D will be a slightly more predominant than we are accustomed
Oh, and they
to.
double nade.
Like that, of course.
Yeah, it's over.
Abuza from downtown gets the credit, but a team
Oh, and there goes Tom's record.
Fuck, man.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
The pimp! It's the pimp!
Nesla.
Vegas 6-0 in game 5. That was
Let's go, FaZe.
as good as
Let's go
they could
check on
possibly
Zuma.
get. Wow, a stunned Paris Gentlemates. Much to ponder there. The search and destroy, and of course the overload. An unbelievable turnaround. As FaZe Vegas, those who are counting them out, desk, desk, those who counted them out, they are back with a vengeance. What a series.
I mean, this is clearly like the homework that they did was like focus on the S&D because they're coming up with some, different level pre-nades.
Did they get a first blood?
On both the offensive and defensive
Wait,
end,
what?
so just get the impact impacts in the first 10
What?
seconds.
Oh, no.
There, but, I mean,
Yeah, they didn't get a
6
single
for 6
first
on the
blood.
front for
Yeah.
FaZe. There's not a single round you could really address.
You just starting off every round down, like Ghosty and Neptune 1 and 5, like yeah, it's quick.
Wait, how is there one first blood
As
death?
you say, it might take them a month to figure out the hard point, but their homework in the other game modes right
How did
now.
Abuza have a first blood death?
10 CDL points, maybe changing some
Might have got insta-traded, I don't know.
No, no, but he shouldn't even. It shouldn't even be there.
Your stats to pad your,
Unless it did
your skill
happen.
points, and right now it ain't in hard point for FaZe. But I am the number one.
It might be
FaZe
bugged.
fan. That's
It
right.
might have happened in
I got
the
my
first
own
round. They might have got a
That's
blood.
right. That's me. That's me. That's me. How about that desk? How about it, desk?
I don't know though. That's so weird.
You had the opportunity to turn it around. You
No, because in the first round, I don't
Vegas.
understand that stat.
I don't know why Miles is being so
How can you have a
tough on the
first
fans.
death and
It's
not
the
have a
first
first
time they
blood?
got one prediction wrong all week in Nameless.
It's unbelievable. Yeah, I mean,
On the
Final
other
Series did predict it going to a game 5. Thought it would be Gentlemates, but listen, Vegas FaZe, unbelievable in Search and Destroy. 6 first bloods. Pre-nades
Yeah.
together. Abuza got 2
Someone had a first blood. I just don't know who the fuck it was. Maybe he killed himself.
First bloods as well. Like they came to play.
How are you like burnt
Off
peanut?
the
You
map.
call them LeBrons, or are you still classic Kobe's with the grenades?
I say I'd have to be a classic Kobe for sure. And I mean, this is the FaZe
First
Vegas. We
blood?
knew this was going to be a good S&D team. And honestly, like a 2-3-5, you know, they pulling out overloads like that, I don't hate it. And on the side of Paris
Nah, it's gotta
Gentlemen,
be
it's just
bugged.
hard. I mean, you're losing first blood on a map like Den. It's just so difficult
Because like the team
to play
swap
out those
thing.
trades because it's such a trade-heavy map.
I have
and
no
Sick
idea.
alone usually counts for 2 people
I think that's what it
already,
is. I
so
think it's bugs of the team
unfortunately,
swap.
Gentleman's gonna have to hit the lab when it comes to Den, Search, and Destroy. But for FaZe Vegas, I mean, you're feeling great.
And FaZe was able to win the first 2 events of last season. Then they kind of fell off towards the end of the year.
Not bad, FaZe.
How do they compare in Search and Destroy today to then last season?
Yeah, I mean,
Because 14 and 3 from the 2 new guys. Ain't bad.
I wanna go
No,
look
it's
at the active
extremely hard
camo
to
thing that you
evaluate
saw.
that based on we just haven't seen enough matches. But from this in particular, I was coming into this thinking Gentlemates were one of the stronger Search and Destroy teams that we've seen so far, especially trying to deal with the SIB sniper. Well, in this one, it wasn't really an issue at all. Getting rid of it quick, finding the first bloods. I mean, when you find
I'm at like
6
Den, yeah.
first bloods in a row, I can't even think of like many games where I've done that before.
It's
Played a
time
lot of
for
Search.
Monster Winner Spotlight. We got the one and only Chris Lair. He's here.
He's there.
He's every freaking where. Chris Lair. Chris Lair. Simp, well done. You get a W and you shut up all of the haters. Congratulations. A big win over Paris tonight. Talk to me about the evolution from the loss against LA Thieves in 3 to the win tonight in 5.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, we did get 3-0 by Thieves, but I think all those maps were close, and I think especially the Search, we definitely threw away. And I feel like we didn't really take, you know, obviously we took things away from it, but we didn't be too hard on ourselves about it. I still think we got to lock in a little bit on our hard points, but overall, I think we made good adjustments on Overload, you know, in particular, and yeah, our S&D is still good.
Absolutely.
You know, Chris, obviously you were part of, you know, that last Dynasty roster. You guys teamed together for so long. And now on this team, it looks like completely different out there with you guys and the Search and Destroy preparation on another level. Was that the idea in building this roster and just like trying to be the most prepared team possible going in?
I think it was just more of a, I mean, Tyler kind of said it best yesterday. I think everyone kind of just needed a vibe switch. And with this team in particular, I feel like we're a really good, just grind-heavy team. And especially towards the end of the year, I'm really confident in where we'll be. Obviously, we started slow with getting 3-0'd and whatever happened in the Monster Tournament, but I still feel like, you know, the Gentlemates are a pretty solid team at the moment. And
yeah,
I feel like the way we won is just, it shows how good we are.
I mean, it looked like a knowledge gap in the Search and Destroy and the Overload. So congrats to you guys.
100%. Talking about that overload, I want to ask you kind of like how you guys feel about the game mode, how you approached it being a brand new game mode heading into the season, and obviously starting so quickly as well. It looks like maybe you have a
No,
little
yeah,
bit
he
of a better
popped
approach than the other
Dead
teams.
Silence,
Is it something
Tom.
that clicked instantly, or is that something specifically you guys tried to be ahead
He
of?
didn't go invisible.
For me, it's definitely something I think we were trying to be ahead of when the game mode first came out.
Yeah.
I think everyone's still learning it and how to take map and kind of just overall how it plays. I mean, even in our Thieves match, like that's probably the most insane overload we've seen for quite some time, to be honest. And yeah, I don't know. I think we're in a good spot with it. I think it's a little bit like uplink in terms of like the map control you need and like kind of how you play waves. So
yeah,
I still feel like, you know, it is a new mode, but I still feel like there's hints of other modes that help you like learn it faster.
Yeah, do you like it?
Yeah, no, I think it's a great switch up from Control, especially towards the end of last year. I think Control was just hard to grasp, in my opinion. I feel like it was super fast paced with the spawns, and it became very offense heavy, I'd say. So I think right now, Overload's in a good spot.
Awesome stuff. Simp, we're going to let you go. You finished week 1 with a 1-1 record. Congratulations.
Thank you. You absolute beasts.
That is Chris Lair, FaZe Vegas, walking away with the dub over the Gentlemates, who also finished 1-1. And that means we have just one more match on the night. Is Minnesota going 2-0, or is it Optic Texas, the decider, coming up on the other side of the break?
Time for belt to ass.
Official controller.
Yeah, hopefully.
Monster Energy, official energy drink of the CDL.
Skrrr. I'll put this pizza in real quick. I don't cheat my laundry too much. Give me a second. Oh, give me a second.
stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
G2 Minnesota walked away with a Game 5 victory over Cloud9 last night, and that leads to a 1-0-1-0 showdown. Somebody's going to finish opening weekend perfect, the other 1-1, just like Paris Gentlemates and Vegas FaZe. What's up, everybody? We got Nameless, we've got Rosalie, I'm Chris Puckett here at the desk, and we're getting into the final fight of the night. Let's start here with our stars, Mercules versus Mamba, 2 pop-off players in their individual performances. But I think we should talk about the Wrangler here, the AR, the real-life cowboy taking on his fellow Texans.
Yeah.
Expectations for the rookie tonight.
Yeah, to continue how he started off. In that overload yesterday, he absolutely popped off 4,000 damage, 1,000 more than the second closest guy on his team, and that's the respawn that they won, right? You win 2 search destroys and a respawn, that's all you need to win a series, and it's seeming like it's going to be that recipe in order to take down a team like Optic.
I think a big thing is that he was kind of the closer for the team yesterday, right? Like, what is G2 Minnesota without going to a Game 5? And he went 8-2 with almost 1,200k damage in that last map to solidify the win. And that's where you're going to need a guy like that, right? And coming from your rookie, you're feeling great. And their only issue yesterday for me was play a little more together.
Is this a 2-3-5 team?
No. They look good in... They look well-rounded. They look good in the hard points. They got edged out at the end of both of them.
It was just a couple of mistakes. That's all it was.
Yeah, and we talked to Mamba, and he said sometimes they just need to slow down their pace when they do give themselves an advantage. And we have seen that in Kremp and Estriel's history, right? Like, they pop off, maybe don't know when to reel it in a little bit. Well, that's something you're hoping Skies can get this team to all get on the same page with.
Skies, speaking of, has one of the most entertaining snipers in the league. Tonight, he takes on Dashy, who I hope will be sniping for Optic Texas. Let's take a look at our green team that is on top of the leaderboard after a lot of wins in the preseason. They were expected to be the top squad in the CDL. Back-to-back world champions. They are on top of the mountain. But how close are they to falling down a step or 2?
I don't think they're close, Chris, to be honest. I mean, we take their series versus the Falcons, and it's like, when your ARs
they're not close at all, motherfucker.
Like, you should be in an incredibly comfortable spot, especially when you have players like Hook and Shotzi as your front line. So for them, it's just about consistency. I would love to see them in a tight spot, though, and I think maybe G2 Minnesota could be one of those teams that'll put them in those uncomfortable situations, right? And kind of see how they react to that.
Or deal with that pace. You know, we can talk about it as much of a negative where, I mean, if things are going your way and you're finding those kills, it can be positive, and that's something G2 has definitely shown us so far. But yeah, with this Optic Texas team, we talked about it in the pre-show today. They really haven't shown us any weakness at all.
Really?
They've just been lights out. I mean, start to finish.
With that said, is there a strength here in our best of 5 as we take a look at the maps and modes that Mercules, Dashy, Hook, and Shotzi will be facing off against G2 on? Surge, Hardpoint, Overload.
I think the respawns were great for Optic, yeah, so it's really just...
I was trying to buy time, and there they are.
Yeah, I mean, the Scar Hardpoint's a map that G2, it just got away from them a little bit. They lost it by 25 points. Probably feeling confident there if you're Optic Texas, and then as well as the Dens. We've seen them on that a couple of times, whether that be preseason or their last match, feel comfortable in Overload.
Listen, Scar is where Optic Texas beat Falcons by over 100 points, and then that Den Overload is where they beat them 4-1. Incredibly comfortable is where Shotzi went 32-16. So hoping somebody on side G2 Minnesota Rock will be able to match that.
I will say, Raid Search, the sniper is lethal on that map. So if you're on Sky's Dash, you watch. If Dash is going to be a sniper, it's going to be an exciting one.
How far back am I? I think I'm like 5 back already through 3 days in our scuff predictions. Let's take a look here. 4 and 4. Okay, just 3 back. All right. I'm going to go with the safe pick. I go Optic Texas. I think it's going to be a 3-1, though. We at least get a 4th game.
Yeah, I'll go with that as well. Look at that. 3-1. I got Optic Texas winning this one. I think G2 could take that search and destroy.
I think it'll be a 3-1 as well. I'll have to echo you guys. We'll go Optic Texas for sure.
Shift. Indiana is the best college football team on the planet right now. Who's the best Call of Duty team, though?
Is that a real question? I think just based off of the obvious results,
answer the question, Jeff.
like, G2's got like this hot new rookie, but Shotzi's sitting there saying, I win. Google me. Shout out Kurt Signetti.
I win.
Jay's got no idea what I'm talking about, but I'm here for it.
No clue. I'm excited for this one, though, Al.
Yeah, same. Easy transition, easy segue. Jason's going to be locked. This is, I think, for me, just a G2 Prove It series. You know, coming off of the long lower bracket run that really impressed a lot of us and really shattered expectations about what this G2 roster could do. Following up with the Game 5 win yesterday, and now a real big test with Optic looking complete across all three modes.
Yeah, I think this is a really good test for G2 as well, because like you said, in the preseason, you're getting a couple of top fours. You're feeling fantastic, taking out some of the Titans that we have going into the season. But then yesterday, you get tested. You go all the way to a Game 5, and you're able to face adversity and come out on top of it. It's just now, early into the season, this is where you want to see where you truly stand versus potentially the best team in the game in Optic Texas, who go flawless versus the Falcons. G2 go all the way to a Game 5. But the true question for me, Al, is the way that F3 and Crip have been playing recently with their SMGs, can they keep it up versus this kind of firepower?
Very true, very true. And you also got to kind of keep in mind, there was that look on this map earlier today with the Falcons.
Oh. We're fucking him.
Optics saying we're gonna take you in every single way.
Yeah, and look at how they have them trapped, Al. Everything on the minimap is currently being blocked. You know, if you're Shotzzy, everyone on you is going to be around that blue area. So, just being a nuisance.
Yeah, Skies is so checked.
Consistently try to locate where he is. Already off to a 4-0 start, makes it almost 5. But at least for now, even with Optic having such a great start, you're only down by 60 for your G2, and you have rotation.
That is, I would say, like what we're seeing right here out of G2 is kind of one of the things that I really thought was an early identifier of them in that lower bracket run in the preseason events, where they really did look like they just could keep composure even when things started to get a little out of hand, which is a good sign of maturity, as Skies is able to find 2 before Dashy gets the trade. Astriel, the pop-up man, lots of damage onto Hook, but cannot finish the kill. So G2 will hold the hard point for now, but Optic quick off the respawn, trying to recontest.
Yeah, how are they going to get their way back into this HP? At least it's off the opening kill from the nuke, but Mamba from up top almost lines up 3, and it was Hook who started off the fights, and he's the last man standing. The second push gets shut down. G2 are looking for a flawless hold here at the P2, and Optic might not have any decisions to make. We might have to just go new.
Yeah, you very well may have.
Jesus Christ.
That looks like this could be the call, as Merc is already on the way over. Has one player spawning with him, but it's all G2 over the second hard point. Astriel's going to soak up that final bit of time. Looks like Mamba's going to join him here, though, to possibly maybe try to combat this Optic setup from multiple angles. They actually get Mercules to spawn behind P2, so an opportunity here for G2 to move quickly, but now the pinch is underway. Merc's going to find a freebie, and G2 will be pushed away back to mid-map.
Yeah, I love the way that G2 are trying to set that up. Obviously, you want to put pressure on every single side to spawn them a certain way, so then you can set up that pinch and find an early break. But when you find success on the
it's the nuke.
Slow on the opposite, and then Skies gets isolated, and now spawns flip. So Optic are keeping themselves into the mix. You currently have the nuke just roaming through top green, not going to allow spawners a free roam out of the spawn, but doesn't even matter. All the focus is on top green. Everybody else is on the HP, and G2, they get the break.
That's a great timing for finding 4 down as well. Not only do you get the back part of this 30 seconds, but you also have the freedom to get cramped into a power position to watch this rotation. Problem is, he never saw Mercules. So now Optic have established that, yep, we're playing for the Roto. Astriel, the next one up, gets one for free.
Peace.
Looking for Merc, but instead finds Hook. So Optic will be able to contest new, but the lead for G2 is pretty sizable. And they actually get
3-2, yeah.
So they could actually battle this pretty quickly. And the first 2 kills come through from Minnesota, and they're going to take the initial time with that final kill from Crip.
And that's a clean 4 dead. Now the score line is only going to get worse for the green wall. You got to break your way through broken plane and right center of the middle of the map.
3 dead.
You need to win a couple of gunfights. And thankfully, you got a Mercules who's able to line up a double. The spawn's still going to be in for G2, but not for long. They know it. They know that they still have to be in the vicinity. Let's clear it out so we can walk away with this final 30. And that's a very good break there from Optic.
Very quick, very clean, maybe a little bit too easy of a break there for Optic. Hook almost able to go from one to another, but at least holds off the potential for G2 to hit this scrap time with any sort of significant force. A couple of kills over the middle of the map in on transition back over towards the north side of the minimap. We'll have G2 looking to set themselves up for a rotational win to new, but Optic will have all 4 members and the clean scrap time to get them back to within 30 points and have a chance to try to find what they want to do on this rotation battle. And they're going to clean out the middle of the map to get some entryway over towards New.
Yeah, now they can fly their way in towards top green. Hoop the Nuke is just looking for a timing, but Krebs gets the better of him there. 2, make it 3 dead in the feed. Even though G2 are trapped towards the backside of green, you know that all of Optic have to break through the front side. We just got to get someone in towards Deli, and you can already see Krep on your mini-map. He's going to be the guy calling out the cross, having everybody weak, just set up his teammates for a couple freebies, but he falls, and now Optic are here.
Yeah, Sky's in some trouble. He will drop. G2 will have a couple members who spawn close, so we'll see how they handle this back 30 seconds as we jump to a G2 Minnesota listen in.
Come on, then. I shoot back on us. Top back. I'm blocking stone. Don't block stone. Did we block P5? Yeah, you know. They could have. I'm taking live top blue. Take live top blue, okay? Take live top blue. I'm just taking live top blue. I know shot play. I know shot play. I should shot. I'm taking live top blue. Wait.
Son of a
Yeah, stay live blue. I'm gonna come to you. Let's play a line. Yeah, I'm top blue roof. Merc.
I hear.
I'll see him. Watch out.
You can go green to me. You can go green. Oh, you're green. One shot green. That's it. One shot green. That's it.
Wait, I'm just one time.
I need to be cut. That's fine. I get your stone.
Ellie shot. Then make cut top green. Last 2 make top green.
Alright, I got time. I'll say make cut.
I got time. They're gonna green one bullet. Top green one bullet.
Jet on me.
They're gonna be left.
I'll see that jet.
Top green dead.
I'm saying jet. She block.
I'm blocking. Keep playing your left. Left, Kyler. They're both of them.
One left heavy then.
They're both weak. 2 left. I'm gonna top shot. I'm watching. I don't see him on the Stop first. You didn't top dead.
I'm green. Give me a sec.
In shot mark.
I'm not pitching green. He's on top of my AP.
Ready, we can know.
Nice. Take your time. One bullet. There's 2.
I'm playing
You're dash on time.
Yo, it's my man. We're all spawning. They're gonna put your side. I'll get next. Deep right. Time one shot. Half time top blue. Time top blue. Let's do. Go right. Go mid. She just pressure. Pressure for now. No, Kyler, one shot, blue cat. Low, maybe drop it. Maybe drop it.
I'm one shot.
I'll give you Brandon.
I'll take low. You can be cat now. I'm one shot lane now.
I'm pitching you guys.
One shot.
I roll.
It's a nice play out of Mamba. Yeah, that's really good.
Stay top. No, don't. Kyler can pinch now. I'm behind all of them.
I'm blocking.
Missing one. I'm with you. Give me a second. Give me ult. Our blue box, Kyler.
I'm at the jet.
What's that color roll? Alright, I'm going through green. They can make that timing summon. Two front. One's gonna be front. I'm gonna beat the front. Stay alive. I got one close.
One deep. Give me a second. He's weak. I couldn't say that. He's weak. He's running the time. Weak dashy.
Brandon, I'm mid. I'm going mid, guys. Give me a second. I'm waiting for you. Short. What's the left?
I got him. Jet.
Yeah, I'm one shot. I'm one shot. Can't be
no jet.
I'm green, guys.
Time weak Murky. Fuel jet.
Time is dead. What's the on you?
They might split.
One more. It's fine. Let's get that time. I'm one shot. I have mid. Can they go make cutter now? No. Front collar. Two front. All front. One start. Jet Merc. Dead.
We're gonna start flipping.
Watch the boat. Close. I have a cut shot. I'm watching cut. One low. No low. They spawn stone still. Push my boat.
Deep zone. Kyler, weak as shit.
I'm waiting for the guy behind the right guy.
Watch out.
Don't get spawn out.
There's no one in the back on me.
How about the grittiness from G2 Minnesota continuing to keep this furious fast pace, and it's got Optic and a little bit of a blunder. Shotzzy is just 11-26, cannot find any timings.
Yeah, they're just getting caught off guard completely. G2 are in full control of this map from start to finish. The teamwork aspect, especially with a new roster, you expect that to take some time. But these guys have all been like system players throughout their career. You put that together, especially with early grinding as a team, this is what it looks like. They have been in control of this HP. Only need 35 seconds to close out the game. Optic trying to make it something out of nothing with this final 30 seconds, but G2 are just in the driver's seat.
Yeah, this
oh my god, it's kind of shitty.
This game not out of reach, but again, it's coming close to the closing bell, it feels like, especially with Estral just trying to continue to finesse those last couple of seconds for contest. But Optic's going to clean things up and now have a chance to, with numbers, move across the map. Good win initial from Shotzzy. Dashy better as he's able to win the crash site back, and you get space from Mercules.
I believe in miracles. Oh, except for that spawn. What the fuck is that? That spawn is horse.
Yeah, that's such a sticky spawn. You gotta make sure you're guaranteed blocking the back of green 4P5.
I don't know who's gonna die back there.
One opportunity, he makes the most of it, even with Optic. Now spawning on the backside of green, the Hellstorm is already gonna be felt. And G2 are just getting closer and closer to taking map 1.
Yeah, that is just deadly timing for a 4 down and a Hellstorm just...
I never count out Optic. Ripped. Ripped. What happened to the casters?
It's been happening all day.
Great analysis.
Yes.
Yeah. I think it's over. Mm-hmm. There they are. The fuck is that?
I'm gonna get my pizza.
The deficit too large to overcome today, Jay.
Yeah, it was just way too slow of a start right there for Optic. P2 HP.
The fuck?
Talking about if you're G2, all right, Optic had a perfect start to the game. You get a 4 dead, you're trapped in towards the backside of blue. You have all the map control, but then the one opportunity to let G2 out, that's when they were able to capitalize on it. And it's so hard to keep track of when they are in flow because you get a full 60. Now you have Optic playing on the back foot, always playing catch up, but they have to play perfect because they're not winning their timing fights. Every single time for G2, there was no hesitation on certain plays. The way that Krem, the way that Esther played, and even Mamba at certain points was hitting pinches, knowing that this is the window that we needed, and I was able to capitalize on it. Perfectly played out of G2 in an opening HP. This is one that they fell short versus Cloud9. And the fact that they were able to, withstand the early assassination from Shotzzy and move forward in the dominant fashion that they did, G2 are not to be messed with.
No, not at all. 4,400 damage from Mamba, by the way. Just kind of flexing his way around the map. And when we were enlisted, I kind of mentioned it to you, it's just like when Astro gets the ability to sit in the hard point and just play ratty, you're going to get someone who's essentially a super soaker that's good for a 1-for-1 at worst, almost every single life. And then you've got the experience that comes with Skies and Kremp to where you just trust Mamba that he can go into blackout mode and do whatever he wants. And that has been a recipe for success. We saw them in that lower bracket run at the Invitational, and it continues to be pretty pertinent throughout a lot of stages of this map here today. And map number 1. It didn't see maybe as much of it against Cloud9 yesterday. Still, I mean, both those hard points were tremendously tight and close, but this felt just that little bit of extra polish and just even working against some difficult situations, making the right reads, making the right calls, and really capitalizing.
Yeah, it's good stuff there from G2. And with the early roster, like I said previously, it usually takes time to find yourself in this kind of form versus a team in Optic who didn't make any roster changes. The only team who didn't make any roster changes, so they should have all the chemistry in the world. But when you put in the work, you're able to see early results. And that's exactly what map 1 was all about. G2 were in control for a majority of the map. And it was all off the P2s, Al. Optic couldn't find a way on in. They couldn't set up pitches through Delhi because they were forced to funnel their way through the front side. And just not winning any gunfights is going to lead to a game flow like that. Raid Search and Destroy should be fun. This would be a really good one because obviously it's a classic. If you are in the chat or for anyone that has played Call of Duty for quite some time, you've seen Raid in the mix multiple years. But this time it's a little bit different now with the wall bouncing. You have so many different angles of approach, especially early information gainers, like just pushing your way through mid-sync, jump spotting through mid to read the early pressure if they're going to get aggressive and try to take mid-map away from you. You can get early comms like that to make adjustments off of your setup. So I think if you are Optic, you know what Dashy is capable of with that sniper in hand, but this is a map where you're definitely looking at shots. He should just find his openings, get loose, and just be a nuisance to try to stir this series back into their favor.
Agreed. And you heard it from the desk. The anticipation surrounding the two likely snipers may be a bit of an outcome determiner. I mean, we definitely saw that with FaZe in the last series. First bloods, whether it be by set nades or picks from the scope, were game changers. I mean, just dominating through rounds in 4v3 situations early for free was kind of the name of the game for FaZe, and it's been kind of a recipe for really both these two teams. I mean, we see it a little bit maybe more so from Optic because of their ability to play, the case on LAN with the extended series that they played versus Paris in particular, but even G2, their lower bracket run part of it, but also just yesterday watching them play very clean search and destroy in the map 2, map 5 versus Cloud9 has us, I think, really excited to see how deep does map pool go now looking at Raid. And I'm excited for these guys because, like you said, like, there's no shortage of knowledge when it comes to what Raid brings to you, but the way it plays in this game is obviously unique to previous instances of it. So it's just down to what you can do, taking some familiar knowledge, but finessing it with what you have in terms of a toolkit of this new movement ability that we've got with the wall jump.
Oh, yeah. You're going to see a lot of the strategies that we've seen for years on years. It's just now we have to advance those strategies with an extra wall bounce, gain some early information, because you got to think, Al, for the last couple of years that we've seen Raid, when you're trying to contest B at the B steps, you're usually head glitching the bottom of the steps to try to contest top window. Now you can wall bounce off of the wall and challenge really high towards that top window. So even bread and butter setups on post plants are completely different now. But Raid El Clasico, who doesn't love themselves this map?
Well, let's get it on here. Map number 2, Optic looking for the bounce back. G2 looking to assert that search and destroy dominance. Nade into Zig actually really hurts the G2 offense, but still a nade on the opposite side reveals that there is a member for Optic playing somewhere towards kitchen, if not maybe even in middle, which is the case.
There you go, bounce back.
Forward has not been seen yet by Estriel. A couple of the straight shots and a cooked up nade goes Dashy's direction.
Sound like Optic isn't good at search. Oh, crazy. Oh.
You said Optic isn't good at search.
No one. I'm just saying, like, this team's good at search, like, at least they have been. And people thought they were, like, the only way was, like, if they Neslo them and they took map 1, so it's like, uh-oh, now they're good at search. They might actually upset Optic, but it's like, Optic ain't no slumps at search.
No.
They got 2 motherfuckers that are search kids. If not the Raid.
Oh my god.
Merc gets the read and burns them in place. Huge double for Mercules and Optic strike first.
Well, that's good plays right there from Optic, even in a man disadvantage.
Mercules.
With Estru being one shot to push down water steps to find that first blood, but once he gets taken down, Mercules is able to respond to instantly make it a 3v3. But I thought once G2, especially Kremp, wins that one-on-one versus Dashy towards Ring, you know that there's going to be a rotation coming in. You get information onto the nuke, but instead of just thinking about that objective...
I think it's funny that Shotzzy takes both his hands off his controller. So I feel like I never do that when I'm playing. Like I do what Dashy does. Like I'll take like one hand off. I don't take both. Like you can tell Dashy was still holding his controller.
That guy always wins some insane fights. Optic 1-0.
Doesn't matter the year, and based on the off-season events, doesn't seem to matter what title of COD we're playing. He's got it all. Optic with early eyes towards A. Nades all over inner ring, but doesn't look like really either team has gotten much info off of this. That's cooked for over the top of Laundry from Mercules, but does not land. So the defense still keeps themselves relatively concealed, and we're just going to get a pretty even split of the map with Hook maybe trying to challenge Laundry window, and his sky is low, but can't finish his food, and we'll reset.
Yeah, but it's so difficult.
Holy fuck.
You've watched Raid for years to get this bomb down at A when you don't have long control, so you try to send it on in, and there's too many players from G2 set up for the push.
No.
Dashy's able to find one shot, he gets picked up on the pinch, and now Dashy in a 1v3 pistol. You can't count him out of this one now.
Oh, if he no-scoped him or some shit.
The chow comes through, it's tight, it's close, and I think we all went there in our minds for a moment.
I went there.
Maybe, but yeah, G2, if you see it, Hook is looking to try to create that space like you called in Laundry, and he turns the corner and sees the entire state of Minnesota looking at him. And that is essentially what just turns this on its head, but Dashy keeps it interesting, to put it plainly. 1-1 we go. Second offense coming up for G2.
And that's already one life down for Dashy with the snipe in hand. You can never count him out, even when they're up close and personal like this. But thankfully, Estriel doesn't allow him to regen, doesn't allow him to get comfortable for the reach-out. And you're able to tie the game. So now going forward for the green, Raw strategy's got to change up a little bit, because you definitely want Dashy with that sniper late game.
Yeah. Shotzzy's seen by Crimp on the little bounce off the Zig wall. Keep in mind that.
Oh, Crimp read that shit.
Whoa. Little whack-a-mole action at Zig. I was going to say with Dashy, already like you mentioned, down one.
You guys been watching VOD.
For help in case things get mixy. You just don't want to lose that tool early. Bomb making its way forward. Defensive nade from Mercules actually blows up the van right in front of Mamba. I'm not sure if that tagged Crimp or not. Looks like it may have, because Shotzzy tries to come back over towards pillars, but doesn't like what he sees. And we'll get into now the actual execution.
So use that smoke.
But no, it's going to back off, and Mercules may actually catch this.
A really good play.
Make a difference. Minnesota have gotten the kills they need to sprint to be.
Now in a 4v2, let's just try to get the bomb down immediately, because Dashy on the wrap back towards basketball can at least find one, get information on the rest. Still in the man-up advantage. Mercules is able to get out of dodge on the pinch with 40 seconds to go. Down by 1. Time's ticking.
Nice.
Doable.
Whoa! Smokes Crimp. So now it's on to Dashy. Trying to play against Skies in the bedroom, and he gets a good look at him, but Skies will get the kill.
Wait a minute.
A heck of a call from Merc. Skies
can't see it from low.
He's got to come back over to. They can't see him. They can't see him. And Merc is just going to sit there and defuse the bomb. Credit to Dashy. Putting the damage in initially to back off Skies, and Mamba is worried about the flank. And Merc's like, sorry, too late. I got this.
Why were they both over there?
Oh man.
If you are G2,
That seemed
you
fade.
played it perfectly. You had information on Shotzzy. Estriel was a one-on-one over towards Tiki, but this is the only play that Mercules had. And the
Why are they
fact that
showing
no
this?
one is in a position to spot the bomb is crazy to me. But that's because they had no information on Merc. Dashy was able to keep Skies at bay, open up that lane, and then just committing on the bomb site. This young man can do no wrong.
And now a little bit of extra aggression starting to step up for Optic once again.
Correct.
This time, Hook will stay back as the bomb carrier, and Shotzzy will go on the rogue mission. But Dashy's dropped, and G2 have taken over.
That's a scary sight, huh?
Optic are in a bit of a pickle. What do? Do you
flank
push
him
through this, or do you back up and try to find some space behind you?
Take it from behind once again.
But it looks like Shotzzy already finds an open.
No, you're getting turned on.
Skies for free or not, the pistol hits different in certain players' hands. Hook and Mercules combined for 2, but Mamba effective on the trade, and now it's the nuke.
1v2 for the nuke.
He's got the bomb.
And he should know that both players for G2
I love it. No, wrap back A.
But instead of going for a plant,
I think he's gonna sit here.
He's gonna see if he can catch someone on rotation.
And then he's gonna go A. Like he's gonna play mad long, make them tweak, go back to B or back to A.
Were previously served in this location. 24 on the clock. Hook now, the one who has to initiate the next move. Checks mid, doesn't see anything. G2 also missing info on where Hook has gone off to, and they're gonna meet likely here.
I love
the A
this.
site.
He just finessed them so hard, bro.
Hook's gonna get a chance to reset the 1v2. Here comes Kremp trying to quickly move his way over to contest.
Were they able to spot him on the exit? I think Mamba was. So now you're going to set up a pinch and try to trap him towards White Van. Yeah, early shots go down, and Kremp from a different angle is able to secure it there for G2. Just well executed from G2 to just take mid-map away from them. So far, Optic on 2 offensive approaches have gone slowly towards Ring. This time, Kremp, instead of working the deep pinches, instantly takes Zig away. No one ready to contest.
Damn, they got a Herman Miller sponsor, Logitech. Goddamn.
Towards the back, but it all comes down to Shotzzy not winning that gunfight versus Skies, man. You get the jump on them. It's
Yeah,
the pistol,
that's-
even with the pistol in hand. Skies is able to take down one of the best SMGs that we've ever seen. G2. It's out of the
He
game.
shot fucking wind.
Huge. That kill goes.
Looked like he had no aim assist.
Guaranteed round for Optic.
Oh yeah, because they have logic control, and then you plan it for that side. That's just the bread and butter of how you want to play Red S&D.
So Mambo carries well. Is gonna say 3 in a row until those nades land right over the top. That's again that set play with multiple nades hitting into the backside of the Zig stairs. Those are some insane nades to land out and at least get information. This time it does better than that by finding the first 2. And G2's offense.
That beefing is so fucking annoying, though. I don't know why they keep popping that shit.
Skies is now vulnerable with this scope out in the 2v4.
His last life.
This is guy's potential last life with the sniper in hand, and unfortunately looking the wrong
So can
way.
they pick that up?
Dashy's able to locate him, and Estrio now left
For
in the
this round,
1v3.
yeah, but then no.
45 seconds to go. You're gonna try to look for a kill before
It's
you
not
even
like
think about
the
this
off.
objective.
That's what people have been trying to like have it. It seems
Yeah,
like.
'cause you, how do you regulate that? Like you like can't.
Ezreal does not go top art. Hercules is waiting. Easy pickings. All of that guaranteed thanks to the set nades once again at SIG. We saw it. The opening round from G2's offense getting tagged
Strictly
by those
defensive
nades.
rounds.
And Optic seem to think that that's going to be something they can use round after round here as it continues to find value.
Yeah, it's just
on
their
defensive
constant.
side.
It's their constant, Al, because those nades connect through mid-zig. You cannot contest Shotzzy when he's trying to push mid-box. Like, you can't. Because you're already...
Man, Estriel has the same exact tattoo that I was thinking about getting, and now I don't want it.
That's a good stuff play right there from Optic. Just
Which one?
Estriel has a tattoo, like, and literally it's the same exact tattoo in the same exact spot, and I'm like, what the fuck?
play for G2, so completely different strategies on that side.
Basic.
And also,
Yeah.
let's say freeze up Dashy.
Now I don't want it.
No one have anything to counter, but Crab from
Sharksy.
catches
No.
Dashy off guard.
Nade right in his fucking face.
That was 3 Optic members playing that round, so that's a bold route from Crep. It works out to trade off the first
Sharksy has a shit pop too. It's so fucking annoying.
3v3 the rest of the way, and no more
It's like a
snipers
dog
the
whistle
rest
in my
of the way for
ears.
both squads. And all the map control in favor of G2. Look how far pushed up Kremp is. He basically has A unlocked. You already put someone
This
in a
shit looks
position to
so
contest on the
trolling.
backside of Tiki.
I feel like they're about to shit on
Falls into the hands
Kremp
of
here
Kremp.
for
The
some
trigger discipline
reason.
might be the best move here.
I feel like who's gonna shit on him? Nope, he didn't look the wrong way.
Now slides over, and Kremp will get one for free back off. And we'll, have some safety playing over on the
So-
ring itself.
Oh.
Ooh, what do we got? Yeah,
Oh.
we see both. Nice shot onto Shotzzy. And you know Mercules is nearby. There's the confirmation of it, but the teammate on the corner, easy follow-up. And G2 still cooking up with some magic of their own with that opening
Just
round from
defense.
Kremp.
Yeah, I
What
don't know
tattoo
how
is
that
it?
happened.
Oh, the yin yang.
Because Optic
Yeah.
completely blind counters them. There's 2 players that go through water step. Optic get the first, but they don't spot Kremp on the push up. And then Dashy's thinking, "All right, my water step should be guaranteed." And if they get aggressive through raid, who cares? We can just get the bomb in and beat for free. But the fact that Kremp is able to equalize immediately, shuts down the sniper, picks it up in the back pocket, and locates one on the round with it. This is just what the young man does in Search and Destroy. Play after
Just
play.
house
You
2/3 of a DiGiorno pizza.
Absolutely.
3-3 into the next G2 offense. Deep
Probably like
tree this time
1,500
for Mercules.
calories.
Not wanted to fall to any of those opening Optic set nades. Shotzzy still playing a kitchen. Ezreal seems to think he's got a
Think about going to Dinosaur Barbecue, but now I might just go to Texas Roadhouse.
middle of the map also goes their way, and Kremp's getting aggressive, almost finds one
Be
out
quicker.
of the window, but that's an open
When the
piece
fuck are we
of
gonna
line.
record this bullshit?
But you gotta keep in mind, if you're Esther, you are the bomb carrier. You do push out towards back feed,
I don't know.
but the hip fire doesn't connect. Hook is able to take care of Kremp in a gunfight.
You're like, I don't want him anymore.
Should have lost 3v3 50 seconds.
Do we have a replay of just Kremp's face? Because you can see him just like go to a land of disbelief.
That's fine. We don't have to. I was gonna do this anyways, like every Monday this year, of like make a recap video.
Behind A, but Dashy's rotated over. Wow, bullet away.
Like, is it gonna be both of us, or is it gonna be like? I thought all of us were gonna do. Only us 2 have been watching, I guess.
Yeah.
This is gonna be so tough, especially with Dashy throwing that extra.
Probably be the
shoulder
way it is
immediately
most of the time.
They're pushing out towards ring.
True.
Time is ticking. Eventually, someone's got to think about that objective, but you get some information onto Dashy.
I could just do it, and then if there's like a major or something like that, and you guys want to come on, you guys can come on.
Guest appearance.
Yeah, do guest appearances.
And Optic get the round.
Yeah, it's messy.
That's
It's
fine.
tough to fight through those pillars when you've got G2 kind of.
I'm like, I don't know if I have much to say about this week. This week is pretty cut and dry.
Now we're looking at Mercules, and then Dashy says, "Don't forget about me."
Yeah,
again."
I'm just gonna do it though. The video I did on like the tier list, some guy commented on it. He was like, "Hey man, appreciate the video. I'm here from Halo, so this really helps out, like kind of getting an idea." And I was like, I don't really have like, I'm not the best now. So far, I've been pretty good, you know, like
pretty spot on.
I would say Falcons is probably, well, they lost there, right? Yeah. They looked better today though. And then, well, yeah, Gentlemates, FaZe, Thieves, all A tier. Optic's supposed to be S tier. If they lose today though, that might be fucking, might shit on that. And then I had G2 above Miami, but below Toronto, which is pretty accurate. And then C9, Falcons, and Boston? No, Boston was in B tier, I think. I forget where I had them. I think I had Boston, then Minnesota, then Miami, and I had Toronto also in A tier. Or Toronto was, yeah, Toronto was bottom of A tier.
Mamba returns with one at Kitchen, but Mercules has gotten behind the defense, and there's a 3v2 here for Optic.
Yeah, now that you have law under control, you can potentially catch them thinking that you're going to be on the objective. Get information onto Crep. Time is now starting to tick, and instead of trying to get this bomb down at A, so many different angles of approach, at least for G2. Let's wrap it over towards B.
Oh, no. Oh my god. No, why not wait a second?
It's okay, it's Mercules.
Mercules has gone unnoticed to this point.
Promise child.
And he will avoid Mamba for now.
Golden child.
It's the golden child.
Will be what he has to work with.
He knows they're not defusing. Look at him. He just fucking knows.
He's gonna have top bedroom control. Has an M15 off the reloads.
This kid's the best. He's actually the best.
And now it's just down to Kremp, who has to try to stick for it. Mercules comes back over to
He's actually the best.
Gets pushed off the defuse, and Mercules is gonna clutch up the round thanks to the clock.
Oh.
What a call to rewrap bedroom.
These guys, unbelievable.
Mercules.
Shotzi's getting slammed both maps. Shotzi's having a fucking awful performance today.
They're just picking up all those rounds right now.
Skies, he's like, bro, we just stopped Shotzi, we might have a chance.
So when he hits that rotation,
he may not be wrong.
Time is starting to tick, and if you're Kremp, you know we're gonna waste a lot of time trying to push that towards bedroom, and I have to choose the 50-50 correctly. My best shot is to just play from sight and hopefully try to win the fight. But the shoulders, the information gained right there from Mercules on the clutch, just way too much. And now Optic at game point.
Oh, nice shot, Terrestrial. Long range though with the Dravik, not able to finish what was a lot of damage onto Shotzi, but he can quickly move back over to plant right underneath the nose of Optic, and Mercules is like, wait, how that happened? Skies at top rank finds one, has Dashy held back. Long route developing on the other side of the map from Kremp, if they even need it, which doesn't look like they will. Dashy will have a small window to isolate onto Skies before the rest of G2 get here, and just as they do, they quickly find the kill and get this back to a one-round affair.
Yeah, G2 are just starting to make their adjustments, man. No longer going to feel the impact of those early nades from Optic through mid-zig. You're getting your trophies down. You're not allowing Shotzi to take mid-map away from you and just backing him down in towards Kitchen. That allows Estru to push right through pillars and just plant the bomb right underneath the nose of the players on Optic who were playing towards Laundry. So you get it planted, you find the first blood, and even though it's instantly responded, Mamba just shut down all of mid with that AR to keep this S&D going.
Can you get him back to back though? Because you're gonna need to do that +1. Shotzi gonna make the first move. Once again, pushing forward with a lot of pressure over towards Laundry. Dashy's just there to try to create some noise at B, and actually it does pull the G2 defense around a touch.
Nice.
Enough
Get down.
Mercules to find a safe plant, and the post plant for Optic's gonna default to playing into Laundry, so we'll get a 3v2 here for potentially the round.
Nice.
On the first. Mamba's actually the initial default. And Kremp trying to play on the backside of the
nice.
Needs to get here quick.
3-1.
Will not get there in time. Optic have their full focus now.
There we go.
There it is.
There we go. No worries. Not even a question.
I'm gonna go especially for Mercules. Shotzi not having the best map there in map number 2, but the final play call was perfect. Sick and tired of playing slow over towards ring. Let's just take it to him. You win the gunfight, you get the bomb planted, and Kremp's flank route is not going to be felt. Optic tie the series up at 1.
Clean stuff. And again, it's like, you talk about it, you know, as much as it's easy to look at the scoreboard and say Shotzi's not having a good map, positionally, he's still putting a lot of pressure on the G2 defense.
Oh, yeah.
And we see it once more right there. Just a quick run up. Dashy finds some focus over towards B, and Shotzi gets into position to allow Merc for the plant. It's enabling the rest of Optic to do what they do best in their setups. Another solid map though for Mamba, 10-5. So in terms of early rookie looks, Mamba I would say is kind of taking the spotlight from everybody else in the mix, but not enough to get through the Optic search. So we go 1-1 in the count here, and Den Overload is what comes up next for us. Optic looked great here, but I guess to be fair now, kind of in retrospect, that was against Falcons, who are really struggling on the mode overall. Yeah. Minnesota, also I will say, beat Falcons up on this map pretty badly. They played C9. Sorry, yesterday. Yeah, silly me. They looked good here too. That's what I was trying to get to. So I don't know. For a team like Optic, we're talking about looking the most complete in every single mode, and this matchup for G2 being like almost like a prove it series. How good are they? I like that we're getting the square up.
Oh yeah, I definitely do, because G2 right now, in my opinion, are outplaying Optic. They did it in map number 1. They did it in map number 2. It's just some clutches don't go their way. Now you're going into a Den Overload where you already have a rep on this, and you know what they're going to throw at you, because you have the same type of SMG players on your side who just love to get lost behind enemy lines. And that's just your main focus here. Not allowing Shotzzy to do Shotzzy things, because we saw what he was doing versus Falcons. He didn't die in their spawn for almost like 2 minutes. You cannot allow that to happen. You need to make sure that you're dominating that EMP control, dominating time of possession, and just playing keep away, because if you allow Optic one opportunity, yeah, it might be over with.
Tight affair so far as we head back into the studio to talk to Puckett and the rest of the game.
What are we supposed to talk about? You guys just did our job.
Sorry, guys.
All right, you guys did great. You did great. We got to talk about this search and destroy, because at the end of it, I saw Mercules had 1,800 damage. That's 180 damage per round. More evidence that he is either A, an alien, or B, a humanoid with wall hacks built in. And which one do you think it is?
Humanoid with wall hacks built in. And the reason I say it is because yesterday I draw the player comp, and he reminds me of Crim6 on his ascension when he first started to become like the best Call of Duty player, because of the way he plays and things he gets away with. I mean, listen, this game ended 6-4, and there were 2 1v2s that Mercules had. One was the sneak defuse, and the other one was the peak bomb re-wrap. Just excellently played. The kid situationally is just on another level, and honestly, the way Optic played this map is beautiful, right? Like, you're gonna have Shotzzy drawing all the attention mid, and what that does is, like, defensively, if you have mid-map, if they try to go over towards ring and get bomb down, you are afraid of the player in shots. You could make a play on your side of bomb, and then you have a player laundry who can see your side or the other side. So you really can't even get bomb down. So Optic defensively, some good looks and some big clutches from Mercules.
This is going to be a study map, I think, for the rest of the league for both of these teams. As Ann said, you know, the 2 Mercules clutches is kind of where Optic Texas got the edge out here, but throughout the entirety of the search and destroy, the way both of these teams were playing it, they were both making really good adjustments. They were both trading first bloods as quick as they possibly could. It was multiple situations where it was just a man down and they were having to fight for these trade battles in the back. I think for G2 Minnesota, this is still a really good spot for them. I don't think they're behind in the series just by losing this map 1, tying it up. And I guess the only struggle here is kind of like, did they learn their lesson in Overload?
Well, the thing is like, when you got this team like Optic on the ropes, you got to keep them against the ropes and close them out, and those 1v2s might come back to bite you. Why are we all backing up from bedroom? Even if he chows it and dies, you have another opportunity to just run up there and kill him off bomb, right? So some things will have to go back and reevaluate.
Rookie of the year, now one of the most dangerous players. It was a little too late for Rookie of the Year honors, to be honest. But Mercules, he is doing work. Let's take a look, though, at who is putting in the work in map number 1, because I looked up.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, yo, this Kremp guy is
Mercules won champs in EWC, but he's not even technically like the Rookie of the Year. Like, he is in everyone's heart, but like Rancor was the Rookie of the Year.
Goes up early despite some shenanigans from Shotzzy.
Yeah, I mean, look at this one. It was some beautiful P2s that we saw in Minnesota, and you know, kind of like, you know, Ali was talking about it
true.
To Mamba yesterday, and he said, you know, sometimes they may play a little bit.
But Rancor deserved it, to be fair. Like, he had a great season.
Like, that could be the pressure you need to take down a team like Optic Texas.
That's
You
nice
don't let
jokes.
Shotzzy or Hoop get comfortable.
Got mad, so we passed. No.
So much pressure. Shotzzy was never able to get lost, never able to get comfortable. Had a stinker of a map number 1, and they're able to capitalize on it. And you mentioned Rookie of the Year, Mamba went crazy on this map.
100%. You talk about pacing, usually it is Shotzzy kind of setting the pace in most of the games Optic Texas are in. G2 Minnesota, I mean, it just felt like they hit flow state. I mean, you're talking about 3 players on your team that had over 30 kills. Kremp, it was 215, 148. He had like 22 kills. He has 13 to close out the rest of this. Guy was unkillable. And when Minnesota's flowing like that, it's just upsetting because it's like, they're playing up to
Puka Nakua, 31-yard touchdown.
up to their competition.
Bang!
I don't even think about it as much like that. I just think they just play good calls.
My team
right?
is
Like,
cooking.
Like, don't
My
let
team's
Shotzi get
been
lost.
cooking.
You make some plays, put them in the blender. You want to be the one that they're thinking about, that they're trying to wrangle in. And
I wasn't sure if I was trying to decide between my running back and my wide receiver for my flex position, and it didn't make a difference. They both popped off.
Holy shit, I might score 165 points this week.
Speaking of Young Guns, Challengers has been
Who's gonna score more, me or you?
You.
shout out to our friends around the globe, including Big
Well,
Cat,
I have a chance, I guess, but it's probably gonna be you. Clayton's probably pissed. He's probably like, fuck, man. My team actually played good this week. Don't matter. Brendan might lose. So he'll be out of the playoffs. It'll be Caitlyn.
of anyone I have seen in the game. Watch these
Which means you'll play Caitlyn week 1.
Oh shit! I get to send more touchdown celebrations.
And she's gonna beat Ryan.
Yeah. This kid didn't. He didn't set his. There's some conspiracy.
About what?
He didn't set his lineup.
So?
He didn't need to.
Yeah.
I don't know. That might come back to bite him. Because now he has to play me afterwards.
Will he?
Yeah, because you're gonna be the #1 seed, right?
Is that? Let's see.
So then he's gonna fall to my side of the bracket. You don't want to be on my side of the bracket.
Yeah, he'll fall to your side right now.
Yeah, he doesn't want that.
I'm gonna play the winner of Tim or Joe.
I'll see you in the finals.
Yeah, I'll get second again. Don't worry, you got it, man. You're welcome.
Yeah, nice.
For the three-peat. The three-peat of back-to-backs.
Just continuing your Silver Surfer mentality.
Yeah. It will be the 3rd year in a row that I'll have first place after the regular season. Most points scored, probably. Just to lose.
Nah, my point score is insane.
Bro, I was looking the first year.
Mine is a lot.
My point scored the first year was insane.
Yeah, yours was a lot. You would score like 180.
It was like guaranteed like 150 at least.
Yeah, you were scoring a lot of points.
And then my team just choked.
I mean, that could still happen to like me too. Like that could happen to any team.
Yeah, but like
now Achan just he got taken out of this game with a rib injury. Like you never know what's gonna happen.
Just dominating time of possession, realizing what openings they have and what timings they have to work these pinches. So Optic have to keep their head on a swivel here.
Agreed. I also think that Optic, or at least the Optic fan base, is looking to see if Shotzi can get involved.
Wait, Nick won the first year?
A little slower than we've normally seen. Good start here for G2, but the aforementioned Demon on Den. Shotzi has worked his way around the back and is now kind of playing in the Bermuda Triangle of G2 Minnesota's backline. That said, though, G2 not hesitating, still putting the pressure onto their own right. So I love it. Again, the identity for this Minnesota team is just feels so different, and now they find Shotzi. Time to start making a play for the OBJ.
Yeah, I love how they're just playing it so patient, knowing that Shotzi's lost.
Yeah, it's actually insane. The first year, my team was 10-4. Nick was 8-6 and somehow beat me. He was barely over 500, and I fucking lost. Doesn't tell me any points that team scored though.
But Skies is able to reinforce the back line. The rest of G2 here, but look at that Optic play up through mid. That lobby hit could be dangerous, but Mamba off spawn deals with one. Shotzi on the heady. Pushed off for a moment, but G2 not comfortable enough to get the EMP and move forward. They want their guns up. And as they try to clear some space, Shotzi denies, looking for more. Skies gets pushed off. Now Optic can start to find the reset and get back over to try to...
I was better last year. I was 11-3 last year.
G2 fights evenly, and an opportunity for Astral to possibly take the EMP if Mercules were to fall here.
Motherfucker.
Middle if you want, but they're just looking for a couple kills before they think about that objective. Astral with some great shots onto Mercules. Takes care of him through mid-cut. Now what else can he do done? Now,
Bro, my overall record is 21-7. There's people who have lost more games in this season of fantasy football than I've lost in these 3 years of fantasy football.
I came in 7th place 2 years in a row.
Did you not hear that? That's insane.
Yeah.
Nick lost more games this year in fantasy football than I've lost total in the 3 years of this league. I'm due a stinker year. I really thought it was gonna be this year because of the forfeit. I was like, fuck, it's over. My run's done.
I thought my team was gonna be dog shit because of the auto draft, and it's the best team I've ever had.
Start auto drafting more often. Proves ESPN knows what they're talking about. Everyone shits on me for it, but I always have pretty consistent teams.
ESPN knows.
Bro, they're the ones doing the statistics. They know. Uncle Joe's like, oh, you should see who they match up against and shit. Yeah, that helps. You don't think they're doing that a part of how many points are projected? And yeah, some people are going to have some stinker weeks. But on average, ESPN's pretty fucking good about it. Now, granted, you could have the most unfortunate luck ever and just get every team you play just has a great week against you, which is unfortunate.
Oh no!
Not again.
Another one. The ninja comes back over again. Skies is gonna try to sacrifice his team.
No, that was so dumb, bro.
Well, you didn't like to try and stick them?
No. Like the animation that came out of like him jumping.
Oh.
Oh, Hook. Good stun. Good nade. Good nade from Skies. Holy shit. I'll make that shit. Oh. Oh, this guy's fucking on Mars. No.
It's gonna be tough to score here.
Yeah. This guy's just running in.
Unless they do this.
Unless they just scam. It's a good stun. No, that was a good play. No. Hook. She's like, I got it, guys. Come over here.
Reset all the way to the other side.
Wow, I'm surprised they actually let that happen.
Nice.
Yeah, kill him quick. Grab it.
Alright, they get one more.
Oh my god, imagine you fell off the map. You said there's respawns though.
Yeah, no, but Shotzi was just in a great spot. Like, if he killed him there, they're in a really good spot.
They're turtling. They're turtling.
Did you see what the Stallions did yesterday?
No.
It was so bad, like really, really bad. They were up by 1 in Overload to extend the series. They were down 0-2, and then it was on Scar, and they turtled top green with the device. So they were like right in front of their goal, and then the other team just swarmed them, killed them, and capped them. You know what I mean? Like, and then they tied it, and then they lost the overtime.
Yeah.
Like, it was like the biggest scam. Like, it was horrible. And they got like 3 dead. Like, they had time to take space and push up the map and like force another wave even if they died. And instead they just fucking turtled and then basically gave them a cap for free. It was very, very bad. Very, very bad.
I think you were happy with that result if you're G2 because now you go.
Yeah, this is good for Optic. Up 1-0 on the good side.
They can find something off this break off. Mamba, Skies, Estriel, all flooding in the middle of the map, leaving Kremp just to contest on the bottom side by himself. That of course means that Shotzi is free to flank. Timing on that.
Mercules don't got Jetty on.
Estriel finds one, turns
like Ninja.
Shotzi's in the play, but Dashy still.
Or yeah, Ninja.
And even though Shotzi shut down, no one for G2 in a comfortable enough position to grab the EMP, or are they? Kremp actually elects to take it and see if they can maybe back this thing up, but no, Mercules keeps him held, and we'll reset again.
Yeah, Mercules is trying to keep them off of that EMP. Well, his teammates are clearing space over towards that B point. Skies, though, is able to line up 3. Almost tries to locate the 4th, but just wasn't ready for Mercules to be up so close. But now, here comes the push.
Good knife. This guy's unbelievable.
And they're gonna wrap it.
That sound was insane.
They're gonna wrap it to B. They're gonna wrap it to B.
What intuition for Mercules, knowing he had at least
they're faking it.
right on his back foot. After the first elimination comes through.
Oh, they're just
The
one step
double
ahead in this
juke.
game. They're one step ahead in this game mode.
The double juke.
Get in! Touchdown!
Mercules.
That's a great run. Uh-oh.
And they already have players contesting off for the reset. The nuke is at least able to get one. Just all time for your team.
The good thing is it's impossible to score a day.
Well, not impossible.
Not impossible, but very
No,
hard.
it's impossible. Shots it.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah.
Unbelievable stuff.
Uh-oh.
Frustrating moments you would have to think for G2. 2-0 the count, and Shotzi's back onto his normal den form. We'll jump on in, take a listen to the comms as we try to wrap this second half and see if Minnesota can bounce their way back into the map.
Still there. He's going towards. He's still in there. Still in there.
One bullet too.
He's already he's pitched our window. It spawns left. It spawns left.
Deep patio. Alright, spawn right. Deep patio. One of the bullets.
I'm trapped there.
One shot patio.
I think my front.
Good lead.
I'm trying to shit. Might be out of it too. Mid lobby. Mid lobby. I'm ahead. Deep. I'm cut. Nothing outer. They're heading. I'm trophy. I'm running it down. With half health. He got shit on. On deep. He's going 10, I think.
On D. He could be right.
He almost got shit on. Emphasis on the almost.
Almost Krempy.
Inside 10 huge. Alright, last two left then.
We gotta play kinda quick.
Cute.
Oh,
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Oh, this is where the game starts to get very dangerous. Optic find themselves a third score. You heard it in the comps for G2. We just got to start running this, and that is where the game can get out of hand. It's starting to get a little bit out of hand as it's speaking right now as Shotzi finds another 3, 27-7.
This is Shotzi's game mode, man.
My goodness, and he's not done. Moreover, through Dojo on 4 in a row. Crap able to find one ancillary elimination.
Like you have Shotzi and Hook.
And Hook can just play keep away for a little bit here to secure the game.
Yeah, we can just wrap it back, stall out the game.
Yeah, it's actually so
Five taking a good route.
Oh, 5 took a really good route.
But you also don't want to get caught by
That's
yourself.
unfortunate.
Mama's thinking that he potentially had a one-on-one.
Mama was like, I did it, guys, I did it!
Oh, I got a score. They're trolling. Oh, shit.
That's yummy.
It's like he's spawning in with G2 when you're watching him on the minimap because he's consistently right next to them.
And these guys are just in a spawn trap now.
Need a miracle.
Yeah.
And then these guys can just stall time, just run it back and forth like it's so AIDS.
They literally can't win it. There's 30 seconds
They're
left.
just playing keep away. Just come chase me. The target's on this side. Now the target's on this side.
They have 14 seconds left.
Oh yeah, with respawn device.
10
time,
seconds
yeah.
between the respawns. Stuff.
Yeah.
As soon as it hits 30, game's over.
Yeah, it's over.
And that's the ball game.
It's mathematically impossible.
Yep.
Yeah, this guy's knows he don't give a fuck.
Even if they do get this one through, and yeah, that will be it. Optic, a tight first half, but clean on this second half.
He's trying to ninja him.
Yeah, just way too
He's like, come to this door.
Even though it was a very slow opening round with them only securing one based off of what Shotzi was able to get done on the pinch.
You're not chatting?
Never be comfortable on this entire overload if you are G2 because you're coming off.
I know that's what Dashy was thinking. He's like, you're not gonna chow? It doesn't even matter.
Shotzi's either flanking or he's not flanking, but just keeping you on
Good point, actually.
This is gonna be a
Why are you running?
difficult mode to take down.
There's literally no point.
Because they just have players who individually can shine, and when they're shining, you can't find them. You're not gonna have fun.
No. And that's just the power of having 2 SMGs that are just.
Do I pre-fire my food here and place the order now?
When they're on, they're on. That was definitely the case for Shotzi. It just feels like there's something in the water on this map for him, man. I mean, it has just been highlight reel after highlight reel moment for Shotzi on Ben. And he will find himself 33 and 21, 21 non-traded, 3,800 damage. Give me a break. Unbelievable stuff for Optic as they take the swing map and have G2 now looking at a map 4 affair. But again, like I still look at this first half, Jay, and say, you know, G2 is playing the mode well against a really tough team, maybe the best overload team in the game right now in some people's minds, but it just comes down to those little moments as they try to, I think it's like, not just staying stagnant and maybe getting a little too cute around the map because you're counting numbers, and just try to force something maybe a little bit earlier to try to get Optic a little bit more uncomfortable.
You know what people didn't predict? An Optic Neslo.
Imagine.
Opening to do so, just because of all the map control that Optic had, even when you're getting a majority of the kills. It's just too difficult to try to locate where they are.
That'd be insane if they fucking Neslo'd.
Off the respawn thinking, okay, they're going here. No, the EMP is actually rotating to the opposite side. So you were just always on
the Neslo team getting Neslo'd.
Insane.
And versus a team like this, where in order to be on the offense, you need to kill them. Yeah, you weren't finding your kills.
Yeah. That next level of finesse continues to bring smiles to Optic. I think especially right there at the end, just that discipline of not just playing lives, but not scamming. Like, again, just you're playing keep away, so don't take unnecessary gunfights. It's just that level of, very simple maturity that allows them to take the 3-0 perfect win on Overload.
It's that Halo fucking.
Oh, it's so refreshing how good Overload is compared to fucking Control. Like, just for being, like, as a spectator, it's, I mean, I think playing it is way more fun too, but, like, especially watching, like, at least it's interesting, you know what I mean?
You're just sitting there watching.
Like, at the end, like, sure, like, when they're just playing keep away, it can be a little fucking slow, but, like, I'll take that any day.
You can get lost with an SMG. We know how
yeah.
it is at P1, but the P3 to P4 dominant chain is where either team is going to win this map. We saw that Optic at least were lackluster in this lane department, especially in that map number 1, but everyone is now woken up. Shotzi was able to dominate. Hook's been having a good
I already told you why
everyone's drinking piss. I understand they can't have their energy drink of choice, so they have to put it in a cup or a water bottle. I understand.
And also those hard blocks, especially for that P4, you cannot get the windows. So even though G's still feeling a little bit,
but it still looks like piss. Yo, mama kind of has tits.
And try to take 2 hard points instead of like
oh my god. He's not looking.
Anyone in particular you think for G2 that needs to step up here?
He kind of does it.
Like, I think it's easy to point to Mamba, the new guy up. Obviously playing a little bit more of that flex roll off the hard point, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's not really a good like position. You. Oh, don't do that, brother.
You're making it worse.
Oh, they're zooming in.
But it definitely feels a little more specific compared to previous.
Another Paul-X situation.
They're zooming
into Minnesota
his...
and giving these guys tight jerseys.
They're zooming into his titties. He's bouncing them.
Because this is a guy who can obviously have moments where
I like Mamba though. Yeah, he's good.
Best AR players in the game.
He's good.
But just had a lackluster performance there, and that Overload just really couldn't get his timings down. You need this guy to be that guy on top solo, just dominating the likes of Mercules and Dashy to set up properly for the P2s and just basically create openings for your SMGs to get loose like they were so far throughout all the preseason.
Love it. Love the setup. Love the look so far. And now we just gotta not sit back and enjoy. Let's get a little bit forward on the seats here, friends, because this has been a thrilling series to this point. And it feels like Exposure is going to give us much of the same of what we've had so far through the first 3 maps. Shotzi in some trouble early, trying to create space over through Jen.
Dashy just taking wigs.
Dashy for 2, and numbers for Optic that will allow some space and vacancy to jump onto the hard point for early time.
Now Dashy's just trying to keep his teammates alive because you know how difficult it is to get any time off of this P1. Is that true? So finding multi-kill after multi-kill from front window, but so far I think they're doing a great job of just maintaining all of mid-map control, soaking them as much time as they possibly can, picking up the cuts. They got their head on the swivel.
That was an ego chow.
Yeah, I don't think Optic's losing this.
No.
So procedural and so surgical.
Maybe not. Might have spoke too soon.
So it was similar, where they started off hot on the Scar, and then Minnesota took control on P2. Similar things happening right now, but what was that route that Shotzi just took? He was outside of the map. You saw that?
No.
Shotzi took like an out of the map route.
Was it on his over, like on his pop or no?
No, it wasn't. It was on the mini map. He was outside of the map. He like went around the tank on the right. I don't know how to describe it. Or he went around this blue thing on the right. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Oh.
He already is able to find one, lines up, or at least gets the info for the final two. And Optic had the rotation as well, so this scoreline could get a lot worse.
Gosh, sound bloodthirsty.
Sure could. Mamba able to shut down Dashy before streaks come into the equation. But like you mentioned, this first set of hard points has been absolutely in control.
I need to try that now.
By the green wall. Merc shut down up top. That creates an avenue here for Minnesota to flood from the front. Dashy is the only one to try to combat against this, and that's not an easy gunfight. Respects that Estriel's got the power position, backs off, and will wait for his teammates to flood around the back. Minnesota just bunkered up in the hard point.
That's just beautiful, Anna Optic. Absolutely beautiful. Yep. Dashy just played his life back there and waited for him.
Set up to perfection, man. The nuke was the last guy, at least still contesting over towards Solar. He knows that, okay, my teammates have backdoor. Let me just set up a pinch real quick, and it works out to perfection. He strikes for the opening kill. Now you're forcing all of G2 to funnel their way through the front window. And now with 30 seconds remaining, you want to try to flip them out so you can chain it over towards P4. Shotzzy knows. We're still trying to locate one, but Prep just going to value his life.
Yeah, this could be...
Free backdoor.
Put away early, but it's going to feel like some dire, desperate moments for G2 are going to need to come through early in this set.
Spawned out.
Shit. I want to try to dig back into this because we're going to be looking at 100 plus to 13 as we go over.
This is like me and you versus those kids yesterday, Diamonds.
Yeah. Shit's pretty bad.
Has G2 split a little bit
Belt to ass.
And as we make our way over, Mercules finds the right timing and routing, and Optic are already contesting. Oh my goodness. This is too easy.
This is way too easy right now for Optic. Spawns are now flipping. G2 have two players across the map. The battle for the
Alright, I'm ordering my food.
Yeah, you're probably pretty comfortable with that.
The green wall from so many different angles. You're able to withstand it, potentially walk away with this final 30 to keep yourself into the mix. But when you have a lead, yeah,
Optic and Thieves 2-0. Start the year. Win.
That was egregious, but G2
I'm holding out a little bit.
lock things down and likely get the
Oh!
especially with Estriel creating a bit of an
Luke.
path for G2 to get back to mid.
What happened there?
Down over towards sand.
Shot's gonna get 2-piece. Mercules takes both, apparently. Oh, wait, that was Merc. Whoops.
Yep, and they have the pinch being covered as well. So now all your focus is on the front side towards P3. Shotzzy uncontested on the time, and G2 don't want to just funnel their way through dirt. Gonna take some really long routes to try to take mid-map away. So you need to make this one count, but Dashy already in a crucial position towards long. Locates the first. Kremp and Mamba are able to respond with two, but you still are not in the time.
Wow. I mean, they have got every pass covered at mid-map, do Optic. Shotzzy back into the hard point.
It's funny you talked about that guy. I just saw something on Reddit because I saw something about the Falcons, but it was stupid. It was about something else. That guy was using a black cell like skin yesterday, and they're like banned apparently.
A little bit more manageable. Hard to use the word respectable because it's still more than double the points, but for G2,
What the fuck you doing, Lucy? Stop that.
this game after the heroic start that Optic was able to put together in the first three hills.
Yeah, big shot.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Dinosaur Barbecue.
Play over towards P4, you're still gonna be down by 100, but at least you make up
Pulled it back a little bit here.
at that HP, and now only find yourself.
Yeah, I'm not gonna place it yet. Just gonna add it to the card and get it ready to go.
Optic have the mid-map control that they want. Skies needs to start to get active, is only able to take down one, and with 3 going down in the feed, Optic can hop right in the hard point.
Now you can see they're really trying to get Kremp out of position from top window. Dashy. Oh my! Okay, little jump shot across the map. Obviously, Estriel was low, but still doesn't take away from how impressive that little pop shot is. And that'll be enough to get Optic some more time at 1. They'll crack the 150 mark. G2
it's insane.
just to try to get a look for some sort of a setup by playing through what will be the new hard point. But Hook's got that red. Can't quite finish off the first kill, but still enough damage out for Optic to stay in the hill.
Study also loves dashing.
Best P1 I've ever seen. Right there from Optic. It had no one being super aggressive to have G2 having split spawns.
Where's Merc and Maven today?
It'll work on Sunday.
You thought if you were G2, we could be here, but no, Optic with the lead
Only Fridays and Saturdays?
still contest at that
Yeah.
old time. The 100-point lead
Online anyway.
again, and
Let's say Majors probably.
Now
I think Miles and Chance are my second favorite, possibly favorite though. I love Miles. He's funny, man.
Yeah, Miles is funny. Nah, the Miles and Chance are really good. They're very, very good.
It's like a 1A, 1B interchangeable depending on the day for them.
Yeah.
These two are pretty good though. Who's this? Study and who?
Study and Shift.
Who's the one that's like the play-by-play?
Shift.
Yeah,
like who's talking right now?
Yeah.
Study was a pro.
As much as you can contest old time, the better. You have the rotation over towards P3. You cannot allow Optic in
This is
early
being
break.
red.
You got a
The
Hellstorm,
fuck?
but it's not gonna be
This is the Envoy route. Here it is. This work for Shotzzy.
Shotzzy went the long one though.
He took the even duper route, and it worked again.
And Dashy's just the best with this pistol.
Dude, Dashy in this pistol is a pro. Dude. That is a problem. There goes 200 points for Optic. G2 just in tatters, trying to find some sort of an entryway. And yeah, going through this window is not going to feel very fun. You've got the entirety of Optic Texas just
The fuck was that?
25 seconds. Optic thinking about
Why did he just jump off hill?
exiting the hard point and finding kills at mid-map. Not able to find the second with the pistol. But G2 just cannot keep more than 2 players alive at any moment in time, it feels like right now.
Yeah, and this is where it gets scary, man, because you're down by so much. You know you can't give up that time, but now you only have 1 player off the rotation over towards New. Shotzzy trying to locate. Where is Estriel? He's just trying to be a nuisance. He's able to win a one-on-one gunfight, but this is where the Hellstorm is going to be felt. It's just no one from Optic in a position.
Yeah, if Optic loses this,
So G2 should have multiple cracks at this hole.
it would be insane.
The problem is with this Hellstorm, they have to be inside, and that means that, yep, Optic can just surround you. Come on out with your hands up. And G2 will, because they have to. They have to fight for these spawns if they want to have a chance to hold. Then the kills are just too good.
That's the ball game.
Absolutely perfect streak usage. And an opportunity to close the game out in convincing
Oh,
form.
5 got through.
The first time we've seen G2 really kind of falter in
Did he
the
get picked up though?
of the defending world champs, and Mercules put an exclamation
Beat his
point
ass.
with an extra one from Ook.
Woo!
Here in map number 4, after a pretty tightly contested series, has Optic staying full.
That's right, Lucy.
Just looking at the faces of the players on the side of G2 is like, we could do nothing about that. Skies knows they were beating me to every punch. They had all the power.
It's not a bad loss. They looked alright.
No, they showed signs of promise for sure. They're like a top 6 team.
Slow start to this series, especially
Yeah.
that Scar. A little bit lackluster in the search and the short, but the last 3 respawns were absolute steamrolls. G2 put up a fight, but Optic technically
Like they could get to a Sunday. I don't know if they're gonna win, but they can get there.
I'll say, wow, that was blinding.
Like, they can get a top 3. They could steal. They could sneak in Nesloing teams.
Yeah. Well, they won map 1.
Yeah, well, exactly, and they're still able to steal a hard point. Exactly. If you could steal a hard point here and there, and you have a really good, strong search and overload, then you're in a good spot.
Right above that in terms of total eliminations, the damage is pretty evenly spread. The assist numbers are great. I mean, it's just that was essentially a perfect map from Optic. I don't know what you could point to and be like, well, you know, they didn't do that very well. Everything felt near perfect for Optic right there.
And that's what's so scary is that Optic being the best team in the game right now, the only team that didn't make a roster change. You saw it on the P1. The chemistry is there. Everyone watching their cut. The game flow is outstanding. G2 could not find anything. And that is scary because that's the version of Optic that people are afraid to play. The early map ones is when you can catch them slipping. And what you heard Nameless said is like, once you had them trapped in a corner, you have to try to finish them out. You needed that surge and destroy to at least force a game number 5. But once you give them an inch, they definitely take them out.
Yeah, the only VOD review that JP is going to do in his stream later this week is, okay, this is how we could have broke P3 better the first time around. Because everything else was absolutely stunning. So there's the recap back. Again, first 2 maps, G2 right in the mix. So I would go ahead and just go ahead and classify that run that we saw in the Invitational to start off the year,
Lucy,
not a fluke at all.
what are you
The G2 team does
doing?
look very much so for real. But
Oh yeah.
A couple of vulnerabilities
Shush.
in Overload, and then of course they're an exposure. I wouldn't want to play
What?
that Optic team, no matter what the roster is.
What are you
And
doing?
How they just looked right there. So Optic will stay perfect on the weekend. G2, I would say again for a debut of a roster that no one expected to play this well. Awesome. The rookie and Mamba I would say is currently looking like at the top form. I mean, again, the sample size is low, but there's a lot of things to love about G2. I think there's just more things to love about Optic.
Yeah, Optic on the
Why are
best,
you
man.
so
Optic on the best.
lovey-dovey,
Right
but then
now,
I
there's no
pick
one
you up and
contesting
you're
it.
like,
That's enough from
oh,
us, Al.
get
That's
off
enough
of
from us, all
me.
right? Let's get the desk to close this one out, man. It's been a fantastic day at Call of Duty. You guys all look great.
Alrighty, 8 for 1. Not bad.
All right, let's wrap this baby up just like Mercules did the 1v2s. That's where you said this series got flipped on its head because all
Oh,
the momentum after
man.
game 1 was in favor of G2. Mercules in the search broke the soul or just kind of the momentum?
Wait for this interview, then I'm gonna go get my food. Stop at the Papaya store. Absolutely.
Love to Dashy here. He took over the series in the Overload and in the Exposure Hardpoint. Dashy absolutely popping off. And, you know, when we talk about all these other teams, I kept bringing it up. I'm like, if you can't match the AR duo of Mercules and Dashy, you're not going to be able to win the series versus Optic Texas. And on this map in particular, this was...
Yeah, I'm going to go get Lucy some treats and food, see if that she's crying about.
Optic on this once more because I mean by that P3 you're down 103 to 13. Not a spot you want to be in, but I mean I will say from G2 Minnesota, like considering who they were going up against before that den, it was a really solid fight from then. But as Ant touched on, like you lose that momentum against a team like Optic Texas, like they're not going to let you come back in.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard to beat Optic in 2 hard points.
Yeah.
It's just like not many teams are going to be able to do that. So shout out to Optic. They're looking good right now.
Looking solid. Their one strength that they showcased tonight was the 1v2s. It is your scuff play of the game.
Jump into it.
Mercules flexing on everybody. Once again, let's take a look at how he pulled these babies off. Allie, walk me through this first one. It was just round 3.
I mean, this one, it was just a timing thing. It's like you have to full commit to that diffuse, and that's what he decided to do. He's like, look, Dashy got these players to back down. He was laying the damage, and you can tell, like, they're expecting a flank from Merc at this point. They're expecting him to come through mid, and he's like, I got 20 seconds. More often than not, you don't have the angle on this bottom side. Oh, my God, he sees
Yeah, I mean, listen, the mark of a good player, especially in Surge, Chris, is when you make the play, it gives yourself the best chance to win, right? Like always, you're at least always trying, right? There, it may be, the chances may be slim, but I'm gonna hop the bomb, and they might be worried about me re-wrapping, whatever the case may be. G2 just don't peek, and he gets the defuse. Now, right here, plays it excellent.
I mean, I don't know. That's definitely a blunder on their end.
Okay, nobody's on it, so I'm gonna hit them with the hot flank. Finds the first kill, and now you got this guy on the ropes. He knows, like, okay, I can peek from anywhere here, so I'm just gonna give him one jiggle down low, and then I'm gonna go in for the kill. Unfortunately, he dies there, but the round is secure. 2 1v2s for Mercules to secure game 2.
Mercules with some big S&D.
Like his only play was to hop the bomb. It's a 2v1.
Players like Shotzzy. Shotzzy joins us live in the Monster Winter Spotlight. How does it feel to not have to hard carry this season?
I mean, all 3 of my teammates are absolutely phenomenal. You know, they played 3-4 first map, all good though. I bounced back. You know, maps 3 and 4.
Yeah, what I love is even if you have a negative KD, you're still playing the game the same way. Your teammates can still rely on the opponent having to play around you. Is this something you've always done throughout your career, or is this the evolution of Shotzzy?
Yeah, no matter what, no matter if I'm getting slammed, I've always, you know, stuck to my game and kind of just always play how I play. And yeah, I mean, luckily my teammates were just godlike and they just carried me. Yeah, well, we did our thing the last maps.
Listen, man, you were hooping too, right? You may be a nuisance on the map. You're giving them favorable positions to be in. I wanted to ask you though, you know, we're trying to always look at all the other teams and compare, right? Who has been giving you guys the most struggles in practice? Is there anybody you feel like's on your guys' level as it stands right now?
I mean, the top 3 teams, we've scrimmed them, and I mean, we play really, really good against the top 3 teams. They've, at moments, battled back, but for the most part, like, we're pretty dominant on all modes, to be honest. But, I mean, any given day, yeah, I mean, you know how it is.
So,
it's just
for clarity, who are those top 3 teams outside of Optic right now?
Just FaZe, Thieves, and Paris.
Got it.
I want to ask you, you know, obviously you've been on top for a while now, and you know it's not all been steady coasting. You've been up and
Thanks
down
for clarifying for us.
So how do you intend to keep this pace that you guys have been on, staying at the top? What's going to be different this time around?
Just holding each other accountable, to be honest. Just making sure we're not, you know, just being lazy and just taking scrims as we did in last year, just going into champs, just make sure we're on top of things and just keep grinding. Honestly, I feel like that's like the biggest thing. Just don't get complacent.
Shots, I'm gonna ask you something similar I asked Simp earlier, just talking about the new game mode and Overload, specifically because you guys are frying in it now 2-0, looks very comfortable in that situation. Is it a favorite game mode for you right now? Because, I mean, it looks like you're having the time of your life.
Now, Overload's got, like, I don't know, everyone complains about it. Overload's my favorite mode. It's just different. And yeah, I mean, I'm Kyrie, just, you know, hooping.
You are hooping, my friend.
Shotzi, what's amazing is we have a production dude who didn't watch Call of Duty before working on this show. He now walks around proudly with his Optic Texas jersey. You're his favorite player.
Hell yeah.
What is it like to be, like, I guess, a superhero to the fan bases around the world? You are the star of our game still.
Superhero is crazy, but I mean, it feels good. You know, just I'm gonna keep doing me. It's just as simple as that, and I appreciate.
If anyone's a superhero, it's Big Brucey. He's Batman.
Batman. Yeah. Bro, his story the other day on Instagram was fucking hilarious. He posted a selfie of himself with like Snapchat like tech like a writing type thing, like just like the pen.
Yeah.
Batman. Then a picture of his car that said Batmobile. A picture from the facility, like of outside, saying Gotham City. And then a picture of Mercules saying Robin. And then another picture saying, wait, actually, I might be Robin now. I was crying at work.
That shit's hilarious.
Because it's on Friday, I think, like right before the matches, and I was like, nah, this guy's fucking hilarious, bro.
Dude, him and Formal in that call with Nayshot the other day was fucking hilarious. He was talking about how he got the nickname Splashy when he fell off the map. and he was like, only Merc can get away with calling me that. He was like, if you carry me to two chips, he's like,
call me whatever the fuck you want to call.
He's like, there's really not much I could say. He was like, oh, my name's dog shit now. And he was like, whatever you want. He's like, whatever you want, Merc. He's like, I guess I'm dog shit now. He's like, he can call me whatever he wants. Oh, I'm dog shit.
Vegas definitely in that mix.
FaZe doing some FaZe things. You know, it doesn't matter. We changed the roster a little bit. They're still absolute monsters when it comes to search and destroy. And to hear.
Alright, chat. I'm out of here. I'll see you guys later. Appreciate y'all for watching. Peace.